Welcome everybody to day 2 of the biggest, the most prestigious schools rugby tournament on the planet. Guess where we are? Angus, care to enlighten everyone?
I believe this is the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
We're back everybody, and we are bathing in sunshine on RE1. Now, everyone is a VIP here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. But if you look around here, we're just going to get our cameraman to spin. This is the VVIP, palatial living, with some shots of some of the greats of the tournament in years gone by. Millfield in the background there with the trophy in their hands. But there's VVIPs and there's VVVIPs. And there is Angus Savage, the man who knows all, the man who's going to talk to us about how good day 1 was.
Well, I'm not sure about VVVIP or whatever that was, but I hopefully know my stuff about HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. What a day yesterday. Unbelievable day. We're having microphone troubles again. Morning microphones, we're struggling with them. Yesterday was an amazing day, wasn't it? It was fantastic. We had the under-18 boys Vase competition started off. We had some cracking games. Cheltenham College with the team sheets and the rugby performing on all sides. Uppingham School, the referees are giving it a good limber up early on as well, aren't they? Uppingham School were fantastic, Dean Close as well. But that girls competition, Llandovery College were just sensational. Both sides of the ball, absolutely brilliant. And Hill House, a shout out to them in getting to that final. And of course then we had that international plate final, Waterloo schools against JESS of Dubai. We've just been chatting to them before. What a story they are. Just an incredible group. It was fantastic yesterday. Yeah, big shout out.
I think this one's not working again. We're going to share. We're going to share. Yeah, big shout out Llandovery College. Huge victory against Hill House, who couldn't quite go back to back with their under-14 triumph from a few years ago, but a real mark of the quality of the girls tournament. And you just spoke about JESS, the international flavour. Jumeirah English-speaking school were against Waterloo from Belgium. We have just spoken to the JESS coach and their group who won the under-14s. They're now in the under-16s today, and they are absolutely buzzed to be going after this trophy. And there's plenty more to come as well, isn't there? What are we looking forward to today, Angus?
Well, obviously today the under-14 start, which is going to be awesome. I love watching the under-14s because it's sort of their first big competition as a group, really, because a lot of them start the school in that under-14 age category, boys and girls, alongside each other, different competitions obviously, but alongside each other on the field. Fantastic to see. Look at that, as if by magic, coffee arrives. I wonder who that was.
Your champagne and caviar's on the way, Angus.
Very kind. And the boys under 18 Vase concludes, which obviously is a fantastic competition. We saw the Millfield second team win that last year. They're back again, looking strong. But again, as I mentioned before, the likes of Cheltenham College, Uppingham, Dean Close, there's some Welsh schools in there as well, looking very tasty. It's going to be a really good competition.
Right, we're going to make our cameraman work today. We're going to wrap around. We're going to go here. You go there, and we can just get a bit of a shot of this here in the background. And this is where the teams emerge each day underneath that beautiful little HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens arch. And we're giving you a flavour of the site at large. We've got all the exhibitors here along the touchline, and this the hallowed turf of RE1. I think the big noise today, as well as those younger competitions, is that under-18 Vase competition. And it's a competition that has yielded some amazing victories to some big name schools. It's introduced us to some famous players, the likes of
the Vase competitions introduced us to...
You were meant to say Henry Pollock.
I was just about to give you Henry Pollock, fantastic player.
There we go. He's the big story at the moment, isn't he? He's the big story. Well, he played on this very pitch, and others are going to be looking to do so today and claim that silverware. But we sort of tiptoed around the subject yesterday, Angus, but I want you to put your head on the line. Who's going to win this Vase today?
Do you know what? I fancy Cheltenham College. I thought that game they had against Taunton last night was absolutely fantastic. King's Taunton. Absolutely fantastic game. We were talking them up early on. We were half joking because we got a great team sheet off them, and that made them an early commentator's favourite. But actually, they've met that on the pitch as well. They've been absolutely fantastic. I think they're looking brilliant. But that being said, we've gone from over 200 teams in that competition. We're now down to 28. All 28 are thinking we have momentum. I was just chatting to the Teddy's Oxford guys. We saw that incredible comeback in the very last game last night. They are feeling so confident. They've got the reigning champions first game up, Millfield. Millfield second team. If they win that, they're going to be thinking, we have a real shot here. And they're the sort of schools, they're not necessarily the big names, but they're biggish names, and they're also sides that are thinking, this is a real opportunity to put our name on the map in a big way in a rugby sense. I reckon one of those two could well do it.
History beckons for someone here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, that is for sure. And the rugby gods have blessed us with not a drop of rain and glorious sunshine again. This is going to encourage free try scoring.
It certainly is. You know, we've got firm pitches. The dew's going to burn off with this sun coming down. It's going to be really open and free. We saw it yesterday as well. It's so free and open. And also, we've got the under-14s. The under-14s play year on year some of the most exciting rugby because they just want to go for it, and particularly the ones we're going to see on the live stream on RE1. It's a big, wide pitch. It's one of the biggest pitches here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. It's going to encourage absolutely going for it, and I think we might see some cool and interesting bits. Don't be surprised to see a few chips over the top and stuff like that, a few teams experimenting, trying to use the space. We're going to have a lot of fun today.
I need to clarify things. I said it was the under-16s today earlier, didn't I? It's the under-14s.
Under-14s, yeah. Under-14s boys and girls competitions and the conclusion of the under-18 Vase. Under-16s tomorrow, though. We're getting excited for that as well.
Yeah, clearly my butler, aka the commentator on RE1, D-Rog, didn't caffeinate me early enough. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made that mistake. I just want to come to that team sheet that you mentioned. We've spoken about it a lot. This is a plea, this is a shout out to teachers, to boys, to girls, to parents. If your team is playing on pitch RE1 or RE2, please assign someone to get a team sheet with information to us, with the names and the jersey numbers, because there were some magic moments on the pitches yesterday, but we didn't have a team sheet, so we weren't able to say the name. We weren't able to give people the raps that they deserve. So we're putting the onus on you. You get it up to us in the gantry. We will big you up when you deliver the big moments on these famous pitches. And speaking of the famous pitches, what do we got served up first?
Oh, tell you what, I'll get my schedule out. It put me under real pressure there. We've got
that was a horrible question, wasn't it?
Big ones coming up, but I will get the schedule out. Fortunately, it's right up on my well, there we go. You know, I've been talking about Cheltenham College. They're first up here on RE1 against Dean Close. That's a local derby as well. Little Gloucestershire rivalry. Two sides I've picked out already as potential favourites. One of them is going to be up against it right from the word go. The other one's going to be feeling really confident. Then Lord Wandsworth College against Reeds. Again, pretty local team. So we're going pretty deep. The first girls game of the day here on RE1. Clifton College against JESS Dubai. Clifton College have a really strong girls programme, but as we've already mentioned, JESS from Dubai have got something fantastic as well. Over on RE2, we stay in Gloucestershire. St Peter's Gloucester against Uppingham. That's that group. Cheltenham College, Dean Close, St Peter's Gloucester and Uppingham. That's a really intense group. There's three teams in there I've picked out as potential favourites. Two of them, they're going out. Kesbut.
Give us someone who's going to last.
I'll tell you this though, up after that, Kesbath against Windsor Boys. Kesbath had their best ever 15-a-side season this year. Will it translate to the Sevens field? We're going to find out, particularly today. That's a big game for them. Windsor Boys as well deserve a shout out because that's about as far as they've ever gone. They don't often make it through to day two. They'll be buzzed to do it, but that's a really tough first game, but they'll be bang up for that. And then first girls game over on that one, we've got Scotland versus England, Dollar Academy against Greycourt, and we're going to be speaking a little bit about Greycourt later on as well because they're one of the really special schools that's been helped out by some of the sponsors here on that Road to Rosslyn programme.
Yeah, they're one of the community schools who are involved with Rosslyn Park. We're going to get one of the members of the Rosslyn Park community team on just to tell us about the work that's been done behind the scenes. There's been a range of initiatives going on, from free kit to free training sessions and just general support to get the teams here playing. And it's a year where we're having more teams than ever, more players than ever, more female participation, more state schools as well. And well, it's quite a festival here. If you are anywhere close, even if you're miles away, pull a sickie, work from home. This is where you need to be this week. And last thing before we head up to commentary and we come to the real stars, I know you're a big famous person in the school community, but any celeb spotting from you over the day one?
Well, we saw Anthony Watson, didn't we? He was down in the Edwin Doran tent having
my alma mater, a fellow A fellow old Georgian.
Well, and nearly as good as you as well. So fantastic to have two such esteemed fellows.
Yeah. We're about 70 England caps between us.
Fantastic. Well, he was here. Obviously, Topsy Ojo, who's doing some work with St John's Leatherhead, and obviously another former London Irish back three player. So we've got some real superstars and touchlines, and indeed on the coaching staffs. I mean, we've mentioned Cheltenham College time and time again. Ollie Morgan, former Gloucester and England fullback, coaching Cheltenham College, one of many that is coaching out here today. So we're going to see plenty of famous names on the touchlines. I'm excited to see who turns up today. The beauty of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens is that you never know who's coming. People just arrive from the world of rugby. I think we can expect Jason Robinson at some point. We'll see who comes.
That's a decent back three, isn't it? Anthony Watson, Jason Robinson, Topsy Ojo, Joe Burns on the bench. Okay, right. Angus's levels of excitement are reaching fever pitch, and D-Rog is up in the comms booth. I'm not sure who's on RE2. We've got either Wilf or Sam.
It's Wilf Kemsley on pitch RE2.
The Wonder Kid Wilf is on RE2. Guys, join us throughout the day, and if you're close, get in the car, jump on down, and enjoy the best week of rugby in England, on the planet, here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
Wonder Kid Wilf is my favourite moniker for absolutely anybody, but it's not. It's not Wonder Kid Wilf here. It's, I don't know, Dangerous Dave, Dave the Dad, whatever. I'm here. I'm in the sunshine, and it is day 2 of the Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens, and this incredible under-18s boys tournament is going to come to a close today. We get things underway with Cheltenham College versus Dean Close School. First game on the pitch, and it is a high-pressured one, to say the least. You earn the right to be here on day 2, and in the blink of an eye, it can be taken away from you. Cheltenham College yesterday, absolutely outstanding. They defeated Clifton, Worth and Mount Kelly in Group A, and then in the round of 64 elimination, the game of the day, and it'll take some topping to not be the game of the tournament. They beat King's College Taunton 22-17 after extra time. 17-all draw. They won it in Golden Point. Dean Close, particularly impressive. They beat Melrose, the boys from the Borders, 38-7. Then they put 50 on Mount St Mary's before defeating Merchant Taylors 24-19. That was their big test, because then in their round of 64, it was pitch RE2, a live stream game, and they defeated Newcastle under Lime School 38 points to 7 to set up this Group VA game with Cheltenham College, Uppingham School and St Peter's Gloucester, the other ones in the group. So here we come. Two very similar kits, it has to be said. One is red and black hoops, the other is red and navy hoops. The slightly wider hoops and slightly darker colours are those of Dean Close. A tremendous shout out once again to our notes provider. We get a limited level of notes. Some teams really get stuck into it, others less so. However, our anonymous, let's call them our anonymous donor for Cheltenham College, has provided a 3-page laminate with facts about the players that we'll do our best to get in. But this one, very much one to look forward to. 2 real powerhouses of schoolboy rugby to kick off day 2 of the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. It's the boys under-18 Vase, and it is Cheltenham College, and on the ball, Dean Close. Genuinely, conditions don't get a lot better than this. The pitch is in great nick. Beaming sunshine. No breeze. And I'm not sure we could ask for much more other than the teams to really put on a show here, which I've got a feeling they are going to. Dean Close looking pretty comfortable on the ball. Kai Couchman is wearing number 9 for them. Couple of Couchmans, Jack and Kai wearing 9 and 10. Little nudge in behind. They need to get the bounce, but it's bounced up to Cheltenham College, and they can launch their first attack straight out to the edge, straight out to the speed, and it is the arch finisher. Off the mark immediately. First touch, first try, and Charlie Hatton does it again.
Boys, just got to come. Great work, Dawn. Hat's lovely, son.
15-man code He plays fullback, he plays wing, he plays centre. No matter where he is, he scores tries.
That's a lovely shot.
Great strike. Oh my goodness. Henry Daunter, the vice captain, has put his kicking boots on today. And that is a fabulous start for Cheltenham College. First touch, first try.
Same again. Same
A
again.
bit of a warning shot there for Deans. And that's a hanging restart. That'll be competitive as well. It's batted back and into the hands of Cheltenham College, but it's gone forward.
Roll out, roll out.
The referee happy enough to play on. And once again, Dean Close on the ball. But inside their own 22, and there's pressure on at the breakdown.
No knock on there, no knock on.
Referee saying no knock on. Doesn't matter at all because Cheltenham College are looking to get this party started. Straight out to Hatton again. Great bend from Hatton. 2 touches, 2 tries. And he slides in on the morning dew. Charlie Hatton is tearing Dean Close to shreds. And this boy is in rude form. They've been given possession a couple of times in the Dean Close 22. And they have eased their way into this game. That one's just drifted to the left, so 12-0. But with less than 3 minutes on the clock, I am sure they'll have bitten your hand off for that, Cheltenham College. And the tough thing now for Dean Close is that they just need to get their hands on the ball. It's a punishing game when you're having to chase it. But that kickoff into no man's land, so Kai Couchman can start and go, and that's been spilled forward as well. Dean Close, perhaps a little bit stiff after a tough day yesterday. And Cheltenham College taking it to them. Carried directly there from Jack Savage.
Superseded by the high.
Little knock on, then a high tackle, and away go Dean Close. Jack Couchman trying to marshal the midfield. Beautiful feet from Couchman, stepping off both. And Kai Couchman takes it off, throws the dummy. Couchman, oh, this is majestic. Couchman out to the edge, and Dean Close driven into touch. Heroic defending. All that intricate build-up play completely undone. Oh, this first from Jack Couchman, then Kai Couchman. Watch the balance, stops, dummies, goes again. This is magnificent stuff, and then creates the 2-on-1, gives it, trusts Sam Colwell. But in the meantime, Dean Close have got the ball back, they've got it over the line. Cheltenham College have got themselves underneath it.
22 boys, let's go.
So 22 drop out. Not a goal line dropout like we'd have in sevens, sorry, in 15s.
Across the line.
And Cheltenham coming away again. Big carry. Oh, the offload doesn't quite stick. It was a great tackle.
Options. Scrum.
Ed Critchley, the captain.
Scrum has been taken. So knock on or the line. He's taking scrum.
2 minutes to go until half-time.
Hey.
Another look at this. Critchley, it was a good carry, but look at that. Getting the shoulder in. Harvey Heaven.
Okay, there's a mark. Very nice. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold.
And in then from Couchman. A little bit of territory and possession here for Dean Close, going 2 scores down. Going wide early, Sam Colwell, chance to make amends. Plays it safe and steps inside and flips that ball out to Couchman, and then Heaven takes it on. The bouncing ball, Kai Couchman. Great ball by Couchman. Still Cheltenham defenders over and lassoing them into touch. This Cheltenham College edge defence, very impressive.
Five boys. Line is yours, Cheltenham. Get your mark, please. And you're a metre.
When you're out there on the edge, sometimes you've got to take a little gamble.
Mark is yours. Go.
Cheltenham making the right decisions right now. But tough line out coming up.
Boys. Hey. All right. What's taking it? You play it quickly. Come on, let's go. Okay, set it again, please. Set it again. Boys, Mark. In now, please. In. And your metre. Move now. Come.
Better line up ball. I think that delay suited Cheltenham. They didn't look comfortable to begin with. Straight on the toe, and I think there might have been a gap. That's well taken.
Release!
It was Finn Dan Ward. Oh, that's been intercepted though. In the passing lane goes Troy Fanalua.
Taking it.
But as our clock ticks towards 7 minutes, Dean Close. Well, they've eased their way back into this game. Can they end the half with a try?
Change his line.
Oh, nearly. It's dotted down. What's the referee say?
Just there. Boys, there's a knock on here, but that is time.
12-0, not the lead that you expect it to be, because Dean Close have eased their way into that half, but they've got it all to do in the second. It's Cheltenham College 12, Dean Close 0.
Second round of fixtures in the Vase Under-18 tournament. On RE1, Ysgol will play Lord Wandsworth College. On RE2, King Edward's Bar will play Windsor Boys School. On RE3, Wycliffe College will play St Albans School. On RE4, Caterham School will play Duke of York's Royal Military School. On RE5, St Peter's York will play Prince Henry's Grammar School. On RE6, King's Worcester will play Bath Peveril College. And on RE7, John Fisher School will play Strathallan School. Those matches due to get underway in around 10 minutes' time.
Second half incoming.
Kick's good.
Dean Close kicking us off, trailing by 12 points to 0, but having a couple of opportunities. Cheltenham College, who flew out of the gates. 2 touches, 2 tries for this man who's about to make it 3 and 3. Charlie Hatton turning out to be the star of the show here on pitch RE1. What a game he is having. I mean, his teammates are creating the opportunities, but he is finishing them, and finishing them in style.
Also, King's School and Gloucester, please. If any of those schools are on,
I mean, that's not one for the highlights reel, but it's very funny. But a 3-score lead. That is a gut punch for Dean Close. And now have to deal with one of these contestable restarts. That is a beauty. Batted back and back in the hands of Cheltenham College. Taken in by Will Selby, and now more space here on the left-hand side. Hugging the edge, big, long, rangy run, and width could do it here. Dean Close hanging by a thread. Rufus Hankin passes it on now. A beautiful dummy, acres of space, and someone else gets it on a try-scoring act. Ed Reed Daunter. And this is becoming processional. And 22 points to nil.
Boys.
It's not a fair reflection on how this game has been, but Dean Close have been blunted by the brilliant Cheltenham College, who have been clinical.
Yes, Troy. Stay on.
Just look so patient on the ball, don't they? Like every time they touch it, they're going to score. Someone needs to sort the car alarm out. Oh, there it is. No, there it is again. The battery will run out soon. Another stinking restart to try and take, and Cheltenham College
Come forward.
going to get the ball back again. Knock on by Dean Close. And this turning into a bit of a nightmare for them.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Could have been space on the short side. Good pressure on scrum half by Couchman.
No.
Oh, thought about the short side and then thinking about it again. It's a long old way round. But it is brilliant. Oh, long way, short way, anyway, Rufus Hankin.
Boys.
Well, the conversion's gone over.
Six.
It's a little bit of afters, and I'm not surprised. Dean Close.
Please. Yes, you are. I'll bet you go.
Just frustrated.
Clock is off. Two captains, please.
Even at 12-0, they were in this game, but it's been a disaster for them in the second half. That stop and go, that handoff. Oh,
Captain.
Hankin.
Move, captain, please.
The Hankin handoff.
Okay. I told you and your team about late tackles, following the tackle when the ball already gone first time. You and your six started that, okay? So please, boys, you're both with. It's the opening game, day 2. Back you go, sort yourselves out, talk to your teams. We're kicking off in 2 seconds. Wait till they're ready, please. Three and a half still. Dean, we're good? Go, clock on.
Oh, the referee has gone.
Okay, first one here.
For a knock-on, not a penalty there. That is
It's a jump up, boys. It was a jump up. It's a rugby incident.
a rugby incident. Okay, sure.
Knock on. Both completed. Play you.
Referee's decision's final. Everyone's on their feet. Play on.
No, you jumped over a tackle. No, that's fine.
Okay, crouch. Bind. Set. Hold. Now, balls out.
Cheltenham looking to add further nails in the coffin that's already being driven into the ground for Dean Close in this opening game of the day. Had a lot of joy out on the edge, and that's where they're heading again.
Roll.
Good tackle though, stronger defence from Dean Close. Now, 2 minutes to go. Dean Close, there are a couple of trophies to play for today, so even if they're not going to win this game, they can still get something out of the day by winning the 2 remaining games. But they need to build some momentum, and that could start with maybe 2 tries in the last couple of minutes here, so still a bit to play for. Kai Couchman. Need a bit of direction, a bit of pace. A delayed pass. Couchman is turned up there on the edge. Good feet, isn't he? But brought down by the bigger man, Harry Dawson.
Be on the ball. Be on the ball. 14 unlucky. 14. Wasn't intentional, you tripped over the ball, but it's 10 please, mate.
Oh, 10 more meters.
Lucky.
Referee not playing games today, is he?
Mark is there.
Right, last chance for Dean Close to get something to hold on to in this game, because it has been largely miserable. They finished the first half well, but they've been overpowered in the second. 29-0 across field.
Penalty there or there, I've told you. Penalty here, where
And the needle is getting the better of this game.
penalty late, boys, I've already told you.
Too many late tackles by Cheltenham College.
Good morning.
And a little bit of lip to match, so here is Couchman.
Girls under 14 tournament. Control is still looking for confirmation of arrival from
Hi, Couchman.
Cantonian High. And
Lovely footwork, but no one's really offered him any support. He might not need some. He's going to try and do it all on his own here, Couchman. But a little bit loose, and here go Cheltenham College.
Here on site. Please could you confirm to control?
29-0 and maybe more. Our clock's just hit 14. And another try here would be a real kick in the stones for Dean Close, who have had a tough 14 minutes, but they turned that ball over.
No. Wait a minute. You okay? You okay? Well, we're in possession, listen. Okay, need him sorted. 50 seconds, scrum down. Dean ball.
Come on,
Okay.
England.
Oh. Clock is off, boys. Just sort 17 out, please. 50 seconds. That's substitution. If we can just get into the nearest side, if possible. Yeah, awesome. Thank you, gents. Okay, 9 ready? Okay, boys, crouch, bind, set, hold. Timing.
Here they go then, Dean Close, it had to be Couchman. He's had a really excellent game. It's been a tough game for Dean Close, but a little bit of spark. They've still got 2 pool games remaining and a little bit to play for, so I like that work ethic as well. Score the try, take the conversion, get the restart. And a contestable restart too, but it bounces up into the hands of Cheltenham College. This has been a really tasty, feisty fixture. Massive credit to Cheltenham College, because they are a clinical team and they'll probably fancy the whole thing. A performance like this can really boost you, but heads can't go. One game at a time. Is that forward? Referee says no. Oh, the dummy. Nearly. A handful of jerseys stops it. And more full-blooded defending here. That was up around the head.
That's time, boys.
And that'll be full time at the next stoppage. Will the next stoppage be a try here for Cheltenham College? Trying to get the shoulders through. No offload available. Oh, low shot tackle again, and a big clear out. There is no love lost between these teams. That's for sure. It's a good fend, but 2 tacklers stop the progress of Max Stanley Jones.
Still time.
Hankin, one great try already. No space for him this time, but he can provide a pass and get a second touch, and Hankin for the corner, right to tackle, he gets his second, and Cheltenham College's 6th to really ice the cake at the start of today. That is some performance, some statement performance from Cheltenham College.
Take time. Last time, don't forget.
Driven goalwards, but not bothering the post. That won't bother Cheltenham College one bit. They have defeated Dean Close 34 points to 7.
Great feet, young man. Great feet. Well played, big lad. Well played, boys. Well done. Thank you, sir. Cheers. Thank you. Cheers, gents. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you. Back by weight.
But the action is underway on RE1 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, and we've got Pembrokeshire College up against Lord Wandsworth College right here, and it is an early bust. It's against Reeds, I beg your pardon, And a fine, fine effort to open proceedings for Lord Wandsworth College. Do you know what? It's so sunny here. I can barely see the screen, the reflections at the moment on our monitors. That's how glorious the weather is.
10!
At the biggest and the best schools sevens competition in the world. Lord Wandsworth College, who's one of their teams made it to the Schools Cup finals earlier this year, the Continental Tyres one that got played out, and wow, Lord Wandsworth are really moving through the gears early. Some lovely rugby, and I'm delighted to say that I've got Rhys Roberts alongside me, who is involved with Cardiff Met University, one of the many universities here, but one of the best who are here. Isn't that right, Rhys?
Good morning, Bernsey. Yes, one of the better ones within Buck Super Rugby. I've never seen it so flustered in my life behind the camera, Bernsey.
Yeah, not the smoothest to start, but certainly it has been from Lord Wandsworth. Jensen Kelly, the captain, just manipulating the defence and freeing up the wheels out wide. Quick fire attack, and Rhys mentioned there,
10.
Bucks
Back
Super
from blue,
Rugby,
play.
that is the highest echelon of university rugby in the UK, something that a lot of these young men will aspire to in years to come. And tell you what, Rhys, there's a lot of
No way!
isn't there?
No way!
Yeah, we've spoken off camera, and
gotta
you know,
come
the
through,
genetic
you've got in
pools
the
these
seat.
days compared to where we were
place
playing
there.
has gone up a level or two. And these boys are showcasing that again today, which is great to see.
Reed's in possession, who hail from not too far away up towards Weybridge.
Weave away, let it come. Yeah,
They
balls there.
haven't had
Good
to
work,
travel
guys.
too far. They've got a fair bit of distance to travel if they're to register their first points of the game here.
Too high.
Penalty.
Drop it a bit.
High tackle
Clifton there.
drawn, and a bit of possession and pressure here for Reeds to enjoy. Well, they're patient, looking for the room, looking for the glint. Maybe a switch should have been offered there. Oh, the pass squeezed out, and if that had stuck, it would have been try time.
Lads, it's
Very
not playing
organised
touch, what do you
defence
want?
there, going for a flat
on,
7
Lane.
compared to the traditional 6-1.
Lads, come on, Lane.
Might back themselves from the pace
Strong cold.
perspective.
Not gone.
So Reece, you're here with Cardiff Met University, and Cardiff Met University
Mark's here, lads.
famously
Step up. Let's get a good bind here, please.
nurturing, fostering the
Both sides,
talents
proper
of Alex Dombrand,
Lads,
Luke
bites,
Northmore,
bites.
Roman
Coach!
Zheng, another who's gone,
Bye!
Ian Wainwright,
Tom Pearson.
Tom Pearson. Where does the list stop? Ellis Bevan
Balls
as
out.
well.
Yeah, we've been lucky over the years to have great players, great people as well, and improving our programmes, not them as just individuals, but as the program itself
play.
as well. So rise the bar up for everybody, which is good, and they're doing well for themselves.
The Lord Wandsworth are doing very well for themselves out in the wide channels. Just a drop of the shoulder and a hint that it might go. Beautiful manipulation of the defence, just running with the ball in two hands from Finn McManus, but unfortunately for Aidan Ward, his handling not a match to the break from the 8.
If you looked up the dictionary as a coach killer, example A right there, Burnsy.
Come here, lads. Let's go.
Tough. The pressure of RE1 gets to the very best of us.
Crouch.
But tell me,
Fine.
what are you sort of looking
Set.
for here as Cardiff Met here today? I know that you're promoting the university, but you got your eyes on some young talent as well?
It's more of a showcasing us as university as an option, as well as others. Nice little break on the outside here with a loop around. Good step back inside. Yeah, so it's just an option for everybody
No
here
way.
as students. Just looking to showcase us as university rather than looking for individuals at the moment, Burnsy.
Oh, that's a lovely pickup, isn't it? Some of the skill set on show is so crisp. But I have to say, I'm with you, Reece, that the determined and organised defences,
Play.
look at that, for an opportunistic pluck. Now the hop and the skip, turning the last man inside out, backdoor boogie, just about held on. Has he got the gas? Has he got the acceleration? He sure does. Matty Prescott finishing the coast-to-coast sweep. They had everything there from the captain. You're lost for words, Reece.
I just thinking to myself, I would not have the fitness to be defending and then running 30 metres and then a back door out to the back pass there. With that kind of quality and finish. And I think he's waving to his coaches, he wants to come off because he's done his job well there. Yeah, it's just the physicality and the fitness level of this team is showcased themselves here, especially after day one. So this is the second day.
This is the second day. You've got to win so many games of rugby to be crowned a champion here at the Howden Rossline Park National School Sevens.
And I think the teacher's keeping him on the field. He's going to take this kick-off again. And that's the difference today as well, the quality of the kick-offs from this young man. Oh, nope, he's coming off the field. He's had his wish.
There we go. So on comes Billy Banks, wearing 15. Lord Wandsworth,
Clock's red anyway, lads.
who were victorious against Impington Village College, Gravesend Grammar School, Emmanuel, and lastly Eastbourne yesterday. Whilst for Reeds, it was victory against Ryde,
Vantage, knock.
Shipley, St. Sened.
Nothing coming, that's holding.
St. Kenneth. So Dr. Ian Gardner's former school, so you'd be very disappointed in that pronunciation there, Burnsy.
St Kenneth Community School and Taunton. But as it stands, Reeds have got a mountain to climb in the second half. They trail Lord Wandsworth College 17 points to 0. Oh, yeah. A first half to remember for Lord Wandsworth College, leading 17 points to 0, and a day to remember for Jacob Binfield as well. It's his birthday today. The Lord Wandsworth number 2, who's on the touchline at the moment. He'll be looking to get on and make his mark. Speaking of Bucks Super Rugby, former Loughborough and Wasps secondary Theo Vukasinovic is on the coaching ticket by the looks of things. Reeds.
The league not only producing players but coaches as well, looks like.
Exactly. The long tentacles of not just Theo Vukasinovic but the league, affecting the bright futures of the next generation. That is a beautiful line, isn't it? Lord Wandsworth, not too many people behind the ball, opens up his ribs. The big hit doesn't quite arrive and the offload is shoveled away. Lacks a bit of grace, but it finds the right man, and that's all that counts.
Too high. Depth, please, 25.
Keep
going, keep going, keep going.
Came off second best as well, didn't he?
They're really hot on other referees, and they rightfully so, obviously, from the health and safety reasons. But yeah, quick penalty there, and a great outside break, number 15.
Billy Banks, Billy Whiz, uses a bit of that dew that's left on the grass to slide home.
Gotta have a slide on RE1.
Oh, we saw some agricultural finishes yesterday. A few of the forwards getting grand designs in their heads, and it looked like it hurt the ground as much as it hurt them.
The birthday boy Jacob, now number 2 on the head guard, is on the field. So great to have his birthday there.
They've had a great season, county champions at both 15s and 7s. And you could say that these guys are looking like a threat.
Back from weight,
as the bars unfold. That is a wonderful kick-off routine, a steepling kick, claimed in the air. And for Reeds, thus far, it's been a defensive drill.
It's gone forwards.
Just been seriously impressed with the quality of the Vase tournament overall, Burnsy. I think it's 213 schools over the last 2 days.
Knowledge bomb.
Well, it's been very impressive, incredible, and showcasing the depth within rugby within the UK as well, not just England, and abroad actually.
Bind! Set! Early.
We're going to set things up. We're going to move to the under-14 girls competition after this. So the Vase will be decided later today, but so too the girls under-14 competition. We've got JESS from Dubai, who are going to be taking on Clifton College, and JESS are former winners of the under-14s. They won it last year, becoming the first ever foreign team to win a cup.
16 girls went well, let's say, for them.
Yeah, they won the plate. Yeah, they did win the plate. Yeah, against Waterloo from Belgium. Oh, that's a lovely dummy. How did he get that offload away? Miraculous hands. It took something special to open up this Lord Wandsworth defence. And Reeds get across the paint in the second half.
know many of the international teams? You said JESS there, the Belgian team. Is there any other countries?
There is St George's International from Luxembourg.
I'm testing you now, aren't I?
Yeah, there's Rebel Rugby from the US. I think they're from Colorado. There's For the Love of Rugby from Canada, who are here.
They're getting the ball back, lads. It's coming.
You know, from a student experience side of things, playing against other nationalities and the different countries and travelling to London, and it's just amazing.
But, I mean, rugby's about rugby, but rugby's about touring.
Yeah, definitely.
Rugby is about touring, so
For the teachers as well as the players.
for everyone involved in the programme, even the men on the mic as well. But certainly, yeah, getting a few
Seatbelt.
early
shoulder,
miles on the
lifting it back
touring
there.
clock when you're at school is going to stand you in good stead as you grow up to become. Oh, it's a
That's
little bit of a
too many
lazy
now.
one there.
You're over the shoulder. Wait for him to get off. No, you're over the
Bit of
shoulder.
fatigue and a bit of frustration.
Yeah, he's going.
Claiming that he was targeting the ball or he was in for a strip. I'm not
Seatbelt, too
quite
many.
sure. When he watches the replay, he might think differently. No malice in it. Oh, Lord Wandsworth. Well, they were good against 7. They're finding it easy against 6. Cruising home. Ollie Wheeler. And this is a big performance and a message being sent from Lord Wandsworth.
Yeah, they haven't conceded much over the tournaments, have they? 7, 14, 12 points. So a strong defence, which then builds their attack, it looks like.
You love a bit of sevens, Reese. Well, what's the sort of tactics that you like to employ in your teams?
A kick-off is very important, obviously, to regain possession, to continue the momentum or stop momentum from the other team. And like they're showing today, really,
Let's go,
a good,
lads.
strong defence and let them naturally play in the attack then. Not over-prescribed from an attacking point of view, just more defence-orientated.
You a 7 up front, or are you a 6 and 1 shallow
Back from
sweeper
blue.
kind of guy?
Yeah, speaking
All
of
back
this,
from
one
blue.
of my colleagues yesterday, and it's all about if
high.
you have pace on your side, you go 7
bring it
up,
back, bring it
which
back.
allows you then to have the pace to look out after those kicks. And if you don't have the pace and just have a bit of fitness and workhorses in the middle, then you go 6-1.
I like a shallow sweeper myself.
Well, you in the sweep? So no
Not
tackling.
me in the sweep. Oh, here we go, Reeds. They're going to get another try here in the second half. Lovely individual break. Big chase arriving, but it is in vain. Now, Reeds have really just been starved of possession, haven't they?
Just a good showcase as an example there. If you are going to go 7 up, it's a 1v1 tackles you've got to be making, and the young man there made a break. It was really, really good. But yeah, it's a defensive
Hill can come back on.
superiority from the Lord Wandsworth today, which showcases the starvation of possession.
So tell me, Reese, if any of the sort of Lord Wandsworth and the Reeds kids and parents have been tuning into this match, how are they getting in touch with Cardiff Met if they're looking to make that next step on their rugby educational journey? As the final whistle goes, and Lord Wandsworth College have put in a commanding performance, and they are going to progress further into the Vase in their group with a big win against Reeds. More tests to come against the Windsor Boys School and Kes Bath, but a fine win and victory, 29 points to 14 over Reeds.
Yeah, we've got a mark here in the corner by PB Performance there, the gym, and opposite the Army. They can come and have a chat around the courses and as a university as a whole, or even Cardiff as a city to study. Obviously, there's another university which I won't mention with us there. And also we have a programme with all information in there in the back end of the programme. There's a page there, or just drop me an email, rroberts3@cardiffmet.ac.uk. Just a little highlight in there.
Right, do you want to stick around for some girls rugby?
Yeah, 100%. Really excited for this.
Just on that, just to talk about, well, you know, they who must not be mentioned. Of course, there are 2 universities there in Cardiff, and there's a great rivalry between Cardiff Met and Cardiff University. And just to sort of raise excitement levels of if you were to go to university at one of those great institutions, they play each other twice a year at the most famous ground in rugby Welsh folklore, the Cardiff Arms Park. They have the Cardiff Clash, where they pack out the stadium for a huge atmosphere and a fearsome contest, men and women. It's one of the highlights of the calendar, not just the Cardiff Met, but for all of us who love uni rugby, and indeed Welsh rugby fans in the capital too.
Yeah, like we said, a double header, the women's first and then the men's. Highlight of the season for most of our players and staff members involved, as well as the old ultras on the side of the field, which I know you've had a sticker in the coming past from them. But yeah, it's a great spectacle, a great experience for everybody, and for both teams and both universities, really highlighting university rugby to the top end.
Right, here we are. Jumeirah English Speaking School kick-off in the blue and white hoops, long and into the 22 of Clifton, who fluffed their lines with the pressure arriving from the JESS girls. Big hit coming in on Alessia Hogenes. They're wonderful ball players, these JESS girls, and they pack a punch in defence, and they're targeting the shoulders of the Clifton girls, testing their defensive mettle early. But it's JESS who are the reigning under-14 Girls' Cup champions, who draw first blood right underneath the sticks.
You can always know when JESS is playing on RE1 because you can hear the support from the side and the other. It's brilliant in terms of parents coming over, supporting each other from a peer's perspective, and the quality of rugby throughout the whole school looks like it's top brand.
Yeah, they've brought 5 teams over this year, Jess, and I think there's more representation from Desk, who is the Dubai English-speaking school. I've probably messed that up. I'm going to re-look at that. Dubai College are here.
Behind the
So-
keeper, please.
There is, yeah, they really like it, and I'm sure there's plenty tuning in as well from the home of the Dubai Sevens. And, well, that's a mischievous kick-off, isn't it? The bounce of a rugby ball can often be very unkind.
Yeah, again, keeps on momentum then for JESS to be in the right end of the field and put pressure on this Clifton team.
Okay?
Not a bad place to work, Windsey, in Dubai. JESS school.
I can think of worse. I think the weather's better here, though, today.
Today.
Push, okay?
Today. Could it be
Only kick you.
the first dry Howden Rossland Park National
One
School
step back,
Sevens
please.
in a long time,
One step
in my
back,
memory?
please. Okay? What?
Maybe we're going a bit early and tempting that.
Yeah, we've been doing good weather, haven't we, in the Roslyn Park?
It is Des who are here, by the way, Dubai English Speaking School. So 3 representations from the UAE,
Hey! Set!
and they've got a scrum here. Nice big blindside to work with. They opt against it, put it through the hands. That's nice footwork from Grace Gordon, the vice captain, who's shrugging away the tackling attempts of the Clifton girls. How can you stop Grace Gordon? Flash Gordon, right through the heart of the Clifton College defence. Sheer will and determination from the number 8.
In this line. What do you want?
I think it's really important now the Clifton College get some sort of momentum, some sort of hands on ball for the next passes, play, just get themselves in the game.
Sevens is so tough, isn't it? It can feel like such an isolating form of the game because possession is everything. And, you know, like Clifton at the moment, you can go these long stretches of not having the ball in your hands. All you're doing is defending. And you can feel like you're not even in the game at all.
Especially against a team like JESS here now. They are capitalising on all the mistakes, which is even worse for the opposition then. So you have to be really clinical with the ball.
It's back. It's no back. Advantage, no come.
Well,
It's advantage for first.
a catalogue of handling errors. The first coming from JESS, so it'll be a bit of a launch pad for Clifton here.
The first.
And
No come.
just chatting
And
to
second forward
the
pass.
JESS
Scrum
coach earlier
for
this morning.
The first no come. Okay?
They don't play 15s, these girls. They only play 7s, and Roslyn Park has
back, please.
become a really key tournament for them because you've got the high of the Emirates Dubai Sevens,
Out.
which happens around about the beginning of December, which is that is a 7s tournament you've got to go to. And this sort of keeps the mind focused and
Disadvantage
sharp,
for no
knowing that this big tournament is in the calendar, and it's JESS
Forward.
who are the sharper of the two sides at the moment. Tessa Ward reacting to the loose ball, and it allows Sophie Muir to skate round the outside and even help her teammate out with an easier conversion. It's 3 tries to Jess, and they are looking like a good bet to go deep into this under-14 Girls Cup competition again. Reese, it's quarter-finals day tomorrow in the men's Buck Super Rugby, where Cardiff Met are playing against Bath in Bath, but the women are into the semi-finals. A massive victory over Edinburgh, north of the border, and they are going to be taking on Hartbury, the 3-time champions. That's big progress for Cardiff Met, where the women's programme's gone from strength to strength, and so too Jess at the moment, who are plundering points in this first half. But yeah, let's talk about that women's excellence as well across the bridge.
Yeah, great result for the girls of Edinburgh away. Lisa Newton and Ellen Snowsill, as well as Michael Vaughan and Rhys Jones, the coaching staff, done a brilliant job since the partnership with the WRU and the PDC. There has been
What's the PDC?
Player Development Centre. Nearly had me there. In Wales, which is girls from ages of 16 to 23, highlighted to be the next calibre on the ranks there coming through to Welsh Rugby. Trained at Cardiff Met, bit of partnership, and the programme is going strength to strength, which is really good, and really confident going into Hartbury next week as well. We've had close games with them in the leagues, so it should be a real quality fixture next week, which is we're looking forward to.
Yeah, you scored one of the tries of the season against them. I was lucky enough to be there, and I mean, how many have you got in the Wales under-20s squad? 25?
I wouldn't want to say anything different to that, because I wouldn't be doing us any some favours there. If I got the numbers wrong.
But also in the Wales women's senior squad as well, you've got players
I'm pretty sure we've got around. We've got one starting, Lucette Maisie, who was a second year. She transitioned from Met to the seniors this year, which is great to see.
When do you want?
As well as others who are training with the squads as well, which will hopefully push on the next few years. Super Seren Singleton being one of them, Joe Burns.
Super Seren Singleton. You can't talk about Cardiff Met Women's University Rugby without talking about Super Seren Singleton. I think that I should get a percentage take on any earnings of her. I think I've given her, there's been some good branding that's gone into that name, but she is partial to a worldie. I like Amy Williams on the edge.
Yeah,
she is a very good player.
Yeah, very good. Full back / wing, left footer kicker as well. Gas to burn. So another one when Seren obviously finishes her PhD this year. Amy will take up the mantelpiece as you described.
The mantelpiece. The mantelpiece. Wow, she's strong as well.
Very strong.
All right, final throws of this opening half of action between Jess and Clifton. Clifton unable to really break free of the shackles of Jess, who've had them pinned in the 22 for much of the match. And here goes Grace Gordon. Brilliant low tackle, just clipping the ankles there from Molly Harding. Jess going the long way round, cover coming across, big hit arriving. But it doesn't stop the try scoring. It was a wonderful hit from Abby Planter. She's done her opposition player a mischief. The try came from the captain, Vesper Giombuzi Peters. Great physicality. Look at that arrival from Planter, but love that awareness of where the line was. You're allowed to reach and plant.
Yes.
And she did despite injury. And at half-time, Jess are going to go in with a handsome lead. 27 points to 0 against Clifton.
Good morning from RE Control. An announcement now for the 10:40 round of fixtures. boys under 14 tournament first matches. On pitch 1, Millfield School will play Beechen Cliff. On pitch 2, Box Hill. Stover School will play the first school. Those matches due to get underway at 10:40. And the second round of boys under 14 fixtures, we are still looking, please, for confirmation of arrival from St Albans School and Queen's College Taunton. That's St Albans School and Queen's College Taunton. If you are here on site, please could you come and advise the RE control. Thank you.
Good morning, Rosslyn Park. Welcome to day 2 of the School 7. Thank you very much. You are the here today for the So whilst you enjoy
Welcome back to RE1 in the blistering sunshine of West London. It's the Girls Under 14s Cup competition. And Clifton College have it all to do in this second half. And kicking off into the arms of JESS. They've got a 27-point cushion and they fancy plumping that cushion even more. Maisie running, weaving a merry dance through the Clifton defence. From kickoff to try line, in the blink of an eye, Ivy Fairburn.
Kick behind.
A moment to remember on RE1 for the Jumeirah Flyer.
Right, anyway, do you comment?
Wonderful running.
Behind the kicker, please.
Kickoff finds green grass and Clifton are spun on their heels. The bounce of the ball isn't helping them remotely.
Tackle away.
And neither the hunger of JESS to make their tackles and apply pressure. Round the edge, Clifton try to go.
Tackle away, please. No hands. No hands.
It's a decent return from Molly Harding.
Thanks.
She's doing her best to give Clifton a bit of go forward. Good offload out of the tackle from Lucy Delaney. JESS are there on the scene again.
Play on.
They're desperate for more, and the ball may just bounce kindly. Bounces awkwardly, and after a small conference on the try line, they decide
Behind the kicker, please.
that it's time to score again. And it is try number
9,
7.
this line.
They're not letting off this JESS team. They are all over Clifton College.
Tough one for Clifton. They're coming up against a really well-drilled and clearly skillful JESS side. And Sevens is one of those games that you know, when the pressure continues to be piled on, it can get really difficult to dig your way out.
It shows as well the legacy that the older girls, our past students, have created for these younger girls to look up to role models to when they come over to Roslyn Park and wanted to perform. So it's definitely something that they've worked on. Well, obviously, like I said, they only play sevens, but something which they want to strive to become the new girls on the block, as I say, for legacy.
Lovely take from Olivia Windows. Links up to move the ball wide to the left edge. Popped out off the floor. Little transfer on a short ball. But the competitiveness on the floor from Jess is to be admired. And then the running is so purposeful. Another banger of a tackle from Abby Planter. Oh, she's up for more. Planter punishing Jess runners with her concrete shoulders.
Okay. It's line out for you.
They say defence is a mindset, don't they? Well, I think that is deeply entrenched in the mind of Abby Planter.
Yeah, great mindset there to make the tackle, a dominant tackle, and then get back up her feet and wanting to make another one again.
Line out for Team Blue, okay? Girls, back. Come on.
Clifton. Don't take it cleanly, and it just gives Jess that beat longer to make their hits.
Back.
Kind of hunting in pairs as well, aren't they? One's there making the hit, and there's another lurking with intent to do some damage. Well, two of them can't take down the run of Delaney initially, but then the ball squirts free, bouncing around, and a little bit of quality has drained from the game late. And that's probably a bit of fatigue, isn't it?
Nice to see Clifton there trying to keep the ball alive with offloading off the floor. Maybe need to tighten up in the attack just to have a bit of support play from that, just to bust through. But it's nice to see him with ball in hand and have a bit more possession in the game.
Tackle away. It's out. Here.
For the time being, the scoring from Jess has stopped. Reese, we can hear in the background the British Army Brass Band, who have been the soundtrack of the Howden Rossland Park National School Sevens, who've given us a bit of a dell at the moment. Your tent is right next to them. What, I mean, that is position A. What a treat.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Oh, a bit of trip on there. Yeah, fantastic. But that's just nice to have in the background. We've actually muted our music and sound system just to listen to it, which is brilliant to hear.
Ball in two hands initially, selling the dummy, tucks it under one, frees it up back into the grip to bring the right hand in, to fizz a pass to the right edge, and that's Destina Saka getting in on the try scoring.
Try.
They're going to take some beating, Jess.
Yeah, they're very good. Well organised. The knowledge of their game is good as well. Understanding when to offload, when to go over the ruck. And their passing skills, which is really important in the sevens game, is also on show.
Extras added. Jess up to 48, I beg your pardon. And just enough stretch in the legs to evade the last tackle.
Thank you very much.
Play on.
Jess unable to gather in the loose ball.
Tackle away.
The offload off the floor. Here come Clifton. Is it going to be a sting in the tail and a try to take on into
No, not throwing away, okay?
the latter rounds?
You haven't the jacket
Game is
off.
gone, but
If
can they get a
the,
bit of a confidence boost?
Jacket is here, okay? Back.
Clifton looking to move the ball right. Alyssa Malierevich is there, links up with her teammate. The steal is good from Anna Castello Blanco.
We are expecting
Offloads off the floor. Here's the last try scorer, just absolutely determined running. Don't run it planted, she'll get you. But it's a wonderful offload, and there's blue and white hoops options queuing up outright. They just need to fix the defence, and oh, that's a bit selfish. She's going to have to score, otherwise her teammates will give her heaps. But she knew she had the power and the pace to finish the job. A fine finish from Jess once more, and a game well won.
Thank you so much.
Well, Reese, and a lot of girls out wide screaming for Georgia Bell to give that.
I think she knew what she was doing though, Burnsy. I think she had the confidence in herself, never in doubt.
Ah, I mean, look, composed face, cool customer. And Jess have started a lick here on RE1. Victorious over Clifton College, 55 points to 0.
Beautiful sunshine here on day 2 of the National School Sevens at Rosslyn Park. Wherever you're watching around the world, welcome. We've got what could be described as a derby here. Beechen Cliff receiving in the under-14 boys competition. Millfield in the green and red hoops kicking off.
No.
And special guest who's actually wearing a different kind of hoop, the amber and black of Wellington. Isaac, hello. I believe this is a bit of a family affair for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a split mind today, having 2 cousins in Millfield, but being an old Wellington boy.
Oh, well, you can support them today. I'm sure sure no one will be upset with you. So this is the first game for these 2 teams, the under-14 boys beginning today. Oh, beautiful ball out to the right-hand side, a race for the corner, and Millfield diving in. What a try to start with.
Great start already from Millfield. Some athleticism there as well. I've heard that they haven't actually lost all season yet in the Sevens. So.
I mean, that could be Millfield teams from over the eras, couldn't it? The great thing about having people like you come up and join us, we get to enjoy the game together, but we also get to hear about your rugby adventure and how Rosslyn Park and the National School Sevens played a part in that. So have you got a playing history here?
Yeah, so unfortunately last year we did lose to Millfield to not go through to further in the tournament, but we had the group of death last year, if you remember that.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
it was Kirkham, Millfield, Shebbear, and Wellington, so it was a bit of an interesting one.
How much do you look forward to this particular day of the year, week of the year, whatever it is? sort of when the dates come out at the start of the year? Because, you know, you've got your sporting schedule, but this one's a big one, isn't it?
Yeah, it's always been an interesting one. Personally as well, it's always been my birthday around Rosslyn.
Oh!
It's my birthday today.
Is it?
Yeah.
How old are you today, mate?
19, unfortunately, yeah.
What do you mean, unfortunately, mate? The best is yet to come, trust me. Trust me. Here come Beechen Cliff then. 5-0 down in this opening game. Oh, this is a lovely carry. We like this. That's Joseph Griffiths. Ball's gone loose though.
It's no gone. First no gone.
Little knock on. So we will have scrums in the under-14s, but no contested line out should the ball go over the touchline. So yeah, you didn't get through last year, but in terms of playing, what were the memories? Positive ones?
Yeah, definitely positive. I'll tell you what, I said this today, it's a lot better being here at the start of the week when it's less muddy. I think my dad's car got stuck in the mud last year at the end of the week, but I've always loved it, every single bit, every age group.
Do you know what? If you want to make money at Roslyn Park, buy a tractor and a tow rope, and come the end of the week, charge people 20 quid to get their cars out. Here come Millfield, great foot race here, needs a bounce and a bit of luck. Beechen Cliff come back to stem the tide. Credit to Beechen Cliff, they've already set the defensive line up, but it's not going to matter when you've got a big, quick man who can beat the tackler and then finish it off. Another good score for Millfield. Well, it will be when he dots it down. Well played.
Try.
So you've finished at school now?
Yeah, all finished.
Still playing? Still involved with rugby?
Yeah, I'm at Bath University, so it's good. The brothers are playing tomorrow, Cardiff Met, so I wish them all the best.
Yes, they are. As we take another look at this, it was a great chase on the kick, and then as we credited Beechen Cliff for their defensive setup, it was just a big fend. And for under-14s, Millfield, I've got some physical young specimens, and they're just winning that power battle at the moment. So you're at Bath. Of course, it's the quarter-final tomorrow, isn't it? They finished third in the regular season behind Hartbury and Loughborough, which means they get a home quarter against Cardiff Met. Do you know what? I think come the end of the week, I think there might be a few Buck Super Rugby directors of rugby sniffing around.
Yeah, I reckon so. I've already seen a few familiar faces today, so they should have a good week.
Yeah, Aaron James at Bath and Gareth Baber at Cardiff Met. Just peering over the fence to talk about potential recruitment for next year.
Time off.
So what's your situation then? Which team have you been playing for at Bath?
Yeah, so I've been able to be involved with the BSR squad,
nice.
but I've been promptly starting in the Prem ones. But it's been really good. First year, moving from Wellington, I'm a second row as well, so I've had that year to transition, and it's just been really good. Like I said, I was saying yesterday, everyone down at Bath just really lovely.
It's a lovely part of the world, great programme as well. But also in terms of being a first year, there aren't that many freshers who end up in the BSR squad. There's the odd freak, there's the odd Keputu Palotto who sneaks through. But yeah, quite a few boys. It must be nice to be in that environment as well, where you can, Wednesday is something you really look forward to, but you see progress for lads. Some going on and playing age groups, some go on and play couple Premiership, others, disappearing into the corporate world. But rugby sets you up for whatever you want to pursue.
Yeah, it really does. And like you said, I'm excited to even see what my friends in the year below that do at the end of the week as well. So it should be exciting. I'm always watching, always trying to keep up to date with it. Obviously, I'm repping the colours. Proud to be Old Wellington. So.
Well, the expectation for schools like Wellington always high, but right now it is Millfield who are having an excellent start to their under-14 boys campaign. Try number 3 goes in. Beechen Cliff on the back foot. And they look pretty merciless, Millfield, don't they?
Yeah, it's very impressive. Very impressive start. Like I said, I think they're strong contenders this year. Haven't lost so far, so it should be good to see a few Sprenger names on the score sheets as well.
Absolutely. Well, the conversion, they're in no rush to take it whatsoever, and why would they be? 5 minutes in to this campaign, already 3 tries and 1 conversion to the good. A lovely left peg, and it is just wide. Oh, thought he drained that. again, it's always really interesting to talk to people like you as we take another look at this try. That was what the penalty was for. Deliberate knock on, and they went quickly and scored it. Beechen Cliff defence in retreat. Just see on that replay there the physical difference. Some of these Millfield boys, big old roosters. But in terms of I suppose now you've come out of the school system, you're in university, you can look at it a little bit more respectfully, because I'd imagine you'd say you hate them at the time. But with schools like Wellington and Millfield and Beechen Cliff and Harrow and Eton and all the ones that seem to be there or thereabouts said, but come the end of the week, there must be a big respect between those kinds of rugby schools that seem to deliver every year.
Yeah, of course. Like, for example, a lot of my friends are from those schools as well, not Bath, like especially Millfield. I've got some good mates who used to go to Millfield, and it's you're gonna have to grin and bear it sometimes when they remind you how we lost at their place last year and things like that. But it's always good fun. So this is my cousin Noah Sprenger on the scoreboard.
Well, Noah needs to go at. He gets in top man. And that's a fourth score. Out there on the edge doing the business, and Millfield in cruise control. Say those boys who went to Millfield and then went to Bath, they need to get out of Somerset. That's what they need to do. I do love Bath University. I'm in Big Hill, you've got to get up to get there.
Luckily, I'm on campus this
great.
year.
Half time, and it is smiles on faces for the men in red and green. 4 tries and a tough 7 minutes for Beechen Cliff. Seen stranger things happen though, but a comeback means they're going to have to get their hands on the ball. 7 minutes gone. Millfield 24, Beechen Cliff 0.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Come and check out the Army Village Challenge Loading for a challenge competition. We'll be wearing all day and see you. Thank you very much. Quiet.
Second half then, Beechen Cliff chasing the game here. Millfield, very impressive, but looking like they could go up another gear too. Beechen Cliff have barely had a touch, and Millfield at the races again, breaking the first tackle, a handful of jersey and some committed defending. And the referee calls the player off, and Millfield away again up the left-hand side, just too quick. And try number 5 is forthcoming. So you definitely don't sound like somebody who was born and raised in Wellington.
No, I'm a Yorkshireman, but born and bred.
Okay, and your cousins who are playing here for Millfield, are they from the southwest, or have they made the journey south too?
Well, theirs is a little bit more interesting journey. They are originally still Yorkshire, but then they moved to Dubai.
Oh, crikey. That's some commute to school.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm actually, it's a big day for the Sprenger name. I've got another cousin, Sebastian Sprenger, who's playing for Brighton as well right now.
Wow. I can have a look how they got on the. I tell you what, as a family, you've gone to some pretty serious rugby schools, haven't you? Wellington, Millfield, Brighton College.
I mean, if I had it my way, I would have sent them all to Wellington, to be honest with you. But
yeah, well, you're not picking up the tab.
yeah, exactly.
So 90 seconds into this second half. Penalty for Millfield. No nonsense policy from our referee. Doesn't get any easier for Beechen Cliff. That's a nice take on the half volley. They've had a lot of joy on the left-hand side of Millfield, and that joy, well, I think he could have made it all the way. Instead, it is a gorgeous finish. Go, go, Gadget Arms.
Number 14, please.
And they are living the dream on. I think the referee might be about to send a yellow card.
You can't give the ball. Okay, no kick the ball.
Oh, look at you, celeb spotting.
I don't know.
Are you pals with Martin Afire?
Please.
Well, yeah, Tyler and I obviously went to the same school and very good
same
friends.
uni now as well.
Yeah, he's uni as well. He's doing really well. Obviously made debut in Prem Corp and England under 20s.
Yeah,
so it's been a good journey
in the 20s. Quick boy. Tell me a bit about Tyler. So start of the season, I went down to Bath to do a Bucks game, and I sent a. Do you know what? It was that unbelievable draw with Hartbury at the Rec.
Yeah. I remember it. It was raining so bad that day.
But the standard of rugby was amazing, considering. And Tyler played, and he said something. Did he invent a celebration or something?
Yeah, I think it's. I don't know how often he's going to use it. He scores a lot, obviously, but yeah, I'm not sure what it's called. If you see it, you're going to have to ask him.
Yeah, I will. It's great to see boys and girls, of course, progress. Here come Beechen Cliff. They need a try, something to grip onto, and that's a lovely ball. And now a foot race to the line. It is full-blooded defending from Millfield, but not enough to stop Max Stokes. When he's not playing rugby, he's a singer-songwriter. And he's led Millfield a merry dance there. Great finish from young Max Stokes. And Beechen Cliff finally showing us what they're all about. But this delay on the pass, the support line. Great, little pump.
3 minutes.
Wait till the last minute, and Max Stokes in under the poles. Josh Griffiths. Happy not to be in maths today. I'll tell you what, so as we get a little bit later into these boys' school journeys and the two-day competitions, particularly if you get through to the, here we go, Millfield just bursting through tackles, and we thought Beechen Cliff's offloading was good. How about that for a support line? Does not take Millfield long to respond.
Try.
And all of a sudden, we might be staring down the barrel of 50. Yes, qualifying for day 2 certainly beats going back to class, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I would say the standard has been really, really good. You know, like for under 14 side and stuff like that, it's been really, really strong performance. I'm really impressed with the soft skills. So these restarts now, little offloads out the back, and the way that they try and manipulate the passes and the defenders. And this might sound crazy, but I think we've got like TikTok and Instagram to blame for that, because the lads will see things and then they'll just find time to try them, and it's awesome. Love this dummy. Beechen Cliff, I mean, they've been stifled of opportunity, but there are some good players in this team. It's just a shame that sometimes when you lose that first game, it makes things tough, but good handling in close proximity here.
Back.
Good feet as well, but no gaps opening, so let's try and keep the ball moving. Millfield organised. And then gain line becomes hard to come by, and the counter ruck, and the strength prevails. Another tackle missed, and another step off the left, another score. No need for the dive, but still counts for 5 points. I rate it anyway.
That's that TikTok you were talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Getting a good picture.
There's one that keeps popping up of Rodrigo Isgro, the Argentinian who's signed for Harlequins, and he is about 1.5 meters off the ground. Full dive try. This to take us to 50. It is good. Yesterday we were ending games at 50. I don't think that's the case today. Yeah, if you get the chance, you've got to feed the gram, haven't you?
Yeah, you got to, haven't you?
Got any meat pies this year yourself?
No, not. I think for me, especially like the season's almost basically finishing.
Yeah.
It goes into sevens at uni after Easter, so, and I'm not, as you can see, I'm not really a sevens.
It's not a game for locks, and that's fine. You put your feet up, eat some calories, lift some weights,
Yeah,
treat
exactly.
yourself. Yeah, put on a couple of good kegs ready for next season. You got some game line to win, haven't you?
It starts early August, so
oh my God.
you got. It's not even that far away. Just a few months.
No rest for the wicked.
No hands, we push. Only push, no.
50 points to 7. This one done as a contest. 14 minutes passed on our clock. So are you going to be skirting around the pitches today, looking for Wellington?
Yeah, Wellington, Brighton, Millfield. I've got to get my steps up.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Should be a good day. It's lovely weather. Sometimes I've been here and it's literally been frozen, the pitches, so I'm glad at least it's quite warm.
I can never remember which year it was, but we had snow one year, and it was the prep schools, and it's just these 11-year-olds just shivering on the ground.
I was on this main pitch.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like you said, prep school, I was really little, but it was so bad. Like, my legs were getting ripped up.
Well, do you know what? That probably means, 6-7 years ago, another dummy and a show and a go, and it's a try to end the game for Beechen Cliff. It's industrious from them. They're not going to win this game, but they showed a lot of heart, and they'll carry this momentum into the rest of the tournament. And that is full time. Millfield off and running. The full-time score, Millfield 50, Beechen Cliff 12.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
More boys under 14s action for you here. We have got St Albans School versus Ysgol Gwyr, both in the hoops. St Albans are going to be receiving. They're in the blue and yellow hoops. Gwyr in the black and amber. I've got a team sheet for the Gwyr boys, but not for the St Albans School boys, so apologies to the parents and relatives watching at home. Not going to be able to give the boys names, unfortunately.
Hold on, please.
And I'm not going to make them up either, because that'll get me in trouble. Either way, this is day 2 of the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Got people watching from all over the world, and really great to have your company. It's been a glorious morning. We've been bathed in sunshine.
Come closer, please.
It's become a little bit overcast, which is nice. Cool conditions, very little breeze, pitch is firm. And as a result, these young men and women have really put on a show. Early kick straight into the hands of the Gyfun Gwyr boys. Made the journey over the bridge, and that is a free gift of territory and possession. And Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr are up that left flank. Lovely little offload there, and really good strength. But then it is knocked on by Scott.
It's slipping, but it's still high.
But a high tackle gives them the ball.
You've got to get back 10 metres.
A couple of cheap penalties.
Keep going.
From these youngsters from St Albans.
Another 10.
Alex Rankins, the captain, number 2 in the scrum cap. Alongside Ellis Peel. Dummy thrown and a dart for the line. Strong in the contact, but just enough to stop Ollie Dowd.
So let go, Blue, let go. Try line.
And then a pick and a go, and they are over. Scott scores from short range. And it is a first journey into the 22 and a first 5-pointer here for Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr. Tough conversion, this. Not the best strike, so the score remains unchanged. Good start for the Welsh boys. St Albans 0, Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr 5. St Albans a little more diminutive. Under 14's always an interesting one, because the growth spurts hit at different times. So quite a few of these lads with their growing still to do. Deep kick-off taken on the full and straight around the outside, and St Albans School. Chase coming here from the try scorer Scott, but he is not going to get there, and what a response from St Albans. Straight from the kick-off, the catch, the score, and it's 5-5. Oh, some finish that.
Just outside the
Jet heels. So this is Group E, as the conversion goes over and St Albans lead. And this is a really interesting group as well, as we take a look at this finish. Do not give him the edge, he will punish you. So, Group E, it's the only game on pitch RE1. Eton College. There you go, against St Albans on pitch RE4 at 12:40. And the other team, Jumeirah English-speaking school. The Emirates, who've brought a full complement again. Won the girls' competition yesterday. Looked good doing it too. Huge respect to them. They've got a good thing going at JESS.
10-metre line.
Now Gyfun Gwyr, Peel in 9, still Peel gets away. Ellis Peel, vice captain, weaves his way to the line. And we have gone try. Absolutely awesome start to this game. Defence is optional, but that makes it entertaining. Now the clouds just coming a little bit here as that conversion goes goalward, doesn't quite have the legs. But the clouds come over and the temperature's dropped, and I'm starting to worry about the R word. Another look at this though from Ellis Peel.
On RE1 George Watson's College, Whitchurch High School. On RE2 Marlborough College.
Now they'll have to be a little bit more careful on this restart, Gyfun Gwyr. They've gone down the middle, and I'm not surprised, because they kicked straight to the edge last time and conceded immediately. St Albans School. Oh, shade forward. Referee in a good spot though, and he lets the boys play. Gyfun Gwyr going for the ball there. Need to be careful though. High tackles are punished, and so are forward passes.
play Bristish comprehensive. Those matches do get underway at 11:20.
Okay, gents, nice and steady, we keep the balance. Crouch. Come up, gents, wait for the call, please. Balance. Crouch. Bind.
First scrum, Ellis Peel,
Set.
try scorer, ball in hand, coming into the last minute of this first half. No one on the short side, so they'll attack to the open, and maybe that could have gotten one more, and Zackwin would have been there. Williams.
16.
Deliberate knock-on. Too many penalties from St Albans School. If they can go in 10-7 behind at half-time, I think they can be relatively happy with that. They've only had one opportunity, and it was taken with aplomb. A nudge into space, and it's been missed. And oh, the first spots of rain of this season's National School Sevens just starting to come down.
Release 14.
Well, maybe I was just getting a bit excited on commentary, and it was spittle flecked. Alas,
scrum advantage.
That's knocked on.
Advantage over.
And there's some pace here from St Albans. It could be getting even better. They've trailed for the entire half. They need the bounce on. It evades them cruelly in the end. But Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr. Can they turn defence into attack? The offloads are absolutely fantastic, and now the support arrives. Oh, it's brilliant. King is being chased back, but he sends him to the shots once and twice. Surely not. Oh, it's a great response. Down, then up, then tackling. But Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr can walk it over. Oh, lung-busting minute of rugby. Try line to try line. But it ends in a third score of the half for the boys from Wales. The whistle goes. 7 minutes still to go. St Albans School 7, Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr 17. Right, second half, Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr. 3 tries to 1 to the curtain, throw in dummies and sending defenders sideways, and the fend too. Oh, the boys from Wales enjoying themselves on RE1. St Albans temporarily a man down, limping off and hobbling off and leaving his team one short. Out of the back door, this is lovely stuff. And then through the middle, tossing the ball into space, everything sticking for Gyfun Gwyr.
Wait, goes on.
The crossfield kick. It looked a lot better in his mind. But I appreciate the ambition. Do need to be careful here, though, because if they cough the ball up, St Albans have shown that they have got the pace to go the distance.
No!
There is some of that space.
Lift and beyond.
Late tackle, penalised. Couple of penalties on a great tackle.
Backwards!
Ball's gone backwards, says the referee. A
Tackle,
real contest for it on the ground. Won by Ollie Dowd. Peel, Felstead. Goes himself, Felstead.
Open play, backwards.
Well recovered. Really good chase on the tackle.
Hands off, Black.
It still hasn't decided if it's raining or not.
Sorry, gents.
Referee gets in the way,
there.
knocks it on,
Loose
deliberate, won't yellow card himself. Coward. St Albans School ringing the changes 2 minutes into this second half. Another glorious day. The sun might be hiding behind the clouds for now, but there is a lovely buzz. School colours all around pitch RE1. Rugby as far as the eye can see.
Crouch.
British Army Band have been sparking up. Bit of Daddy Frere, bit of Scandi Pop. Eurovision favourites. If you don't know, then you should. Outstanding stuff. Here come Gavin Gwyr. Bullet off the right hand. More space up the middle, more soft shoulders for the likes of Zach Williams to attack. Peel whips it out, little shimmy.
Advantage over.
And Ysgol Williams finishes the job.
12. Just make sure we're behind the back first of the run.
Lindsay will be back soon. Bit early for his burrito, but I'll make sure he gets it before the lunch rush, because goodness me, the queues. Great nudge. So this is good news for Ysgol Gavin Gwyr to get this first victory, because it's looking like it could be a tough group in this boys under 14s. Just a reminder, this is the only game on pitch RE1 for these two teams. Jumeirah English Speaking School, better known as JESS, and Eton College, the other two teams in this under 14 boys group E. Massive tournament. Still half of this half to go, though. St Albans just starved of opportunity. Might be one here. Through the middle again, a handful of jersey. Doesn't stop the progress, but halts it temporarily. Up over halfway. Big effort. Now, is there width? Is there space? Is there a try here to give them a glimmer of hope? It's a 3-score game. Great turnover.
Holding on.
On away he goes. Ollie Dowd. Straight through the middle. Goes Felstead, and now Zach Williams on the edge. And that will extinguish any hope for St Albans School. All came from the turnover, though. Ollie Dowd in the middle, gets the jackal, goes quickly. Gives St Albans no time to breathe, let alone think.
You're good.
Max Felstead. Oh, good strike. He snuck that inside the post too. Yeah, quick thinking. Ollie Dowd knows that St Albans aren't set. Let's pace on the ball, and then there's a bit of a mismatch in midfield. The pass is good. Zach Williams times his run. Finishes well. St Albans have let that bounce, and Rice takes it on. There is going to be yet more punishment here for St Albans. It has been a
Away,
difficult
tackler!
13 minutes of rugby for them. Nice off the floor. Didn't need that from Peel, but he has created space anyway. There was a 4-on-2, but all the offload sticking and just can't stop scoring.
We will restart, gents.
Well, there's time for the restart, and I'm not sure St Albans would be too keen on that. Always difficult to go down in the first game. You arrive at the tournament with so much expectation, particularly these cross-border competitions. St Albans School have had no idea how good Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr would have been, and likewise, same works the other way. A great start for the Welsh boys. Another kick is allowed to bounce. Last chance for St Albans then. Oh, this could work. This could really work. A lovely pass up over halfway. And then a weaving run up over the 10. With the clock in the red, St Albans School go in search of try number 2. Straightened up. Oh, and then just overrun, and well played, Gyfun Gwyr. Could just kick the ball out to end this game, but they want more. And when you're winning, of course you do. Alex Rankin out to Rice on the edge.
High 16.
Just trying to rack the points up. They want more than 40, don't they? This is ruthless stuff from these Welsh boys. Peel not under a lot of pressure. Nice stop and go from Peel. And he's got round the outside. And then keeps going, times the pass nicely.
Into touch, that's full time.
And that will be the end of it. St Albans School 7, Ysgol Gyfun Gwyr 38. And that is a great start to Pool E for the boys from West Wales.
Thank you. Good luck for the tournament.
Welcome back, everybody. Pitch RE1 here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens Day 2 and the under-18 boys Vase. We're into the second round of pool action. we've got George Watson's College of Scotland, who counts a Chris Hoy among their alumni, kicking off into the arms of Whitchurch High School, who count Sam Warburton, the former British and Irish Lions captain, amongst their esteemed group of alumni. It's a nice low tackle coming in from Lewis King, who is in the Edinburgh setup as an under 17-year-old at the moment. And the brown and white hoops are getting on top of the black jerseys of Whitchurch early. Going through the hands, going wide, and Harry Charman, another in the Edinburgh ranks, just ships the ball along one more to Brodie Wright. Big man on the edge, tough to bring down, and he's strong enough to stay within field despite being tight in the 5-metre channel. Good ball retention at the moment from George Watson. They made their way into the 22. Just the feint of a dummy is enough to deceive the Welsh defence. And it is a fine, fine start in the opening 60 seconds or so from George Watson's. Simple sevens executed well. And the try scorer, Angus Robson, isn't able to add the extras. It was that half break, then the offload, nice footwork, weaving back, and with those numbers outside, he just used his teammates to sell the wide defender and take him out of contention. That's why Angus Robson is playing Scotland under 18s. Future of Scotland potentially right here in brown and white hoops. Oh, lovely bounce, freeing up the one-handed offload, and he was in a hurry to get the ball back in field, but the touchline beat everyone to it. Good intent from Whitchurch down that left edge, who had a strange old game against Preseli.
2 steps behind the 10-metre
the West
line.
Walians yesterday. Preseli came out of the traps like lightning, early 12-point lead, and Whitchurch really didn't offer anything, and then they found their feet late in the first half and they didn't look back. They put about 40 points on them. This man who is defending out here wide is full of energy and muscle. Salim Kiambi
can't go.
Gets a hold of his man and sends him unceremoniously across the touchline.
Your mark.
Short on technique, long on power.
There's Mark. There, Mark.
Ball
Not straight.
sent
Option,
in,
gents.
but not straight.
Option. Scrum or line out. No, scrum or line out.
Scrum is going to be the call for George Watson.
Line out called.
Well, no, it's not. Lewis King was gesturing that he wanted the scrum, but instead, Harry Charman will throw in.
Hooker, come closer, please.
And the
2
instructions
metres.
delivered by
going.
Daniel Sutherland.
Yes.
Lift the middle man.
Non-compete, help.
George Watson's are away. There's a finesse to which they play their rugby, this Scottish side, and oh, lovely transfer into the one hand, just scampering free of the clutches of the Whitchurch defence. And that is a fine solo effort from the halfway line, just manipulated the hips of the Welsh defenders, scampered through and then had the pace to finish. They look a classy outfit, don't they? These Scotsmen. Lovely strike, but no dice, but a second score and a 10-point lead. Wasn't a huge amount on balance, strength, and then the acceleration away from Lewis King. He was cruising, wasn't he? feel there's a couple more gears to go. Oh, the kickoff just dies as the skies become a little more leaden now. There's sunglasses and back to 50 weather to start the day. Whitchurch trailing by 10, they're not going to bother because they were trailing by 12 yesterday against Preseli on this very pitch, and they came back to record a comprehensive victory. So they'll be full of confidence in their ability to come back. There's a little dart there from Finn Paisley. Chipped out, bit of a stretch for the number 8 Matt Housel. And now they look to offer a bit of danger on the fringes. There's a nice pick and dart from Fraser Britton. Dispossessed. George Watson's on the ball, but they feather it forward. The Whitchurch victorious over Sherborne, 27-14 in their opener.
Spined onto your hookers.
George Watson got the better of BGS, Bristol Grammar School. That was yesterday, I beg your pardon. Oh, they went down to Marlborough College, 26-12. So for George Watson's, this is very much must win.
Crouch.
Whilst both of these sides will have an eye on what Marlborough are doing elsewhere against Sherborne. Get real quality at this stage of the competition, and there's a big slice of it. The rangy running of Fraser Britton.
I'll tell you when the half is over.
Breaks the George Watson resolve, and that is a key score. That's not just going to build a bit of scoreboard pressure, but it's going to instill confidence in these Welshmen who have been shorn of possession and opportunity. The first entry into the 22. They strike,
This will be last
and they strike ruthlessly.
Yes.
George Watson's College 10, Whitchurch High School 7. Last play of the half. That one
backwards off white.
Got a bit of snow on it as it comes down. Batted back and to scrabble to keep it in play, unsuccessfully so. And it's half time, and it's a 3-point game. George Watson's 10, Whitchurch 7.
Good morning from RE Control. The owner of a white Mini Cooper, registration YY69OJ8.
All right, guys, we're game on. Back on RE1 as we are fast approaching midday. Boys under 18 Vase action here. George Watson's College leading. Whitchurch high by 3, but it's the Welshmen who get their hands on the ball from the kickoff. Bit of footwork is being offered by the explosive pins.
Backwards.
Joseph Johnson. The Whitchurch are now in reverse. The loose bouncing ball works in their favour. Offload is backwards, but George Watson's cool as you like. just collects and dishes it up. There is an elegance to the manner in which George Watson's play. It's really enjoyable to watch. But the burst against the grain was opportunistic. It was great vision. Joseph Johnson's on the scene. He works hard to make it a no score, but the brown and white hoops are pouring forward, and Lewis King is going to be in at the double here in this crucial pool match between two gifted schools vying to go to the knockouts today on day 2. Well, he looked super composed when he scored his try in the first half, but you can see right there the wincing expression of an individual who is having to dig deep. Tiring work out here on RE1, tiring work on all of our 26 pitches here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Incredible commitment to get back. That's Lewis King there. Gets dragged down, then the recycle. Tell you what, these George Watson numbers are a devil to see. The deep blue on the brown, little bit challenging.
Yeah, that wasn't touched.
For any eyesight, let alone
it wasn't touched.
a set of mincers that are approaching 40 years young.
Your white.
We saw a glimpse of Whitchurch at the back end of that first half. We're not going to get another glimpse of them in attack because the line out isn't straight. So
Black on the
possession
line.
is handed over to George Watsons, who again don't want to get embroiled in a clinch scrum fashion.
Not 5.
Well,
Sorry.
two line-outs to forget from both parties, and well, good that our referee sees sense and just gets a free kick for the ball not going 5. Whitchurch from range. Whitchurch on the drift. Whitchurch, that's lovely. Just didn't quite have enough toe to go all the way, but it's a key burst. Caden Goff, the man, disorganising the George Watson's defence. Now they go edge to edge, almost run out of room, but there's no roll. And Whitchurch have got a bit of tempo in the game.
Number 1 white.
Hands, double pump. Let's get it wide. Let's see what Kiambi can do. That's what he can do. 2 defenders brushed off.
Away tackler!
They both team up to drag him down on the outskirts of the 22. Penalties mounting up now against George Watsons, who are back 10 there. Kiambi doesn't have the measure of his man on this occasion, but Whitchurch are building nicely. Jack Ellis at first receiver. Now the ball's out to the edge. Oh, chalk on the boots of Joseph Johnson. He can't pouch the final pass, and George Watson are going to try and go the length. Well, they had 6 for a moment as an injury was dusted down, but back on their feet, they're at the full complement. 2.5 minutes on the clock. A try now kills the game. Oh, that is speculative. That is risky.
Tackle!
It's one that didn't need to be taken. Whitchurch not only have a penalty, they're going to have a man advantage for not rolling away. The penalties are mounted up, and Harry Charman is paying the consequence for overall team indiscretion. Oh, my goodness. The tumbling finish from Jack Morris is going to be chalked off.
Back 10.
Now the tap. Oh, to the side where there's no one there. Kiambi threatening. Kiambi backing his physicality, draws in 3 defenders. Surely now for Whitchurch, the pass had to go. Instead he backs down. He's slammed to the ground. Kiambi knocks on with the line begging.
Number 10. Number 21, White.
I mean, George
Number
Watson's
10.
got to be careful not to be reduced to 5. A tap, back in, underneath the sticks. Game on. Just shy of 90 seconds to go. This conversion will make it a 1-point game.
1.5.
And George Watson's still with a minute to serve off that yellow card. It's unlikely that they'll get him back on the pitch before the game is done. This kickoff is massive.
I've got it. Current score is 15-14.
Clarification of the score. Well, there's no contest on the kickoff. Daniel Sutherland, without a Welshman anywhere near him. They tried to battle out of the 22.
Hands off now.
The
Good
jackling
contest.
jaws of the Welshman look to clamp down. George Watson's. What can they do here? Bouncing feet. Tackle,
Number
slips
2.
high. They need to call their jets here. They don't need to be in a hurry. Finley Blackstock taps, goes. There's still 20 seconds left according to our clock. Are they going to finish with a flourish? Are they going to bulldoze their
20 away!
and put the game before any doubt? The counter-rucking intent is fierce. That tap is
Good
nowhere
close
near
to
the mark. And they may just find out now that if they get the ball off the field, that's the game.
Seconds.
They go to touch. This will be the last play.
Bin is on. Black, this is your mark.
The sin bin has been served, so it's back to parity in terms of personnel.
Black on your mark.
Personnel, I beg your
Just to
pardon.
two right, that's it. Back 10.
George Watson's had the ball pilfered in the skies, then the dummy from Whitchurch, a length of the field to win it. Surely not. Brushes away the first, slings it inside, hopefully. And there are well chance to retrieve it. Jack Morris is there.
Open play.
Ball squirts out. George Watson just need to get it off the field. They do so, and it draws to a conclusion, a dramatic contest between old Celtic rivalries, and it's one that the Scots have prevailed by a George Watson's whisker. Final score here on RE1, George Watson's College 15, Whitchurch High School 14. And that opens up this Group VB in the under-18s boys Vase. Right guys, the action coming thick and fast here. We have Exeter School, who are the Devon County champions, ready to kick off in the maroon, white and blue hoops, up against John Fisher in the navy blue shorts and the white, blue and yellow hooped jerseys. John Fisher, who launched their 15-a-side competition, their festival competition this year on the same weekend as St. Joe's, a huge success and one that's going to continue to grow.
Back down, guys.
I know that Next Gen are looking forward to delivering that action. Exeter School, though, nice, arresting footwork. They bring in the big frame of Bo Piggott-Gill.
Tackle!
Draws in a couple of Croydonites, if that is indeed a word or a way to describe those who hail from where John Fisher do. And lovely hands, again the footwork on demonstration. What about that for attack? Oh, utter determination from Ollie Batson. The Exeter Chief, under 18, battling his way to the paint. Lovely score from the Devonians. Exeter, goodness me, did they have a battle against Felsted in the first round, 26-17. That one ended up in their favour. John Fisher took down Strathallan, so both these sides undefeated. John Fisher were in imperious form yesterday, winning their last two games of the day, 52-0 and 33-0. Loss for Exeter, they really got pushed all the way late in the day, just edged out Dunatar School by 3 points, and then Hutchison's Grammar School in the eliminator. Here are Fisher. Straightening, oh, good muscular carry.
Play on.
Oh,
Tackle
real
away!
menace in the tackles at the moment. Exeter, though, are the ones to emerge with the ball. Batson. Now it's the captain, McMurray, wearing 13. Switch was begging to be offered from Bo Piggott-Gill. Now it's Nate James. A lot of these boys with Exeter Chiefs DNA in them, but they're playing sevens with a touch of Fijian in the blood. Oh, this is liquid rugby from the Devonians. One long missed ball, a big man on the edge, and a fine finish from Piggott-Gill, who was in there right at the very start of the move.
Yeah, this side, brother. Yeah.
And he finishes it off too, in some style. Shout out to the many teachers, parents and diligent pupils who are getting in team sheets to us today. It's great to be able to name all the individuals out there who are lighting up RE1 and RE2. Remember, we're streaming 2 pitches to you live throughout the week. You'll barely miss a minute. Well, you'll miss a lot of minutes, to be honest. There's 26 pitches and we've got cameras on 2 of them. The big matches are right here on RE1 and RE2. The old spiral kickoff doesn't quite sail across the 10, so a first error from Exeter gives John Fisher a bit of cherished possession a bit further up the field. Bounce to the right. Fisher weave back left. The footwork isn't fooling anyone at the moment. Exeter not engaging, quite passive, but they've now pushed up in a crescent to block off the options out wide. Glide through the 2 shoulders. The avenue shut down. Nice wraparound play that time.
Hi, Daggle. Back there, leave it. On him. On the way, 6. Okay.
Fisher dribble the ball into the backfield. No sweeper, but plenty of gas in pursuit. A score to savour from John Fisher.
That was good.
Who dipped into their toolbox and they found a touch of class down the left edge from their number 10. There's a lot of work to do, wasn't there? There was the tap. Had a look. No one at home. I got the wheels. See you later. God, that was a finish though, wasn't it? Fender clinging round his waist. Fisher properly stacked this right-hand side. There's going to be a big compete here, and why not when you got a winger that tall and rangy? Oh, big tackle into touch, and the hoardings in play too. Oh, tangled up in the guide rope. There are some fiery personalities out here. Fisher have got themselves back into the game. Exeter 12, John Fisher 5.
Thank you.
Short play, cuts out the line out, and it's a bit of a juggle, and Charlie Turley collects. Awkward ball at height. His teammate is a match to the stretch. Nate James travelling. Nate James pushing away the attentions before Joe Fordham acts as the fulcrum. It's great balance to their big runners in the midfield. Now the hands might just do the work. A cling from behind from Alex Vosper. He'll get little change out of that clinch with two big men. Oh, the fringes left unattended. They over-resourced the ruck. Overexcitement, a breakdown in communication, and they left the door ajar for Ollie Batson to race over for try number 2 for him, and a third for Exeter. Successful conversion. Half time here on pitch RE1. Exeter College. Exeter School 21. John Fisher 5.
I've had the units for the whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Well, but the action is back underway, and John Fisher have come up with an unforgivable error of being in front of the kicker right from the get-go, and Exeter School look like they're in a punishing mood as they travel forward. There's Nate James getting himself into the play, and it's a marvellous bit of manipulation of defence to open up the left flank, and that is just the start that Exeter would have wanted. And it makes it such a tall task for John Fisher to come back from now. The try is courtesy of Charlie Turley. Just travelling from Jamie McMurray. Offloads it. Didn't look like anything was on. Oh, Charlie Turley. Well, in the comment section on the team sheet, in inverted commas, it says, "Here comes the hot stepper." Well, it was a combination of that and being a dummy salesman that undid John Fisher there. Oh, goodness me, brutal shot arriving from the try scorer. The timing is impeccable as his footwork. To Barbara down there. Fisher come away with it. Determined, dogged, desperate to make the offload. He was offering the ball. No one could find the angle or the run. There's a big gap there in the middle that Fisher are trying to artfully sort of block. Emptied as the offload comes. Now there's men, now there's speed, now there's real purpose in the pounding footsteps of John Fisher.
No roll in.
No roll. I think that he was stripped by the man behind, to be honest. It's a bit unlucky on Exeter, but got to roll away. Got to do everything right when it comes to the breakdown. Love the quick decision making in sevens too. And Fisher have got a real pep in their step now. We've already seen one nice try from them, from this man right here. Showing the ball, engaging defenders, belying his frame to show real punch in the contact. Best passage of play, most phases from John Fisher. They found their groove and they put their foot to the floor and accelerate through the gap. Try number 2. And while time is against them, this match certainly ain't done and dusted. Another pair of points to the John Fisher cause. Replacements are stripping off and they've got big 3 minutes or so to try and turn this around for the South Londoners. Oh, that is a devil of a kickoff. High, hanging in the air, and again, they send their tall winger up to compete. And just the mere presence is enough to force the knock-on from Exeter. They haven't looked quite as lethal in this half, Exeter. Can John Fisher get another converted score here to really liven this match up?
Coach! Point! Set!
Ball zipped away. Oh, the gap almost opened up, but then the Red Sea quickly unparted. Bit of fending going off, a little bit of bruising in the carry. John Fisher now to the middle. We've seen this man's got pace and he's got real desire to make things happen. Oh, it's an incredibly dangerous tackle. It is outstanding advantage from the referee, who allows play to continue. He allows the try to be scored. I wonder, will there be any more retribution for the tackle? John Fisher have a third. Have they got the conversion?
Yeah, that was right. He jumped a little bit, that's right, the tackle.
They do not.
Yeah.
They do not, so they need 2 scores still. Have a look at this. They found their form. They had no rhythm in the first half. Oh, that is an ugly one. It was a bit about the dynamics of the pace, but you've got to look after the man if you're hoisting him over your shoulder. But fabulous advantage. The point's more important. Everyone will safe and well, and knocked on by Exeter School. every bounce of the ball, every rub of the green going the way of the South Londoners. There's a minute on the clock. They need to score, and they need to score quick.
Last one was very important. Crouch! Point! Set! Going up.
Penalty to John Fisher. Can they strike? Jerseys pouring forward with yellow hoops on them. There is reinvigorated menace in the way that they're engaging the opposition. Short side running out of room. Does his best to not touch the paint. There's hands all over that breakdown. And it's another penalty to John Fisher. Can they blast their way over from long range? The bounce pass gives Exeter an opportunity to come up and shut down the hope. Oh, but a bit of muscle. The Pistons pumping to the 5 metre. The jackaloon jaws of Exeter School locked down on the prone body of the John Fisher man who made the break. And that turnover has sealed the deal. Exeter School prevail, but it'll be they whose pulses are racing the fastest, because it was a nerve-jangling finale because of the spirit of John Fisher, who almost mounted a wonderful comeback, but they fall short here on RE1. They go down to Exeter School 26 points to 17.
I've got a friend that goes there. John Fisher is there. I wonder what's happening. John Fisher's shit. Yeah, another kid.
Perfect. Play on backwards.
One try.
You can be there after the tackle. You must roll away.
Now we should have.
Yeah. On curve.
Yeah.
Backwards, play on.
Right, welcome back, everybody. We're into the girls' competition again. It is the under-14s who are in action here. Cantonian High School against Blundell's
Some other Welsh team
of the West Country, and I believe it is Blundell's there who are getting the try scoring started. A bit of a kick clash, I'm sure you'll agree, which is kind of my worst nightmare, but hopefully someone said Blundell's are in white and Cantonian are in red, but I'd say that they're both in red.
Hello.
Blundell, they get the opening score, coached by Mr. Ed Sanders. And it's the first time that we are enjoying Cantonian High School in action as well. Great to see them. Sosia Derby does really well, doesn't she? It evaded her first up, but then shows unbelievable power. In fact, that Bibioli Latties.
Backwards, play on.
Oh, bounce falls kindly for Blundell's number 8, Tilly Hill. Tilly Hill hits the jets, races round the outside.
She's done it.
And makes it try number 2 for Blundell's.
Yes, hi camera. Why not?
Two quick fire tries from Blundell's.
10 seconds for the kick.
Oh, wait. Why are you on this pitch? Okay, cool. Can I run on? Dumb, Jesus Christ.
Based in Tiverton, Exeter Way, Blundell's. A few of their young boys have gone on to have involvement with Exeter Chiefs and Exeter University, and for these young girls, the pathway is probably looking pretty similar. Exeter Chiefs women, a PWR side, and their women's university side in the semi-finals of the Women's Bucks Super Rugby as well. They're coming up against Loughborough to try and book a place in the final, which will take place at Rodney Parade, home of the Dragons, in a few weeks. And they started at a lick here. Ruby Williams, the latest try scorer for the girls from Tiverton. And it's tough going early here for Cantonian High School.
We play as far as you can get that one. Huh? Sorry, who lost? Sorry, do you want me to pull the video out of you raging again after I scored? There we go. I don't think you do.
No extras to add, but the Welsh women just in search of a bit of quality time on the ball. They haven't had a concerted period of possession just yet. And that time, the ball awkwardly bouncing, and a little gift there for Blundell, who chased hard. Goes the 10. Tackle comes in from Brooke Tanette King. Lost forward by Blundell, and here's an opportunity now for Cantonian to build from a scrum.
Yeah, of course. You have the line. Let's black ball. Huh? Oh, yeah. Ready? Crouch. Point. Set. Ball's out.
Ball is out. Cantonian. Oh, it's a bit ponderous, and they wear a shoulder from the West Country women for their troubles. Molly Muir, the beneficiary, skating across from the 22. It was a really big hit as Cantonian were looking for options outside them. First time here, Cantonian. And it is tough going at the moment, but these are the experiences that put a bit of fire in the belly to come back for more. Williams just sees it slip through her hand. That's a really Good carry, but stripped on the floor. Clear tackle.
Back thing.
Had to release.
Back thing right.
And a penalty to Cantonian. Options left and right. Left, certainly the option. The no-name jersey, the no-numbered jersey. Beg your pardon, it's number 1, Masua.
Backwards.
And then it's Latty's bruising carry.
Backwards, play on.
Ball pops back. There's a bit of room out here on the edge, and there's more than a bit of pace as well. Lovely footwork. Still she's going, can't be stopped.
You're onside, you're onside.
Not enough Blundell's girls on the field to drag her down. Now the offload. Now Latties.
First man.
But it's a great jackal just as Cantonian were beginning to threaten the paint. Now it's time for them to defend. The clasp of the jersey, good drag down from Lila Davies.
Half time.
And the ensuing error draws a close to the first half, and it's one that Blundell's are in control of. They're leading 22 points to 0 at half-time. Second half about to get underway here on RE1. It's the Girls Under 14s Cup competition. And a nice strike and a long kickoff asks Blundell's to go the distance from range, and they say, yeah, we'll have a piece of that. It's a brilliant tackle out on the edge just as Muir was beginning to stretch her legs. But if the 7 doesn't get you, the 6 will, and Pippa Code playing a nice bit of code. Racing away underneath the uprights. Well, a bit of a delay on the dot down to buy her team a bit of time and a little extra oxygen in the lungs. But safely finished. Another try. The West Country girls. Or Southwest, more accurately, really. No conversion, but a nice try to open proceedings for this second half. trickle along the ground. It's a really good pickup there from Latties. Scoots past the first tackle, finds the offload. Good low shot arriving from Macy Parker. Cantonian recycle. This is Brooke to net Young. Offload off the floor. Out comes the fend. Good low shot. That is textbook on Masuma. More challenges arrive. Williams, the latest to be fouled, and the hunger still pouring through. Look at this woman. Ruby Williams, a one-woman tackling machine. Beautiful footwork, textbook low hits coming in to cut off the legs of the Cantonian runners. It's spilt forward by Betsy Bond, but that's because a thunderous shot came in. They haven't had much defending to do, Blundell, but when asked, they haven't hesitated in throwing their bodies into action.
Beechen Cliff will play Devonport High School for boys. On pitch 5, Truro School will play Harrow School. On pitch 6, George Watson's College will play Pangbourne College. The match in the girls under
Clean ball for Blundell to strike with. Macy Parker.
And back to the boys under 14 on the
Macy Parker pens her name on the score sheet. Yes, she does. Tried to make the conversion a little easier. Almost forgot about job number 1, which is get the ball down safely. Great credit to the chase back from Cantonian. Another 5-pointer, and Blundell's lead 32 points to 0. Parker going from 60 metres. Ball sits up nicely. Footwork is good. So too the defence from Ysgol. Committed stuff in defence, isn't it? Pippa Code, she scored a try and delivers a tough right shoulder there. Little lateral from Cantonian. And the head of Heidi Morgan pops up, just looking for a teammate to offload to. Tanette Young is there. She's been prominent in the middle. Oh, Masuma. She wanted it, but it was just a slithering forward.
Coach, point, set.
2 minutes remaining. Ball squirts out for Parker. She likes it from this distance, but employs the services of one of her teammates, Code, who's also crossed the paints.
Tackle.
Bit more route 1 from Blundell's. Can they get it wide? They've got more than enough numbers, and they hold on a beat too long.
Yeah, scrum.
Knock on comes. Cantonian with the scrum put in.
Coach.
Can they fashion something from within their own half as we approach the final minute?
On her.
They may just, it's a good burst. It's a great burst. It is pure pace and power, but ultimate commitment arriving from the shoulder of Ruby Williams, who has been taking names out there. That's a tough one on Latties. It's a barnstorming run, and it's one of those when you cop one on the bounce as you hit the deck. It can be so sore. There are some threats in there in that Cantonian side. just haven't quite been able to string them all together in one fluid passage to go the distance to the try line. Blundell's though, you must doff your cap to the defensive display. They scored a lot of tries. They haven't shirked any defensive responsibility. Ruby Williams, it's a force of nature.
Brian? Yep. Okay. Almost in the line. Almost the line. Coach. Point. Set. No, 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 no. No, okay. Thank you.
Guess who? Ruby Williams. She just loves hitting humans. But Cantonian are dogged and determined. That's,
First, yeah.
oh,
Play on.
it's gone back, so it is play on. Cantonia, still there for Cantonia. What a moment this would be for the Welsh women. One offload, a drop of the shoulder, and another dart from Morgan. Ball squirts free. Derby gets wrapped up by Williams.
Playing on the ground.
Ruby,
Back
the
there,
defensive gem of Blundell's,
Back then.
is easily double figures. She's tackled every girl on the opposition 7 times over this match. And it'll be a last blast from Blundell's. Parker offloads, has support, doesn't have the pace to finish. The hit comes in on Miller. And a big defensive last stand from Cantonian. Denies Blundell's another try, but it doesn't deny them the win. Blundell's 32, Cantonian High School 0.
Hello?
It's my tail.
To go all the way to half.
Backwards, back.
We continue.
Lower tackles.
In the boys
Yes, run,
under
no hands.
14s. For those of you who've been with us all day, great to have your company. For those of you who are joining us for the first time, where have you been? Settle down, get comfortable. We've got a long day of rugby here at the Rosslyn Park.
High
National
tackle,
School
lower
Sevens,
tackles.
brought to you for the second year by Howden.
Okay, you can play.
Ibstock Place
Back.
and Shebbear.
No, come on. Scrum.
Ibstock Place in the Barbarian hoops. No numbers on the back, so thank you very much to the coach who took the time to write the names out, but we're not in the guessing game, so
Go inside on the
I
side,
will slowly
okay?
but surely
Grab.
make my way through all the squad. However, Shebbear College from down in Devon are named and numbered. So best of luck to them, but it is the Ibstock Place boys into the 22 first up and fumbled and coughed up. And the Devonians from down near Exeter slinging that ball in, but just running out of real estate over on the far side, so there's a good chance for Ibstock Place.
Stay here. In the middle. Okay. 10, 10, 10. Inside the goal. Yes, play.
Uncontested restarts from the touchline in this under-14, so Ibstock Place surging into the 22. Good pace, beautifully timed pass, and that's an excellent score. Attacking the ball at pace, attacking the line at pace, and planting enough seeds of doubt in the Shebbear College team to score the first try.
You still need the ball. Ball, please.
Shebbear College trailing by 5 points to 0 against Ibstock Place. So the Ibstock squad: George Bruno, Ed Castle, Ali Chashavshi, Felix Ingham, Lucian Marinoff, Logan Morris, Rintaro Nakamaru, Charlie Turner, Bruno Zabierski,
Rock.
Gaspar Velasco, Will Lambert, and Tom Progley. I hope I got Gaspar's name pronounced correctly.
Knock on.
I met a Gaspar in Slovenia recently.
Not
He's a good guy.
Just knock
Filmmaker.
On. Scrum, scrum.
You know what they say about Gaspars? They're like London buses. You wait for one, then two come along at the same time. But good luck, young Gaspar Velasco. Well, here's Ibstock Place team. Going very well here. Halfway through the first half.
Crouch.
Shebbear College. Got the put in at the front.
Rush. 3 comments. Don't be in a rush. There's Slayer.
Got a couple of year 8s playing up as well. Jack Mitchell wearing number 20 and James Winkworth
The last
wearing
chance
22.
Don't lose your binding, first of all. 3 comments.
Big day for those boys, actually. Year 8s played in year 9. Whew.
Bind.
Must be some boys.
Free kick. Ritz. 10 meters.
Here is one of them. Jack Mitchell. Taps and goes. A little bit narrow from Shebbear. Good direction there. Peter Sobey.
Not from the other side.
In at the side from Ibstock Place, so a penalty in Shebbear College.
No.
Make their way up the pitch.
This is the mark.
Any touch will do because it's uncontested, and that'll take them up over halfway for the first time. Early try scored
Faster, Rats.
by Ibstock
5
Place.
meters. Yeah, here. Yeah. 1 meter, 1 meter between you. 1 meter between you, yes.
And here come Shebbear. Good bend, and Peter Sobey again. Do it with the right hand and the left hand. Nearly has his jersey pulled off his back, but still going forward is Peter.
Touch.
Oh, but into touch.
Line up for white. To the left, to the right. Yes. Yes. You can be closer.
And now Ibstock Place, having done some defending, time to get attacking again. 5.5 minutes of the first half gone. Here is the pace and the swerve and the acceleration. Nakamaru checks over the shoulder, but he doesn't need to. If he pins the ears back, he's there. Sweeping forward, punishing Shebbear College, and Ibstock Place double the lead. Rintaro Nakamaru. Conversion's good this time. Ibstock Place 12, Shebbear College 0. This is a really good finish, and we see this with some of the really good edge players. They're not out there getting paint on the boots. Take the ball infield to give them options, give them space to run into, both outside and in. Ball's allowed to bounce by Shebbear, and it bounces into touch. On the restart, that'll take us through to half-time. Ibstock Place in a good place. They lead 12-0.
Thank you.
Second half then, Shebbear College and themselves 2 scores down. Ibstock Place, a couple of absolute crackers, very precise. Day 2 of this great competition. Wherever you're watching around the world, great to have you on board. Lovely take just outside the 22. And Ibstock Place has real confidence on the ball in this young team.
Backwards!
Everyone comfortable. Not even halfway through the day, so much great rugby. Incredibly, Ibstock Place, they are 12-0 up here, but Radcliffe College, who we've not seen yet, they beat them 34-5, so that is proof of their quality, because we're seeing Ibstock Place's quality here. A march to the try line, and perfect start to the second half for Ibstock Place, 17-0.
Versus JESS.
Second game of the tournament as well for Shebbear College. They played St Anselm's of Birkenhead first up, and big win for the Birkenhead boys, making the journey down from Merseyside. Any rugby up on the Wirral. Of course, Caldy.
Those matches due to get underway.
They've had a great few years that now sees them in the championship, the second tier. But a quick tap and go, and
your player
making these decisions, making them well, making them quickly, planting seeds of doubt in Shebbear College.
Was not fast enough.
That's a long way back here now from 3 scores down.
So he began to jackal. Then the rug performed. He left him, and then again began to play with the rug in the hands. With the hands in the rug.
Oh, he's ducked into that, caught high. But well presented by Charlie Holden.
Playing on the ground, number 19.
But then took a second bite at it and conceded the penalty, and Ibstock Place.
Offside,
numbers
advantage.
here, and oh, they're offside.
Not 10. meters to the line. Not go like 5-meter line.
Well, heads have started to drop here for Shebbear
Show
College.
you the mark. Yeah, no, it's okay. 10 meters.
Important that the leaders in the team keep spirits high, keep them playing till the end. As Ibstock Place can go again.
Knock
That's
on
gone forward. Good
advantage.
defensive pressure. James Winkworth involved. Breck Fernley involved.
No advantage. Knock on. Scrum.
Well, Peter Sobey, he's worn that.
Sub.
Sobying, as it were. Oh, as Ibstock place. Roll the changes. 4 sets of fresh legs coming on to close this one out.
Hurry up to the scrum, please, boys.
Referee realizes we're in a hurry. There is a schedule.
3 comments. Crowd. Bind. Yeah, set. Yeah, good. Oh.
Shebbear College. No way through this resolute Ibstock place defence
Roll away.
yet.
Yeah, good.
I'm not sure who that one was for. Oh, the referee
Knock on.
spotted a knock on.
Scrum.
Maybe just let him play. Who knows? Who knows? Got to stick to the rules, haven't we? We are back into the
One more.
under-18s
Scrum.
after this one.
Crowd.
Kings Bruton into the second day
Bind.
for the first time.
Set.
Massive day for them. First time in 500 years. Oh, lovely dummy, lovely ball round the back. Oh, the offload has gone forward one way, or has it? No!
Yep.
Bouncing
Right.
ball favouring Ibstock place. Backwards once, backwards twice, and
Not
dotted
playing
down.
Backwards.
In fact, it's got ahead of myself. It's under 14s next. British School. Khubairat against Grey Court. Then it is into the under 18 boys Vase. Oh, Kings Bruton against Teddy's Oxford. Now then, that's a contest.
Yep.
Oh, another bouncing ball, and Shebbear College take it, and now they just cannot get away. And huge credit here to Ibstock place, because they are 4 scores up. There's 90 seconds to go, and they do not want to concede a try.
You're in front of the mark. You can't do this.
And they're going to knock this one at the touchline. Get a great view of this as well. That's a really good nudge. And one of the supporters taking evasive
Line out.
action.
Line out, wide.
Also wearing a great coat.
Two.
One of my favourite coats I've seen today. I think some of these teams,
One here.
instead of the traditional bench
Here,
coats,
boys.
should
Line out.
embrace
Or you
the
build line
fleecy,
out, or do a free
full-length
kick. No.
green. Yeah,
Free kick.
proper job.
Free kick for you. 2 in line out and 1. No, here. No opposite to the thrower.
The referee doing a great job of herding the cats as this one comes to an end. Good tackle. Shebbear still not able to find any way through, and
Crossing ball.
Ibstock place win a turnover
10,
penalty.
10, 10, 10, 10. Yes.
And Shebbear
play.
need to get back 10, or that could have and perhaps should have gone. Big overlaps here.
Knock on.
And our clock ticking
Last
towards
play for Reds.
14 minutes, the
Scrum.
last play. Shebbear College with a scrum. And one last chance to get a score on the board.
Okay, I will check. Crouch. Bind. Free kick for Reds. Early engagement.
Right, Shebbear College.
10 meters more.
Not 10 metres were Ibstock place. So.
Here, here.
Oh, let them play. Come on. Now, nice step in field. Charlie Holden gets that ball away. Shebbear College, we don't like teams ending on nil.
Rock, no hands.
So we're going fully in
Off feet.
on Shebbear College to get the victory here.
Yes, 10. No, 10.
Another penalty advantage, Ibstock Place. And the referee has decided enough's enough, but Ibstock Place will end the game with 6 on the pitch.
Yep, play.
Good defence though from the Ibstock boys.
It's a rock, yes.
Narrow here for Shebbear College. Little turn of pace is a good one, and Winkworth scores the try to finish the game under the post. The Year 8 boy playing a year up shows exactly why. It's a lovely finish and a high for Shebbear College to end on. And the conversion takes it up to 7, but it's a good win, a first win of the tournament for Ibstock Place. They take it by 24 points to 7. And now the road to Rosslyn is one of my favourite things about this tournament as it continues to grow, and we continue to find out more and more about the brilliant work the club and the tournament are doing to make it grow. Here's Angus to tell us more about it.
Thank you very much, Dave. What a game that was. Went on and on because what a fantastic finish from Shebbear College. But we're here to talk about the road to Rosslyn and in particular Grey Court. I've got the under 16 boys, under 14 boys coach Carl Hode with me and the girls coach Esme Newton. I'm going to talk to you first, Esme, because the girls have been in action today. They've come up against that JESS side from Dubai, who are just extraordinary. But they've been sponsored to come through this tournament by Howden, and it's a really important thing that's happened to allow more teams to come through as these road to Rosslyn teams.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been really incredible watching Grey Court come and play. The girls have been absolutely starstruck today, having a look at all the teams and having a look at the internationals wandering around as well. But yeah, we just want to increase our girls programme. We've recently just started our girls section at Rosslyn, so just anything that we can do to get more girls into the sevens and enjoying rugby is really important to us. Yeah, absolutely.
And it's a massive part of this tournament as a whole, actually, isn't it? There are some girls, JESS being one of them, that have been coming here for years and have been fantastic, but actually getting the opportunity to play for some of these girls, maybe for the first time.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, this tournament is brilliant, but there are a lot of private schools, so, for a state school to come in and be able to perform against other private schools and to play at, the largest sevens tournament in the world for schools is just absolutely incredible. And it's all different steps in increasing the game of rugby and getting more girls involved and getting more schools involved, and it's really important. Yeah.
Certainly is. Now, Carl, your boys are out on the field as we speak. We're going to talk over them a little bit before we pass back to Dave. Up against the side from the UAE, British school Al Khubairat, I believe is the pronunciation. Massive day for them.
Yeah, huge day. Got a good win in the first game against probably the toughest team in the group, and this will really show their mettle here. So I'm really looking forward to see how they do.
And for the wider Grey Court programme, just incredible, obviously, to have the girls, the support of Howden for that team. It's a really important part of what this tournament's offering.
Yeah, and it's been great to sort of add to the culture of the school as well. So we've got the under 14 girls that have been sponsored by Howden today, watching the boys, and then vice versa, boys watching the girls. It's been a really good day out for the whole year group.
Well, we're going to chuck up to Dave in a second. Anyone out there he should be keeping an eye on?
Keep an eye out for Grindon, number 5, wheels, footwork. Watch him.
Dave Rogers, over to you. Look out for number 5.
Right, crouch, bind, set. Up you come.
Well, Grey Court in the blue, British school Al Khubairat usually in the blue, but to avoid the kick clash, they're inside out, and Grey Court scything through. Tame Al-Rawi with the opening score. And that is a great start for Grey Court. We heard so much about the brilliant work they're doing, the road to Rosslyn. It's bringing more schools in that wouldn't normally be here in either non-traditional catchment areas or state schools. Spent a lot of time talking about Brighton colleges and Hurstpierpoints and Eatons and Harrows and Wellingtons, etc. But
On the kicker, guys, yeah.
There are great rugby players all over the country who aren't in those schools, and also you don't have to be a great player, you just have to enjoy your sport, and this is a real opportunity for them to do that. And Grey Court have had a great start. Khubairat, oh, what a clear out that is, securing that ball here in the under-14s on day 2 of the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. They'll have been stung by that early score and some really confident offloading here. Oh, great strength through 1 and 2 and still not brought
Tackle,
down.
no hands, no, let
awesome
it go.
carry.
Good lad.
One thing that's been super impressive by these Khubairat boys is the clear outs.
No hands! Can't
play that. So Khubairat, since conceding the try, pretty much haven't let go of the ball, but they're still not in the Grey Court half. Good low tackle.
No hands, let
and
it
the
go,
big
Blue.
tree falls hard. Referee working hard to make sure there's no infringements. He'll need some strepsils at the end of this. Decent ball, and now a test for the pace. More excellent tackling. Team Al-Rawi.
Advantage, scrum, knock on. Advantage over.
The advantage didn't last too long. Eli Crosby gets it away to Josh Gilbert. Gilbert's quick. He's too quick. And Grey Court, having looked under pressure, particularly at the breakdown, absorb it and explode and get a second try. Josh Cope is the co-captain. He'll take on the kicking duty for this one. And that'll do nicely. 2 tries, 2 conversions. In fact, 2 tries, 1 conversion. And Grey Court School 12-0 ahead. God, the days absolutely fly by here. It is 12:40 already.
Wind the kicker, guys, yeah? Go when you're ready.
Great fend. And they are direct and strong. The Khubairat guys feel as though if they get the 1 try, their confidence will grow. But Grey Court drifting across, there's a bit of space on the edge and didn't back themselves to get there. Khubairat, which is probably a good decision.
Under-18s bars and the under-14s boys
Really
tournament.
comfortable on the ball, don't they? They're a confident team stretching this Grey Court defence, but the last pass until now has evaded them, and that one has too. Forward, out of the hands.
On RE2, Millfield School will play Samuel Whitbread Academy. On RE3, George Washington College will play Sherborne School.
And a change being made, entering the game, Toby Cooper.
On RE5,
He replaces Josh Gilbert, scorer of that try where he scorched up the edge.
School will play St Peter's High School.
5 minutes gone. It's
And
actually
then
flown by. Very
on
enjoyable.
Boys under 14.
5 minutes of rugby.
College will play Gresham School. And again in the boys under 14s on RE8.
Space.
The reserve pitch. RGS High Wycombe.
Lovely in and out. And a very good tackle to stop the man to watch. Brendan Abrams. Is that the first real threat? This lateral from Grey Court School. And another touch here for Sergio Ribeiro. Sergio Ribeiro! Oh! Goose step around the final tackler. Sergio Ribeiro. 3rd try before half-time. 3rd one under the sticks as well. And these Grey Court schoolboys attacking from anywhere and everywhere.
Time to kick off, guys, okay? Be about 30 seconds, yeah?
Very, very impressive from Grey Court. This is actually a really good contest. That middle third of the pitch. Battle for every breakdown.
About 30 seconds, guys.
But this is some finish. And look at the timing there. Knew that it was coming. Felt the hot breath of the ankle tap before hitch kicking away. Didn't just have the pace, but had the balance too.
Okay, young man.
And they've won that ball back. A 4th try before half-time would surely seal this game. Can't miss those tackles. Because Alex Worcester-Osuna
After the kick, guys, that's half time.
can close things out. Oh, what a half, a dream half for Grey Court School.
Yes, half time.
Pretty much a perfect half of rugby from them. Khubairat, strong but not clinical. And Grey Court School, the epitome of clinical. They've only really had 4 chances and they've scored 4 tries. 28-0 at the half. Here we go, second half. Khubairat kicking off, and Grey Court School, who've had a great game. They'd have been revving themselves up. Looking forward to this for many weeks. Referee says play on, no accidental offside given. And they can patiently start to build again in their own half. The timing of the pass really good, and they know they've got some danger men out wide. Got to keep moving this ball. And Khubairat, after that lovely spin pass, got some defending to do out there. Toby Cooper gets that ball away. Seberoldo.
Stay there, guys.
Cooper in at scrum half. This feels like it's clinical.
Play.
From Grey Court School, big shot on Tom Cope.
There's the ball. Ball is out.
Someone's got to play this.
Play. No hands. Good.
Khubairat just struggling with this intensity of Grey Court, but a loose pass.
Time off. Take time.
It causes the referee to call his time off.
Okay, take time. No, take time. Head. Change, please. Your scrum over there. Change, please. Just his head, sir. Thank you. Guys, do a scrum. You're in possession, guys, okay? Take your scrum, yeah, okay? Thanks for that. Tom, thank you for that. Time back on, guys, okay? Okay, so you're in possession, Tom, okay? Okay, just for that. Just want to set it ahead, okay? Thank you very much. Okay, guys, look after each other, yeah? Right, crouch! Bind!
Scrum time, Grey Court.
Set.
Just under 90 seconds of the second half gone, and here come Grey Court looking for try number 5. Good pick up off the toes, Shebbear though. They're a little bit narrow here, the boys in blue, so Eli Crosby trying to put some width on it. He's picked and dropped well.
No hands!
Good tackling by Khubairat. And that's another one just driven into the floor. Thomas Cope. And the turnover.
Counter ruck is good.
And the dummy as well, but no offload for him.
Play on, guys, kick going.
That's a nice little turn and burn. And ducking under the tackle. Alas, no way through yet for Khubairat. Grey Court School resolute in defence. Playing with 6 up and a sweeper. We've not seen the sweeper a huge amount so far in this tournament. And here they come, Khubairat. There are numbers out there for Grey Court, but they still need to make those tackles. Nobody committing to taking on that final defender until now. 2-on-1 into the corner. Oh no, has to check back and ducks under. It's a sublime finish.
Try, gentlemen.
And it took a while, but that is a try worth waiting for the British school, Khubairat.
3.5 to go.
Kick looks good. Referee says no, must have got under the bar. Oh, what a finish. Absolutely awesome.
No, just under the bar, just under the bar. Good,
look at this, ball in 2 hands and sends his man to the corner. Steps once, steps twice, and then just thinks, you know what, I'm going underneath you. Boop. And then a bit of strength to get there. Love to see it.
Your kick behind the kicker, lads. Behind the kicker, guys. 3 to go, guys, 3 to go.
Still 3 minutes of this one to go.
Help him! Help him!
And Grey Court want more. Oh, but they've coughed the ball up. Frustrating thing for Khubairat is it's still a 4-score game because they didn't get that conversion. But they've shown they can do it once, and they've got the strength to do it more.
Play advantage.
But that's gone forward. And now Grey Court can enter into the foot race. Oh, and that is a serious turn of pace. Josh Gilbert cruises away. Long, fast strides, rangy and fast. And another superb score, and Grey Court putting on a show here on pitch RE1. That's great to see. Gave him the big sell beforehand. Angus was down there talking about the road to Rosslyn and the fact that they've got boys and girls here.
About 90 seconds, guys.
Conversions off the bar, but it doesn't matter. Watch this, it's just great rugby all round. The pass wasn't quite there, but the big bump beforehand was. And then in this game, sometimes you've just got to get the ball into space. Really high IQ, he knows he's got a quick man out there. Josh Gilbert is that quick man. Boozes home, lovely finish. Now attacking this ball at pace. There we go, dropped it.
Play,
good pressure in defence, and Grey Court
no hands.
Want to play, of course they do.
Advantage is over.
Oh, the offloading, absolutely brilliant. Really, really good. Sergio Ribeiro, he'll score again. But just the composure in and around the tackle. This is a very talented, very well coached young team, Grey Court School.
Time for the restart, guys.
I mean, they need to work on the conversions in the second half, perhaps. Just look at this. First of all, it's Ribeiro checking back and then making himself available for the second touch. And the second touch yields a try.
30 seconds. Okay, boys. You go when you racer. Go on the kicker, boys.
Diving catch in the slips. It's all good stuff. Oh, great court. Going after another one.
Okay, come here. Back 10. You need to go away. Okay, wait. Release the move off your foot. Move off your foot.
Josh Gilbert searching for a hat-trick. Has he held there? Yes.
Complete. Okay, you must release. Back 10, back 10, back 10, back 10. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
And off go Khubairat. Is there a second try here to finish this one off for them?
3. Playing the man without the ball. Pack it in.
Gutsy effort from
Play on, guys. Play.
Telling Josh Gilbert to pack it in. Big fan.
Hi. Boys, play 10. Stop. Back 10. On the line, on the 10. On the 10. On the 10.
Well, that's
Come
that.
on. No.
That's okay.
On the 10.
I was going to say that's about 18, sir. But now it's 10. And Khubairat need to take advantage of this. Whoa, yes, there we go. Big
No hands!
bump.
No hands! No hands! Good lad, well done. No hands! Rock! Good.
38-5. Just running out of room, railroading himself, but a lovely pass to run onto. A really nice handling from the Khubairat boys, and that is a great pickup and a second touch inside. Oh, these boys really can play. They've just been undone by an inspired Grey Court school. 1, 2, 3 steps. This really would be a fine score, and it will be a fine score. And a fitting end to a game
That'll be it, guys.
that the British school Khubairat have stuck in all the way. It's taken them nearly 2 minutes after the clock went red to get that final try.
Well done.
But worth it. Fleet of foot
That's
in
it, guys.
midfield and serious gas to finish it off.
Just to the left, young man. Just to the left. Is that okay? Just to the left. Go that way. Go.
And it finishes. Grey Court 38, British school Khubairat 10. Back into the boys under 18s and Teddy's Oxford against Kings Bruton. Big day for Kings, first time in the history of the school. And if you listen to the lads, first time in 500 years. They're not lying that they've made it through to day number 2. And now they get to try and put on a show here on pitch RE1, but it's Teddies who are off to the lightning start, gassing around the outside. Getting the first score. Now there's a bit of a kick clash, hence the reason Teddies have got their jerseys inside out. I mean, this works twofold. Number one, we identify the players by the numbers as the drop kick goes up. Oh, it's hit the beans on toast and it's dropped over the bar. How important could that extra 2 points be? So Kings Bruton have given us a team sheet. Teddies haven't, but it's a stay of execution for them because they haven't got the numbers on the backs anyway. But a brilliant start.
When you're ready.
Absolutely rapid. And it is advantage to the boys from Oxford. So first touch then, first opportunity for Kings Bruton to express themselves here on the showpiece pitch. No sweeper for Teddies, so they're 7-on-7 in defence. Up to Kings to try and do it the good old-fashioned way through pace and power.
Guys, leading with that, okay? Leading with that, penalty against you. Leading with that, okay? That's okay.
So a penalty conceded. Leading with the forearm there, referee not happy.
There's one.
Let's talk results then.
Just push, okay?
Kings yesterday, they beat Leithport Talbot College.
Not allowed.
38-21 and Pangbourne College, and then the one that really did it for them. Oh, Teddy's round the outside again! Good tackle. God, try saving tackle. Referee spotting a little knock on there. But then the real tests, and a couple of them, 2 one-score games that they did well to get on the right side of. Royal Hospital School, they beat 33-28.
So they're okay.
And then St John's Leatherhead in that final round of 64 game, the big one that books your place.
Okay, that's first scrum, yeah? No pushing to the
in the second day. They beat St John's 24-19. Today, it's been slightly tougher. But goodness me, they've had a difficult draw. Samuel Whitbread Academy, who are also making history of Teddies. Left that ball behind, a little knock on, but scrum dominance. Sam Whitbread, who are also in the second day for the first time, they defeated Kings Bruton, and then Millfield. That is a tough group, isn't it? Sam Whitbread, Millfield and Teddies. As for Teddies, well, they had a massive day yesterday. Beat Pembroke College here, 40 points to 5, and then Coventry College 40-12. And Finborough 33-12. And then finally Gower College Swansea in the playoff 28-19. Today, well, they defeated Millfield 19-12, big win. And then Sam Whitbread made mincemeat of them. 38-14, extra roll spotted, and the Oxford boys away again. Kings Bruton struggling to get out of their own half at the moment. Pressure being applied by Teddies. They need to survive this somehow, but there are numbers on the outside. A loose pass means that Kings can reset. But the trouble keeps coming. JESS making meters and then getting the ball to the middle, giving themselves options both ways. Important not to empty your lungs defensively here and to win those collisions. Oh, high tackle. The penalties mounting up, the minutes mounting up. Will the points mount up? Lovely dummy and the finish to match. And the wherewithal to beat the final defender and pop it down under the poles. (12-0). St Edward's Oxford. They've been really patient, haven't they?
2 to the break.
A couple of penalties that have been conceded have made it a little bit easier to just stay there down in the Kings Bruton half. However, they have scored 12 points, 12 unanswered points. As we've seen a few times, not just in this boys under 18 competition. 12-0, isn't the comfortable lead you think it is. The next score, absolutely massive. Oh, what a take under duress. And if you can win that ball back from the restart, and doesn't that just make life so much easier? Oh, missing tackles through direct running. And that is a great individual score. Just dart at that corridor of uncertainty, the inside shoulder of the edge defender, and the outside shoulder of the drift defender. Perfect start, or a perfect half really, for St Edward's Oxford.
When you're ready, sir.
Now Kings Bruton, can they get a score before half-time? Give themselves a little bit of hope. Sweeper goes across, where's the bounce going? Into the hands, great way to make some meters. Got Henry Hegarty, the captain, he's on the end of it. Oh, was that playing the 9?
Play on!
So the referee was about to blow the whistle then for a Kings Bruton penalty, but then he says play on, and it ends up
advantage over
with a Teddy's try. I think Kings Bruton can feel particularly hard done by there. I think the 9 was played. He had his whistle in his mouth, the pass went away, then there was a knock on, and all of a sudden it's advantage St Edward's. Fine, who am I to judge? But I saw it with my eyes, the whistle was in his mouth. But it is what it is. What it is now is 26-0.
On pitch 2, St Albans School will play Caterham School. On pitch 3, Exeter School will play Strathallan School. On pitch 4, Felsted School will play John Fisher School.
Conversion missed. That should take us through to half-time.
Windsor Boys School.
St Edward's Oxford lead Kings Bruton School. 26 points to 0.
York will play Bath Admiral College. And on RE8, Prince Henry's Grammar School will play King's Worcester. Those matches due to get underway at 1:20.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live.
Kings get us underway. Oh, that'll be a penalty. Tackling without the ball. And Teddy's back on it. Now at 28-0, they can pretty much do what they want. Oh, that is so unlucky.
First one is actually lost forward by White. Take the scrum, Blue. Okay, first one lost forward.
Benji Pugh snatching at it.
Here we are, boys.
Nicely done by the number 13.
No advantage, Blue. Just lost forward by White. No worries, guys.
A correction, it's 28-0 the score, actually. 4 tries, 4 conversions.
Look after each other. No hands tackle.
Thought there was one missed. Do not want to
Okay,
be
lads.
upsetting
Right,
the score masters here.
Bind. Set.
Oh, a little dart there. Thought there was half a gap. An offload could work here, and it might work for Henry Hegarty. He's got to check back speed-wise. Second touch. And now some speed. Ollie Wilson. It's a brilliant tackle. And now it could really work out. Oh, the pickup, fantastic. The pace is coming across here. Ludo Weston is trying to close the gap. But all he can do is close the angle because St Edward's Oxford, every opportunity they've had, they have put away. This has been very, very impressive. They have punished Kings Bruton, who haven't done an awful lot wrong. Smart nudge. He's 5 from 5. It's 35-0. Just sneaks up on you, doesn't it? It was the best chance that the Kings boys have had. But Fly hacked on, and when you get the bounce to the ball, it's happy days.
Going right. Okay.
Oh, picked up on the break, and they just can't stop going forward. What a take. The sticky mitts are out here. Couple more passes could do it. They're crying for it on the left edge.
Fine, play.
And there are no defenders between the man and the line. It is try number 6. And Teddies are up to 40.
When you're ready, sir. Play an advantage. Advantage is over.
Well, there are some tired Kings Bruton defenders now. And the Oxford boys are having none of it. They just keep accelerating, keep scoring. A magnificent 7 tries. Might not be enough with that one defeat on their record. Samuel Whitbread Academy, I tell you what, to have a comfortable win against this side, they must mean business. 2 teams making history. Sam Whitbread Academy and Kings Bruton both appearing on the second day for the first time. Not going to be a happy ending for the Kings boys, but massive experience. They were so full of life and energy and fun when they came on the live stream last night, and that is what the tournament is all about.
Guess with me on the 10 then, boys. Yeah.
But day 2 is no joke. Here are Kings Bruton then. On the ball, Sonny Jessett. Oh, so close, and that pretty much sums up the day. It's not been for lack of effort, just hasn't quite stuck for them today. And everything has stuck. And they're gonna go again, weaving through, leaving defenders in the wake. And that'll be the half century up. Not everything's gone well today, but 54-0. Well, some referees have decided that mercy is the way to go when we hit 50. But this man in orange is a sucker for punishment. Right, I'm going all in on Kings Bruton here. They need to get a meat pie. Some good players out there. You don't win all your games on day 1 without being a quality outfit. Oh, but 1 pass too many.
Play an advantage, guys. There's no advantage, guys. We're going to come back, okay? Take the scrum. White.
I tell you what might have happened is the scoreboard in the venue, they missed a try. That says 47-0. We've got 54.
1 or 2 though.
Counting tries on my fingers and toes. The Army Brass Band are back.
you want to come this side, please? You've got to start this side, okay? Then you can go round, yeah?
Serious
Back
players,
to
actually.
Okay, boys, right. Crouch! Bind!
Daddy Frere earlier, too. Eurovision's finest.
Use.
Oh, lovely dummy. Sending Ludo Weston to the shops. I love that stop and go, and then back inside. And bouncing up off a Brutton man. The pickup, that is outstanding. Oh, and then straight over the top of the speed bump. The fend. The finish.
No. No try. Okay, take the scrum.
Denied.
Blue. No try. Lost forward. Scrum blue.
That is serious determination
Last
to get
30 seconds,
there.
fellas. No, it's all right, my friend. Here. There we are, boys.
Temperatures come back up again. A suggestion of rain about an hour and a half ago, but decided that it didn't want to hang around because it's the Roslyn Park National School Sevens and didn't want to ruin the day. I respect it, if anything.
Nice. Right, last scrum, let's look after each other. Right, crouch!
Well, St Edward's Oxford feeding the ball into the scrum just in front of the advertising board that I'm sure they paid a lot of money to have, but worth it when you put on a show like they have today. It's lovely defending, but now round the outside, the offload sticks for once. It's been such a tough 14 minutes for the Kings Bruton boys. Another turnover.
Back 10, boys. Back 10, back 10,
Ludo
back 10.
Weston trapped on the ball. Not that there was any doubt. But another score, width of the pitch. 59 with the conversion to come.
That's time, fellas.
St Edward's Oxford, flawless here on pitch RE1.
It's time, guys.
9 tries. Some
Just
turn up for the
careful,
books
please.
that.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And the conversion to finish makes it remain at 59. And so ends the road for Kings Bruton. Their venture into day 2. They need to do the count back on the maths to see if Teddy's progress. Either way, an impressive performance by the boys from Oxford. It finishes 59-0.
Knock on. No advantage is going to come. Lost forward, purple, scrum down, yellow.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's our ball.
Here we go, fellas.
Relentless action on RE1 at the Howden Roslyn Park National Schools Sevens. And we've got Wycliffe in action here.
Bind. Set.
Who are wearing the purple
That's gone round.
hooped jerseys with white shorts. The first under 18s team to make the second day in the school's history. So the history boys, they've been around since 1882. And this group of young men are the first to get to day 2. They're up against Duke of York's Royal Military School, who have Wycliffe standing to attention defensively here.
Advantage, knock on.
And they
Just
bring
a
out their
knock on
full
in the
armoury of attack as they
Advantage
enter
over.
into the opposition half. They exercise a bit of patience, look to glide between the gap. Delayed ball lifted into the stride of the pace man out wide, and he's got the offloading ability as well to find the man who got the move started. It's a lovely score from the Duke of York Royal Military School, who, like all of us, have the military sounds of the British Army Brass Band ringing in their ears as well. What a feature they've been. Nothing but big tunes.
Extra large jacket. No whistle, just when you're ready. Make sure you're behind it, gents. It's 10.
Here come Wycliffe, putting it through the hands, looking to move to the left edge. There was a clap of the hands, really demanding the ball out there in the 15-metre channel, and it's a nice offload off the floor and a release of the 15. Harry talks. Oh, beautiful play. Carves out the opportunity for Will Davidson to screech across, and the response immediate from Wycliffe College.
Just one for the ball, gents, please. Rest can get reset.
Are we sure?
Anywhere
Are we
between
sure?
the others, all right. Can we just, yeah. No.
Duke of York Royal Military School. They've come
7-5.
unstuck against Caterham and St Albans today, with Wycliffe falling to the same opposition. So this will be the end of the road for both these schools, but they will be looking to leave with their heads held high. Look at the strength there from the winger.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Conor Norris. If I've read that handwriting correctly. It's always a bit of a challenge. We love the team sheets, but sometimes it really makes us have our work cut out to read them correctly. Here come the military school. Duke of York firing across the halfway line.
Another way, purple.
Quick recycle in the end. Unusually, the man who was in the ruck then extricates himself to turn scrum half. Back to the left, they weave. Dummy footwork, love that, but you're not getting away from the grip of Xander Gray that easily.
Yeah, ball was out.
Beautiful slink of the hips. It's a hurried and forced
feet,
offload. Still there for Duke of York, who by hook or by crook are keeping this ball in their grip. Right, now to the same pair who created their first. This time they switch, and the provider is taken out with a good hit. Back to the left they move. This is outstanding defence from Wycliffe. No meters made, so Duke of York go route one. Take it to the line, maybe that's what was needed. And the directness pays dividends, but it's a brilliant chase back from the winger of Wycliffe.
Touch.
Committed defence all the way back to the 22, and it remains a 2-point game with the boys in yellow and maroon hoops
Numbers.
with the 2-point advantage.
Advantage.
Overthrow, cause a bit of chaos. That was
Advantage
unconventional and it was unimpactful as far as Wycliffe concerned. The big man's got it back after the air kick. Toby Littlejohn has collected and he has fed a man of gas out there. Will Davidson back on the ball. He finds support. Purple jerseys flooding forward. It's all there for them if they can find the hands, which they do. There's a race for the paint. But Xander Gray has just enough toe to round off a sweeping move that all started with Toby Littlejohn. Duke of York, having taken the early lead, find themselves trailing 7 points to 12.
Just under a minute.
Oh,
timing's
what
good.
A shot.
Leave it purple.
Kidney's left naked, and Zach
Rouse
Rouse taking no prisoners with his right shoulder.
Just got to get out of the way quicker on
Looks
the
like
floor.
he's got a bit of a stinger. He's sort of nursing that right arm now as Duke of York rebuild. Man who wore that shot doesn't shy away from contact the second time either. Oh, I've just lost my team sheet that's blown away in the wind. Wycliffe, attack again. Working their way down the short side, and now they're moving to the left. Looking for the 15-metre channel. They've had so much joy down this left wing.
No hands!
A wrestle free. Big thank you. Oh, and now just about escaping the clutches once again. Joy down the left. And it's Zach Rouse. And that's why he's in the Bristol Bears Senior Academy.
That's a half. Half time. No.
Well, they took a bit of time to get going, but Wycliffe have found their groove late in the first half, and they carry a 10-point lead into half-time over Duke of York Military School.
Good afternoon from RE Control. A call now for the 114 fixtures. These all in the girls under 14 tournament on pitch 1. Versus London School, pitch 7, the King's School, Gloucestershire versus Ivy Bridge Community College. Those matches due to get underway at 1:40 in the girls under 14.
It's a fearsome competition, the boys under 18s Vase. The amount of rugby matches you have to win to lift the trophy is quite remarkable. 4 yesterday, 3 group games, then an eliminator before finding their way into the next tranche of the pool. This is the 3rd match of today, so they're 7th in all. Blood, sweat, and endeavour poured out of the jerseys and on to the blades of grass here at the Richard Evans Memorial. Wycliffe get going, and they get going quick.
Return to your car. That's registration number
The left wing is their happy place, that's for sure. And they again target that channel. Beautiful shape on that pass.
Not held!
Bit of a judo throw to the ground, not held, and the recycle is quick. Little John, not much little about Little John. Oh, when have you ever seen that?
Your ball, straight at me. I've got to be somewhere on the pitch.
Referee calls
Sorry,
for the
fellas.
mark
Scrum down.
and awards the scrum to Wycliffe. Here we go. Little John runs down an alley, Toblerone off the shin, right into the bread basket. Beautiful take, a former fullback clearly in his pomp. Wycliffe just ghosting, accelerating, but not quite getting to the line. In fact,
tackle, holding on.
The breakdown steal is phenomenal. All the direction of travel was towards the Duke of York try line, but they came up with the big play on the floor. This chap here has shown a real sense of creation all match, but he can't get through 3 Wycliffe defenders, and the quick throw has opened up the Duke of York defence.
Try that.
Prized apart by the quick thinking of Wycliffe and emphatically punished. First try of the second half, Wycliffe with a handsome lead now.
Just one of you for the ball. Rest of you can come and get set. Just need one for the ball.
Kiva!
You have 30 from when you scored, so it's not a massive amount of time. No.
Score remains.
Stop the
Duke
clock,
of York
fellas.
7.
Just while we wait for the ball.
Wycliffe 22.
Time back on.
Next up, we turn our attention to the Under-14 Girls' Cup, which will have the British school Al Khubairat against Hill House School. Duke of York will want to end their Howden Rossland Park National Schools campaign
In at the side.
on a
Let's come
winning
round the
note
back. In
here.
at the side.
They're not down and out by any stretch of the imagination. 3 scores, but an eon with 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, they back the pace, but can't get past the
Leave it now, off
tentacles
feet. No, you went off
of
your
the
feet.
number 14 Connell
What's that?
Naritz. Slung wide, real injection of pace, fizzed ball. Oh wow, that's beautiful. Simple sevens done oh so well. Try time for Duke of York. They're not going down without a fight. Someone needs to take that conversion quickly though.
What's 17-7? You scored, Dave scored. Yeah, 22-14.
22-14, 8-point game. Interesting.
You kick when ready, yep. Just make sure your players are behind you, no whistle.
Game poised. Duke of York need it back and they need it quick. 3.5 to go, 2.5 to go. Oh, hunted. Tracked down with intent in the 22. That's interesting. There's no sweeper at home. There's some tired legs out there, and not just because of this dozen minutes of action. This is game number 7. Tired legs, but razor sharp minds. Off go Duke of York. Back-to-back tries. A brace and a blitz. This conversion surely to sail over. And there's now just going to be a point in it.
2.
With just shy of 2 minutes to go.
Just under 2.
How about the feet?
22-21.
Turned him in knots. A hop, a skip.
Just over 90
And then
seconds.
that pass was delicious.
Time you run, fellas.
Just beyond the grasp of the Wycliffe defender, found his gas man. And now the pressure is on the purples. First time ever in the school's history making day 2. They're without a win. They'll be so desperate to write another chapter in those history books for Wycliffe. They lead by a point, 1-on-1. Tight to the touchline. Dispenses with the attentions of the defender, goes off the feet, a fly hack through. It's all getting a bit frantic and frenetic.
Hey, both of you walk away. Both of you walk away, it's against you. 15.
And the penalty goes against Wycliffe. So 30 seconds on the clock. The last roll of the attacking dice for Duke of York, who find a flyer down the left edge. He's going to pin his ears back and he's going to snatch victory in the dying embers of a thrilling contest.
We have time for a restart, gents.
That
time for the restart.
isn't done just yet. Time for the restart, according to Sir in the middle. Duke of York have come back from 22-7 down to now lead 28-22.
We've got time for the restart.
And
there's nothing left on the clock. This is our
it was
last play,
beautifully
gentlemen. Last
worked.
play.
They're playing to their strengths. It's such high rugby sevens IQ.
Calm heads, gents, please. Stay behind the ball.
But the comeback isn't complete just yet. Is there a sting in the Wycliffe tail? Claimed by the big man in purple, and he is slotted the second it hits his fingertips. The wraparound play, looking to create room on the edge.
Knock on.
Oh, ricocheting.
Knock on.
Off bodies.
It's going to be end of game. Play the advantage.
And you heard right there from the referee that that's the ball game.
No, there's no advantage coming, fellas.
A committed
Wasn't knock on,
counter-up
then it
from
would be a scrum,
Wycliffe, but
time.
already the knock-on has come.
No, you weren't going to get that league there, fellas.
And Duke of York's Royal Military School and their last stand at the 2025 Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens has ended in quite wonderful victory. 28-22 over Wycliffe College, coming from behind from 22-7 down. More international flavour in the Girls Under 14 Cup competition as Hill House in the dark blue strip from Doncaster received the kick-off from the British school Al Khubairat.
That's fine, pick-up was good.
The SAK, who have the numberless jerseys in the light blue, having travelled all the way from the UAE. I'm sure that many of the 2,000 pupils are going to be tuning in and roaring on their girls here who make a line break.
No advantage coming. Lost forward,
push the offload,
down.
but they don't find friendly hands.
Just in front of me, please. Here we go, come over to me.
First score on the match, ball in the hands of the Hill House girls.
Bind. Set. Ball's out.
breaking down the right-hand side. Hill House, who in the under-16s competition finished runners-up to an immensely powerful Llandovery College yesterday. They were looking to do the double, having claimed the under-14 crown 2 years prior. This, the next generation.
Let's go, Blue.
ESAK, lovely strike play. Everyone knowing their roles. And the last one being to claim that last pass on the edge.
The ball forward there. White scrum.
Feathered forward. So the attack breaks down, and Hill House in the hands of Connie Fairclough. I beg your pardon, sorry, that's one of the under-16s. Just rifling through the team sheets here.
Bind. Set.
They break. Hill House. That's a lovely late arrival, but the pass
First one by
was
White,
a little
then
low.
by you, so it's a blue scrum.
There's the intent
First
there,
one by
isn't
you,
there,
yes.
from Hill House.
Here we go, where I am. It'll always be where I am, okay?
They're struggling to find their rhythm.
You stay there. Just take a step for me, just take your winger one step. Crouch. Bind.
Doncaster, one of the great rugby towns of the north.
You're going early, White. Free kick, Blue.
Cracking cow pie at Castle Park. If you ever go and watch
no
the
problem.
Knights in the Championship. But it's the British school Khubairat
If it's this wide,
who
you can
are
kick from this side of the
celebrating.
posts. White, we just need one of you to collect
First
the
try
ball,
of the
the rest
match
can get reset to kick
goes
off.
to the tourists. Fine solo effort from the tap. Sharpness of mind, even sharper feet. No extras to add.
Always facing.
Just roll it. You receive now. Let her get back, she didn't. Okay, when you're ready.
So Bisak in the lead, leading by 5. The tourists from Abu Dhabi, who were being vociferously supported on the touchlines, and now hunting the deep blue jerseys off Hill House. Oh, there was a massive shot arriving, but the offload was timely. And how about that for a set of wheels out wide? Chasing Vapors, try time for Hill House, and that's the equaliser.
Take it from behind, please. Just to one side, level with that post. That's it. No. 5-all.
Well done, Hill out. Always facing that ball.
So it's your kick-off. Blue receiving, White kick-off. Here we go from the centre. You kick when you're ready. Just make sure your players are behind you.
Bisak, collect. Is their danger woman. Just hits fast forward, gets clobbered high.
12, back 10.
Oh, here she goes. Breaking through the middle, then drops the anchors. Speeds back up on the weave. Lovely awareness of the support. Must have been a big call coming from the supporting runner. Oh, runs straight. Needs to go wide. Hands will do it. Or maybe it'll be the feet. Oh, ended on the outside.
Forward there.
Bone crunching hit.
Because you're on the floor, so you can't.
Sees the ball spill forward.
White put in.
Oh, what a break. All it needed was a bit of composure from the supporting cast. He was on out wide, but laboured to get it there, and by the time they did,
bind.
There was the big don't argue out there saying no way through. Pick from the base, a dart round the fringe. This girl's full of tries today on RE1.
What is the ball? 12-5.
BSAC 12,
Last play of the
Hill
half.
House 5. Now these girls from the UAE, they know how to play. We've seen Jess in action with a really fluid style of rugby. Now BSAC bringing the noise against Hill House, who've had so much historic success in this competition. And they were yet to concede a point heading into this match. 30-0 and 50-0 their two results. What's the BSAC? They too have had an unblemished scoreboard coming in to this final group decider. It's winner takes all. Hill House spot a bit of light in between the pale blue sky wall offered up by BSAC. The chase is on! With some crafty use of the upright as well, just puts a bit of distance between the chasing defender. And it's you score, I score right now. This conversion to draw the game level. Cannons off the upright. So BSAC maintain their lead. And at half-time, they lead Hill House 12 points to 5.
So it's your kickoff, yeah. 2 points in it goes, you're 2 points down in the moment, okay. Okay. Just wait for the whistle on this one, okay? Okay, Blue, are we ready, Captain? Yes. 1 sec.
Second half, ready to commence. Hill House trailing
backwards
by a pair of points to the tourists from Abu Dhabi. It's their danger woman right here. All the good play going through the middle and the offload into the hands of one of the flyers who pirouettes out.
Lost forward, white advantage.
And then gets her skeleton rearranged by the big right shoulder of Hill House.
Advantage over.
Goodness me, a jolting hit, and now she's on the ball, looking to strike an attack. She's cut in half. What a ding-dong this is here, with both sides undefeated, both sides having not conceded a point until they clash here, and Hill House are going to recapture the dominance that they've had over so many years in this tournament. by taking the lead for the first time. Just the 5 for Hill House.
Well done, Hill House.
Just have your run goes, make sure you're behind the ball.
A low runner that's always tricky to pick up at pace, but light work made of it by Beechen, who offloaded out the tackle.
Just the tackle.
The
Lost forward, advantage blue.
Wasn't there, not quite sure.
Okay, good. It wasn't offside, so we play
What was going through the mind there? You go, she thought she was offside, but open play because there wasn't a breakdown.
It's a tackle, there's no offside. If the ball is thrown back, she's onside.
A real shame
When
there.
make the calls, don't shout out, confuse everybody then.
Could have worked out nicely for Hill House, and Beechen get away with one. The offload was a delight, actually.
Bind!
Just one of her teammates hadn't quite read her intentions. Oh, against the head, and the blind side left unguarded. Back-to-back quick-fire tries have changed the complexion of this contest, and now it's Hill House in the driving seat.
No. No, she didn't, no. 20 points to 12.
Again, no additional points from the boot. So, it's just the 5, but it is a lead of 8 points. Beechen, what are you made of? Can they mount a comeback? Good take and a strong carry. Loads of room out left. Can they let the hands do the talking? Gathered backwards. That looked like it may have drifted forward. And
pass.
The referee agrees.
Scrum down. Pass was forward.
Well, I think everybody who's loving this contest sort of wanted that to be let go so that we could be back to within a score of one another. But if you're tuning in from Donny, you'd be relieved to hear the blast of the whistle. This 8-point lead, so precious now.
Bind. Set. Balls away, up we go.
Hill House can put the game beyond too much doubt with a score here now. Tackles flying in from Beechen.
And away, blue.
Committed to the cause of keeping
No, you must stay on your feet. You
their
can't go over the
Rosslyn
top
Park
of
Sevens dreams alive.
10.
Nice footwork. Tackles a little bit high, but swung to ground, off the deck, back into the fog of war. Another bone-crunching shot, this time from the Beechen shoulders. Lovely, in and out. The Fen swatting away the intentions of the Abu Dhabi girls. It's a loose offload that's plucked by Beechen.
Get on your
Is this their time now?
No, you're off your feet. You can't play the ball.
Beechen need to go quick. The clock's against them. Cries to get it wide. One bounce. Snatched. Out of the tackle. A straightening. One last pass. All that room. Foot to the floor. And Beechen sail away to the try line. They've had to work so hard to carve out that opportunity, but they do convert. They're to within 3. The conversion would be a help. But either way, they need one more score. Beautifully done. Game on.
Make sure you're behind her when she kicks. Whenever you're ready, Blue. Hang on. Hang on. Time off. I've stopped the clock, okay, so don't panic. Okay, time back on. A minute.
Dying embers
Backwards.
of this gripping contest, one that Hill House lead by just the solitary point. But they're going to go the distance to seal the deal here on RE1. Or will they? The chase is on. The determination, the desperation of BSAC is remarkable. But the supporting act of Hill House may just have done it. They lead by 6. I think there may be time for another restart. So this kick is crucial. Oh, shaving the paint off the crossbar on the way through. Means it's an 8-point lead. It's surely unassailable.
Last play.
It will be last play. The dream is over for BSAC.
Last play. Must bounce if you wanted to kick it out. Must bounce. Yes. Must bounce out.
What a treat it's been to watch this girls under 14 cup contest and a bit of backspin that wouldn't look out of place on one of the greens of Augusta. Just creeping beyond the 10. Hill House have had their nerves shredded.
Well played, girls.
They've been involved in a final pool match that's gone down to the wire.
No problems.
Great credit to British school Al Khubairat, BSAC of Abu Dhabi, who almost opposed mighty Hill House School, but it is they who emerged from the pool undefeated with victory 27-19.
Yeah, super. Yeah, just set it. And backwards.
The Under-14 Boys Cup continues here with the meeting of Pangbourne and Truro. Both these sides looking for their first wins of the competition. And it is a break from Truro, who missed out so narrowly against Harrow. And they put in a good fight against George Watson's College. They do deliver the first points of the match. So the Cornish lads doing the business early here against Pangbourne. Just opened up, didn't it? Bounced off that right foot. And he didn't hesitate. Good contest in the air. Truro bursting free and starting at a lick.
Good afternoon from RE Control. So we do now have the results of the Vase 8th round calls. The winners of VA were Cheltenham College and the winners of VB were Whitchurch School. They will play on RE1 at 14:40. The winners of BC were St Edward's Oxford and they will play the winners of VD Exeter College. The winners of VE were King Edward's Bar, and they will play the winners of VF
Truro starting in fine form. It's their first time at Rosslyn
will play the winners, the best runners up
since COVID.
Albans, and they will play on RE4
And well,
2:40.
they're making a good account of themselves, aren't they?
The second placed runner-up
Here on the showcase pitch.
And they will play the fourth placed runner-up, John Fisher, on pitch 1 at 14:20. The third placed runner-up were Samuel Whitbread Academy, and they will play the fifth placed runner-up, who were King's Worcester, and that match will be on RE2 at 14:20.
Under 14s, these lads, they're really high caliber skill level, real athleticism as well on show.
Tackle. Tackle. Yeah, it was over. He was over.
They're fighting hard on the floor as well.
Careful, careful.
And well, there was a reach to the pocket there, wasn't there? I thought the Pangbourne were going to see one sent marching, but they just about emerge with all 7 still on their feet. Here go Truro. Nice show of the ball in 2 hands. Quite elusive running, good balanced play. A handful of jersey isn't going to do the job. Travels back into heavy traffic, but picks a way through and races across. Try number 3 for Truro. Well, Truro are really showing their try-scoring colours here, and it makes you wonder what sort of level George Watson's and Harrow are at, because they're the 2 sides that beat them, and those 2 sides are currently in action on RE2. A winner takes all. You can catch up on the other live stream. Pangbourne really chasing Cornish shadows at the moment. Laboured ball to the left edge, didn't draw the last defender sufficiently, so back to the right. And a skip and a real eruption off the balls of the feet. Really patient build up here. Left to right, right to left. And at long last, they find sufficient room to breach the Pangbourne College line once more. It's another try to Truro, who are looking very assured in all that they do here right now.
Okay, clock back on.
Last play of the first half, it's been tough yakka for Pangbourne, who are looking to make a dent now late, but they are victims to a bit more breakdown burglary from Truro, who are using that camouflage jersey to great effect, disguising themselves into the deep dark places of the ruck. And from the stolen ball in transition, it is just so deadly difficult to defend. The young lads from Cornwall help themselves to a fifth, and this conversion might just carry them across the 30-point mark. Well, no joy from the conversion, but we are going to get another restart. I thought the first half was done.
30 seconds.
You won't find us complaining about additional action at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. A lot more than that to dampen myself and D. Rogers' spirits. Day 2, 3 more to go. Oh, Pangbourne right back in their dead ball area. Tucked under the arm. Sees the opportunity to stretch his legs. That's a lovely offload out of the contact. And then a bust. First time that Pangbourne have really pierced this defensive offering of Truro. They shirk away the challenges, but one forced offload too many. Just is delivered into the path of Truro. And their merciless attack. With two laissez-faire out wide, they get the last offload, and oh my goodness, they are uncompromising in the manner with which they finish.
And on pitch 2, Samuel Whitbread versus Kings Worcester.
A bulldozing last few steps.
On pitch 3, Stover School versus Wellington College.
And Truro have 34. And the chance to make it 36 before the half-time huddles.
On pitch 6, St Albans School versus JESS. And on pitch 7, BSAK versus Woodhouse Grove.
That's the break.
Those matches
and Truro are well on top against Pangbourne.
2:20.
Pangbourne carry hard, and they get the penalty as a result. And, well, Truro thought it was theirs, but sorry, lads. You're going to have to win this back the hard way. Oh, goodness me. That is the hard way to the deck, isn't it? When you get lifted up and you're in no control as to how you navigated down. But credit to the Truro lad who has done so safely as well. Bit of whip being offered by the Cornishman. A bounce back inside. A lot of jerseys to pick your way through. Then the straightening. And, oh, wow. Dancing, tiptoeing the final few steps and powering the way home underneath the uprights. Dave Rogers is back.
Yeah, hello. What have I missed?
A few good scores from Truro, who hadn't won a game until this point, and it makes you wonder how good are George Watson's and Harrow.
Well, they've saved their best for the cameras, haven't they? The Truro boys. How was your burrito?
Well, class as always.
Yeah, it's top drawer stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a gastronomic experience as well as a rugby sevens one down here at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, sponsored by Howden. Yeah, have you managed to take down that mac and cheese you've been threatening?
I had a little. It was. Do you know what? It was worth it.
I've heard big thing. Oh, you tried it?
Yeah, tried it.
Yeah?
With the teriyaki beef on top.
Oh. Oh, now that changes
That's different.
things.
So you've
now
got
that changes things.
decent bowl of mac and cheese, teriyaki beef on top, and a sprinkling of those crispy onions that enhance any meal.
Lovely.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I might go back to the tried and tested tomorrow. That's a kick into space with no sweeper. It's a good play, but no sweeper. Sorry, no chase on the kick. Sorry, I think the snooziness of the mac and cheese has kicked in, mate. The old carb coma, worth it. Oh,
it's all right. We've got a few cup finals and plate finals and silverware to perk you back up. Oh, that late burst. He sort of hit the treacle, hadn't he, as he entered the 22, but found a second lease of try-scoring life. There's a glance at the watch by the referee. Got 30 seconds to make the conversion, get the game kicked back off, and it is actually 46. The on-pitch scoreboard says 41, but they're close to a half century now, Truro.
Whisper it. You actually missed a couple on the on-pitch scoreboard. But our guys in the production van never miss a beat.
They do never miss a beat. Shout out to all of our hard-working camera crew and the production and the directors. Thought I might even raise a smile from our camera crew there,
They're
but,
not listening.
but clearly they've switched off our commentary.
Yeah.
So they are sick of us already, and we're not even through day 2.
What I really want is when one of these lads does break through and just hit the travelator, then for the army band to play the Gladiators theme tune.
Yeah, the Eliminator music. Here come Pangbourne. Oh, they are just running into Cornish Forge brick walls today. Look to go wide, but they've got so tight that they're all within one hemisphere of the field. Off go Truro. They've got so much spring in their step, having plundered plenty of tries in this final outing for them on RE1. The finishing touch applied. The 50 brought up. And, well, who's going to take this conversion?
Well, the referee's checked the watch there, so I think he's going to play on. No mercy from the man in the middle.
12, 12, 12.
He's just been asked to make that angle, one that you wouldn't like to see on a GCSE maths paper. Almost slotted it. No joy. Well, the referee is checking the scoreboard in the corner, and if that tallies with his little black book, and we'll get a bit more action.
Oh. It is what it is.
Dropped tantalisingly towards the 10-metre line, but Truro overeager, they didn't allow it to pass. Catch it on the full, and it'll be a free kick to restart for Pangbourne. Lovely way to move and draw in defenders, skipping through the tackles. Cover's good. Someone getting in a few reps in the background there. And Pangbourne are getting some reps in the Truro 22, but not for much longer. And Truro, such is their way in transition. Sharp of mind, flight of foot, an insatiable appetite for tries on the showcase pitch. They're going to go from distance. And they're going to round off a very commanding display here.
Scored so many tries that the little counter above the score can't even reach 10. Conversion's good, but what about this for a score? Tap and go inside the 22, beat the first defender, you're in behind, and these tired Pangbourne bodies, huge credit to them, they keep chasing, they don't give up on it, they showed a lot of heart, a lot of spirit, but Truro School hit the half century. And there's time for a restart, time for Pangbourne to give it a go here, to try and get a try we hate. Oh, come on. It's a beautiful step, and then he runs right onto his shoulder and gets dealt with. It's a cruel game.
Pangbourne, can they get a big moment on the big pitch in the very last gasp? Let the boys play. But no mercy from the whistle, and a tough 14 minutes for Pangbourne, and a try-laden one for Truro School. Sees the Cornishman emerge victorious here on RE1.
Back to the boys 18s. Welcome everybody, day 2 of the Howden National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park. Couple of minutes behind schedule, such is life. Such is the schedule here in this brilliant tournament. Lord Wandsworth College, they're in the thicker hoops kicking off. John Fisher not receiving that. Oh, that is a great start for Lord Wandsworth College. Came through yesterday with 4 wins from 4 and ghosting through early on here. A little race for the corner to start with, and a diving finish. Lord Wandsworth with a beauty. Oh, what a score. What a score. Need this win today, or need this win here. Do Lord Wandsworth, because they've got victories over Reeds and Windsor boys on day 2, but came second against King Edward's Bath. 27-21. That needs to go. John Fisher wins yesterday over Haberdashers Elstree, Malvern College, Llanishen High School and Reading Bluecoat. Only conceded 15 points all day yesterday. Today, they beat Strathallan, lost to Exeter, and then beat Felsted. So very much all to play for. The vase turns into the bowl. And this is where it gets tasty. Oh, that is so close. That is so close to being brilliant. So this is Bowl Pool A. George Watson's the other team involved. All gets a little bit complicated here, but essentially, you just need to keep winning your games. John Fisher. Get out of the way, young man. That's all right, you can receive that ball back. Nice little stop and go. And out of the back door is John Fisher. On the ball for the first time, really, and a couple of big biffs there to take players out. Now, need a support runner. Oh, what a clear out. One man takes out two. And a loose pass picked up on the bounce. Still 5-0, that beautiful Lord Wandsworth College finish. 2 minutes to the second, the first half gone. You're in defend as well, John Fisher. What they do with it next? Now a bit of direction, looking for an inside option. There it is. Oh, the step is good. The step is really good. And the offload too. Well timed last-ditch tackle. Clear out. Absolutely huge. But now it's on for John Fisher. Half a gap. Turns into a full gap. The door is kicked off the hinges. And John Fisher's school level at 5-5. Wow, can't wait to see that finish again. Looked like it was going to be worked up the right-hand side. That conversion is missed. But that is some score. It was on out wide, but didn't want to take the risk of putting it through the hands. Clear-outs for John Fisher have been brilliant and brutal, but then straightening up one last defender to beat. He was off balance. So he gets whacked. It's 5-5. Great contest. Big chase on this one, and the takers. It's gone backwards, but into John Fisher hands, and the opportunity to make hay. Three defenders come across. Another stop and go, and very strong in contact. Well lined up, but the offload is good, and now John Fisher with some space. A 2-on-1 up the left-hand side. The pass delayed. The finish good. And back-to-back scores for John Fisher. Put them ahead for the first time. And Lord Wandsworth College tracking across, but too much strength on the edge. Unsuccessful conversion.
Block off, block off. Block back on.
The John Fisher School from just under 8 miles south of here. Lord Wandsworth College. Only between Basingstoke and Farnham. Oh, and a lovely ghosting run here, and the referee
already passed me. Yeah, your line
protesting his innocence there, because John Fisher looked at him like he'd blocked the tackle, but he did not. That was just a great line and a great score.
Sorry, Jim. He'd already passed me. Okay.
And a great game as well. Game on it is. Lord Wandsworth 10, John Fisher 10. Take a little look at this. Tap and go on the halfway line. Once you get in behind, if you can get the hands free to make those offloads, that is when the magic happens. So cutting in off the right foot, straight through the gap. And no, referee is absolutely right. They wouldn't have caught that. Another contestable kick, and it comes back into Lord Wandsworth hands. This is how they scored the first try. And they're setting themselves up for a third here, leading 12-10 into the last minute of this engrossing first half. Ooh, that might be penalty-ish.
Okay, no intention, I'm afraid, no. Penalty there, back.
Perhaps lucky not to get a yellow card there. Definitely a penalty. Another nice in and out. And this feels like a big moment in this very close, very tight game. Oh, it's a good job he scored there because he had two men on the outside, but he's dunked them under the poles. And Lord Wandsworth College extend the lead. And with this kick to come, it'll make it a 2-score lead. For the first time in the match. Oh no, he's missed it. But at half-time, Lord Wandsworth College have come from behind, and they lead 17-10.
Good afternoon from control. The 2:40 round of matches, Vase quarterfinals on pitches 1, 2, 3, 4. So Cheltenham College will play Whitchurch High School on pitch 1. St Edward's Oxford will play Exeter School on pitch 2. King Edward's Bath will play Caterham on pitch 3. And St Peter's York will play St Albans on pitch 4. And then in the boys under 14 tournament, on pitch 5, Bryanston School versus Queen's College Taunton. On RE6, Eastbourne College versus Hymers College. And on RE7...
Second half underway, John Fisher chasing the game and chasing that kickoff after getting us restarted. Beautiful step, Lord Wandsworth College accelerating away. This could be one for the highlights reel. Oh, nearly lost his footing at the end, but nothing will stop the fourth try from going in. An explosion of pace. And one missed tackle, ultimately costly, but that is a special score. Didn't look like there was anything on, but watch this, up, see ya. Commit the defender, and then rip away from him. ...24 points to 10, and the restart could end up being where this game is won and lost. The Lord Wandsworth restarts have been awesome. And getting the ball back, there's a high tackle there from John Fisher.
Good, thank you.
Starting to get a bit tough out there for Fisher. Again, they're high on the tackle. The offload is out of the back door. The ball is over the try line. And it is 2 attacks and 2 tries, 90 seconds. Where Lord Wandsworth College have completely changed the complexion of this game. All right, 2.5 minutes of the second half gone. John Fisher School finally receiving a kick-off, but then immediately putting it out into touch. Good chase.
Line out,
Good pressure on the Wandsworth boys. Oh, another good step, and there are gaps appearing all over this John Fisher defence, and they've managed to pinch that ball, pick it up, and survive Lord Wandsworth attack. Good tackle, but the offload just as good, and now it is foot race time, and John Fisher have got the edge, found the edge, and they're going to find themselves with another 5 points on the board. They could really do with it being 7 points. There's still time in this game. Kick this and you're within 2 scores. Feels like it's been so incredibly one-sided, but oh no, don't miss that. Oh wow, 15-29, so they still need 2 converted scores to draw level John Fisher. But now it's their opportunity to win the ball back from the restart. Eager on the chase. Oh, lovely catch. And overcommitted on the chase means that Lord Wandsworth College are going to strike straight back. That is the beauty and the cruelty of rugby sevens. Score 5, concede 7, all in the blink of an eye. Lord Wandsworth College 36-17 now, and 3-score game once again. It's a great take when you do commit to that on the off chance that you overrun it, which, you know, you'll be given plenty of permission to do. There needs to be some cover.
Lord Wandsworth are actually shit, by the way.
Again, that one's bounced up into Lord Wandsworth College, and they are an excellent side with excellent players, and that is clear to see. They go cross field, lands in the breadbasket. Oh yes, please! Turning it on for the cameras on RE1.
No, I'm serious. That guy's actually fucking.
The game is done, so let's make some highlights. Oh, Lord Wandsworth College with a beauty. Searching with the kick. Conversion no good, which is a shame. To try like that deserves 7 points. The kick, absolutely beautiful. Bounced off the chest. Take a little look. Oh, there's some space there. So I'm going to drop it right in the mixer. Yes, please. perfect. Absolutely perfect. Another kick-off. Earned back by Lord Wandsworth College. Little Goosey, the ball sticks, and the tackle into touch is a big one. Heavy collision.
Just give two, give two, give two. Two. There's my mark there. You've got to play it from the touchline. It's a line out, okay? There's your mark there. Yeah? How many in, boys? How many in? You in the channel or are you in the line?
As our clock ticks towards 14 minutes.
Position, please. Thank you. Come on.
Could be the final attack.
See. That's time.
And that is full time. A convincing victory for Lord Wandsworth College. John Fisher gave themselves a chance in the first half, but Lord Wandsworth College, competitive kickoffs, clinical try scoring, and a little bit of magic dust at the end. It finishes John Fisher 15, Lord Wandsworth College 41. It is the Vase quarter-final here on pitch RE1, Cheltenham College. They're going to kick us off in the red and black hoops. Whitchurch High School receiving the kickoff. Whitchurch got here with a 35-19 win over Marlborough College, lost by a point to George Watson's and beat Sherborne. As for Cheltenham College, that's not gone 10. They beat Dean Close 32-7, St. Peter's 46-7, and Uppingham 33-21. 7 wins from 7 for Cheltenham College. So what can they do here? Third time on pitch RE1 actually. Decent team, and as are Whitchurch, who are accelerating away. Exciting attack to start with for Whitchurch. Now into the 22, Matt Holsall.
Release, move. Last feet.
Wearing number 8. Will Davis, 21, and now Fraser Britton. Weaving run, needs an end point though, and that end point is to find the ball. Cheltenham defending well, forcing the knock on. Really strong tackle. And Cheltenham
Hook his line properly, please. Crouch.
will have the put in at the scrum.
Okay. Hookers bind properly. Bind to your hookers. Last warning.
Well, last warning from the referee already. He's had a long day.
Bind. Set.
To be fair, we've all had a long day, but they're all good days when you're watching this much great rugby.
Play.
Oh, nearly getting away up the edge.
Last feet, play.
Oh, picked up off the toes. That is absolutely magnificent as Cheltenham spread it out to this edge. Lovely step inside, weaving inside, outside, ball around the corner. Now it is a foot race. Whitchurch takes it across, not going to get there, and Cheltenham College strike first in this must-win quarter-final.
Out of his way, please. Thank you. You got 15 seconds. Knock on. In front, put the ball down.
Jack Shave with the opening try. Conversion was missed, but now Whitchurch's chance to come back. Ah, this is a great contest, isn't it? Two good rugby schools. They're not too far from one another either.
Option.
Geographically, just either side of the bridge.
Scrum called.
Two lovely parts of the world as well, Cheltenham and Whitchurch.
Scrum called. Option, knock on into touch.
Competition. On pitch 1, JESS will play Dubai English-speaking college. On pitch
So in the scrum half, Jack Savage plays anywhere across the backs. More of a winger in terms of 15s, and I thought he saw space down the blind side there, but Whitchurch over the ball.
He's on the floor as you held on.
On pitch 5, Marlborough College will play Bristish Comprehensive.
4 minutes gone.
And on RE6,
tense quarter-final, isn't it? Very often these games decided by a score either way. You've got to take your chances, and it's Jack Shave who took his chance. Oh, acceleration away, that's off the boot. You can play on from that, but broken field might work out here for Cheltenham. Oh, is there a knock on there?
Knock on in the tackle.
Just a knock on, just in the tackle.
Only, scrum. Here.
Nothing more serious than that.
Here's a mark. Let's go. Let's build the scrum, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
And the referee.
There we go, we're playing.
Yeah, says we're playing. 2 right. And more of that, please. Lovely little wraparound play. Rufus Hankin is quick. And so is Charlie Hatton. Every game here on RE1 puts on a show and gets on the end of a great move. Charlie Hatton scores again, and Cheltenham College are in business, doubling the lead. Obviously they're scoring the tries, but defending well too. Edry Daunter, oh, that one drifts wide. But at the moment, conversion's not coming into it. It is. Great score. And a great position for them to be in here.
15 seconds when you get hold of it. Let's play. Thank you. Let's go.
Right then, Whitchurch need to get some ball, need to get some opportunity. It's a clean take. Chase was good by Ed Critchley, captain of this team. They're having to do it from inside the 22, and that wasn't a super sympathetic pass, but they're going to try and find a way out here, Whitchurch. That Cheltenham College standing up resolutely in defence. They're 6 and 1, so 6 players up, and then 1 in defence. Is there a way out now for the boys in black and blue? Suggestion of that Cardiff blue, isn't there? Although with a touch of gold, and now there is space to attack. Seb Antonio, shimmy one way, then the other, still going. Has he got the acceleration to finish it? Oh boy, yes he has. One of the scores of the tournament to get Whitchurch back in business just before half-time.
This way, kicker. Half-time.
Just when we thought it was over, the half and the attack. A moment of magic, followed by another. A special score worthy of a quarter-final, and having spent a lot of time on the back foot, Whitchurch are in business, and Finn Paisley splits the uprights at half-time. Cheltenham College 10. Whitchurch High School 7. Second half. Oh, this game in the balance now. Whitchurch High School just reminding Cheltenham that there are two teams in this, but these Cheltenham boys
Crouch.
Says 2014. The one in the ground says 24/7. I'm pretty confident ours is right.
On scrum advantage. We're playing.
And this is definitely
No
wrong.
hands, Blue.
But I don't think Cheltenham have made any of their conversions.
Advantage over.
And it's massive as to whether they have or not, particularly when we're in the final minute and it could be a one-score game. But it is Cheltenham College ball. Game that they've largely dominated, but it shows how important it is to make your kicks.
Ball's exposed. Ball's exposed.
Whitchurch with the counter ruck,
on the
win
floor.
the penalty.
Put the ball down. Thank you.
Not your ball, sunshine. Oh, this is absolutely huge. Oh, it hasn't gone to hand. Patience required. Still not sure if Whitchurch need one score or two, but they could get one here. Race to the corner. They're going to need the conversion. The tackle is outstanding, but the offload.
Thank you.
Isn't going to matter because they're dragged into touch. Phenomenal last gasp defending.
One restart. One restart.
Oh, the referee
One restart.
has given the try.
No, he's still off, sorry.
Well, let's take a look at this. Because here's the tackle. An arm's gone up. The referee's ignored it, and the try counts.
Last play.
So last play. Could really do with the referee updating the score here in our ears.
No. Last play. Let's play. There we go. Time's expired.
All Cheltenham need to do is get this ball and get it off the pitch. Sensational take. And it is done. Brilliant game. Cheltenham sumptuous at times. Whitchurch stayed in the fight. But it's Cheltenham who progressed to the semi-finals. They've done it by a single point. 2019.
Right, everyone, it's quarter-final time in the Girls Under-14 Cup at the Howden Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens, and it's the Dubai Derby. It is JESS College against JESS, the Dubai English-speaking school against the Jumeirah English-speaking school. Well, who speaks rugby best? We're going to find out after 14 furious minutes.
Release.
With Jess in blue and white and Des in the black and red hoops.
Jess versus Des, the quarter-final test to see who's best. I mean, huge credit to Jess. I mean, they're away here. It is going to take a serious chase, but look at this from the Des 6. Oh, she's just given up on it, but It's a worthwhile chase because it should. Oh no! I was going to say it should keep it to 5, but 10 metres stolen. Great start to the game. And Jess take the advantage.
She'd done all the hard work, the 6. She shut the gate, but then she forgot to put the latch on it, and almost Jess were in underneath the upright. Still a challenging kick. It's a lot kinder than it might have been. Not quite there. Jess yet to drop a point today. Clifton College 50-0, Grey Court 43-0, Dollar Academy 45-0. For Des, they've been taken to the wire. They drew with Blundell's. They pipped Reigate Grammar School, and they put on a big score against Cantonian High School, and that set up this quarter now.
Go back to those Jess results. Oh no, do you know, I thought they'd gone 4 games, 4 different countries, but Clifton and Grey Court, 2 English schools, a Scottish school and a Dubai school. It's an international tournament, Burnsy.
It sure is. And Des get their hands on the ball for the first time, and they almost offer up a gift for their neighbours and rivals from the home of the Dubai Sevens.
It's not a bad tour, that, is it? So I've heard.
It is a very, very not bad tour.
No, clear release.
Stripped in the contact.
There, ball. Yes.
High tackle, penalty for Des. Head on a swivel.
Leave the ball from your hands. Yes. Okay.
Ball needs to leave the hands on the tap. Careering into contact. Full-blooded defence from Jess. Such is their way. Grace Gordon. Amazing Grace. Through the heart of the Des defence. The vice captain clocks up try number 2.
Well, over the last couple of years, Jess have become one of the highlights of the tournament, really. You were talking to them earlier. 5 teams they bring, is it?
5 teams over this year. It's a big feature of the school year for the boys and the girls. They are the reigning under-14 Cup champions, and their coach is telling me that this crop, hugely inspired by the feats of those girls who went before them last year.
Knock on. Scrum. Yes.
Very cool, though, isn't it? I mean, just yesterday, having finals between Jess and a Waterloo school from Belgium. We've got 2 schools from Dubai here. Oh, that is a brutal scrum from Des, and they have powered through to win the scrum penalty.
Dominant Des at the scrum, and off they go from deep. Lovely footwork. Leaves a couple of defenders for dead. Fancies a third. Real pocket rocket down this left edge. And, wow, Jess lying all over that ball. They're lucky to get away with the call there. But they're not going to get away with the ball because Des are showing great hunger now.
Got to apologise to all the Des parents. We haven't got a team sheet, so we cannot truly big up the brilliant work by 2, then 3.
A break that almost yields a try.
You're on the ground.
Well, Deeds have been held and not releasing the ball. Jess, they're so deadly for that one. Pole axe in the 15-metre channel, one of the tackles of the day. And Jess, their nerves are beginning to jingle and jangle in this quarter-final. An error on the 5-metre line and a gilt-edged opportunity for Des to get on the board.
What an opportunity as well. It all came from some really good close quarter work by the number 2. She's in the bottom right-hand side of your screen there. First of all, strength and power up the right-hand side,
okay.
ball in hand, then ripping it back when it was a bit messy at the breakdown.
Point.
She's going to be the first receiver option here.
Yes.
Fancy her to go direct and maybe cause this JESS defence a few problems. Here she goes.
Backing the wheels, looking for width. It's a great tackle.
Yeah, take the ball, yes.
By the try scorer, the vice captain.
Yeah.
Wonderful steal on the floor, painted a really clear picture
Back 10,
of
10,
the
10,
jackal.
10, 10.
And now off go JESS. A pat on the back to say, there you go, go get it for us. Real hint that JESS weren't back the full 10 there, but they get away with one. You've got to play on the edge in these cup knockout matches.
Crouch, bind, set. Yeah, perfect.
JESS, more scrum dominance, and another opportunity. Was that high? The answer is yes. The advantage still there. JESS travelling in reverse. They need to make this pressure and territory count now. They need points on the board.
Well, they're running out of time before the half. Our clock ticking towards 7 minutes. It's all super narrow, and JESS very competitive at the breakdown, but now a bit of space.
Fabulous clear out, created the opportunity out wide. And JESS get their just desserts from concerted, sustained pressure in the 20 to a long busting passage.
To make a conversion.
And in the corner to close arrears to within a score.
Okay.
Shakes her head, doesn't even fancy the drop goal. Just wants to get into half-time. Just a one-score game. Decent knock this. JESS 10, JESS 5.
We've had the units for the whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for sort of analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have, they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
After a decent start, couple of quick tries for the blue and white dynamite, but JESS earned their way onto the scoreboard and being wrestled to the floor there. Good contest this now. Number 6. Saw her on pitch RE2 earlier. If they can get her in space, she's an excellent finisher.
Hands on rock. Hands on
A little bit of pressure here on JESS, conceding some penalties. Oh, ghosting! Go! Sold them with the eyes and created the space. And this game is going to be level. Racing all the way to the corner. Got to get it down though. JESS not giving up on the chase. JESS doing just enough, and we're level.
And you venture that she
No
may not
conversion wide.
take this conversion either.
No conversion wide.
She's finished from
No
even
conversion.
farther out, even wider. Picked it up, saw the space, hesitated for a moment, backed the pace. And now, as she slipped it into neutral, she almost forgot the most crucial role to get the ball down. Great chase back from Sophie Muir. But we're at 10s, not a point between them.
Good clean take with a bouncing ball, and JESS just Running past the first tackle and then slipping off, and JESS are going to respond immediately. 3-player chase. They may as well stick the parachutes on at the end of the drag race because this one's done. Commitment in contact yields a try. I mean, it looked easy at the end, but that was serious going. And this very convertible as well. And this kick, absolutely huge. From under the sticks, no conversion successful yet. Oh, and that one's gone under. Keeps it interesting, 15-10, but this is a really good try. Took the kick off, the first tackler ran past it and then just won the wrestle with the second, strong enough to get rid of the handful of jersey. Game breaker.
Then the winners of Group A in the boys under 14 Millfield will play the winners of Group B Ratcliffe. That match on RE1.
Knocked on by JESS just when they wanted to get a bit of time on the ball. There is an eternity left of this match. 4 minutes and a bit of change. So much can happen in such a short space of time in rugby sevens.
Stop. Hands up. Girls, stay on your feet. Keep on your feet till the side, okay? Crouch. Bind.
It's a light reorganisation of the scrum, overseen by the referee. JESS pretty much put it in back into their own hands. Oh, that is wild, and actually does really well to not tackle high. Grace Gordon thrashing her way through the challenges, frees up the room for Vesper. Gyfun Peters, vice captain to captain. The leaders delivering in the big moments here in the quarter-final, and a handy 10-point cushion now.
Yes. Any distance as you wish.
Oh, big celebration. She loved that as well. Looking forward to taking a look at the replay of this one. Excellent try. Another conversion falls by the wayside. So JESS 2 scores behind again. But it's well worked out to the left-hand side. Really good in contact, these JESS girls. And then free in the hands, getting it out to the edge. A lot of work to be done. But Vesper scoots over for the 4th try. Straight into the breadbasket of JESS, though. Oh, good fend.
Lovely fend, and then a big collision in the middle. It is pure and utter commitment from both sides. In the collisions, can they work it left? There's a bit of room out there, but their strength through the middle takes 2 JESS tacklers to bring the JESS Destroyer down.
Not yours. Not rolling away, you're playing on
JESS need to move quick here. They're trailing by 10, 2 minutes on the clock.
Need a bit of direction and go forward, don't they?
Grace Gordon
is
just launching her body into contact, and that may be the penalty that breaks the quarterfinals back.
Oh, wow. That looks a touch head on head.
Tell you what, these JESS and JESS girls are tough as teak. There's been some beautiful rugby, but there's been some brutal stuff in there as well.
No advantage. 10 meters.
JESS
from the kick, tap, here.
Infringing again and again now, and it's just allowing the clock to wind down.
Here. Come here. No. Leave the ball from your hands. Yeah, that's good.
JESS looking for the coup de grace here, swimming their way through the red and black sea of tacklers in the centre of the field. This could be the ball game.
Knock on. Scrum.
But a misfired pass to Captain Vesper.
Scrum.
Means that JESS will get one more attack.
Back, your ball. Right. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Big shove from JESS. Works
Offside.
out
Offside.
for JESS, who were penalised for being offside from their own put-in. Oh, going a bit high, and you don't want to do that on Millie Heath. Millie Heath brings the power game and brings the quarter-final home.
Well, it feels like a home match in the sandpit, doesn't it? With all the support on the sidelines for JESS. Millie Heath, she has been absolutely excellent. She's the one who scored that game-breaking try just after half-time. And finally, we get a conversion to finish things off. And JESS progress.
JESS take the spoils in the Dubai Derby, and they're off to the semi-final.
Sorry?
Okay, into Group Bowl B of the under-18s boys. Vase, Samuel Whitbread in the black jerseys against Uppingham in the whites and pastel detail on the jerseys. And goodness me, holy smokes, how much gas has the 7 of Samuel Whitbread got in his hamstrings? Wow, Uppingham chasing vapours.
Well, someone's changed to slicks today, haven't they? That is a quite astonishing start. And the conversion is good. Incredible start from Whitbread. These games, this time of day, make an absolutely huge difference getting those early scores. Look at this, throws the dummy. Glides past the second. It was half a missed tackle, really, and then just hits the burners. The power to pull away. Awesome.
Uppingham looking to respond, and they do so with Ray, their captain, but he gets clattered by the gas man, who is the difference on the scoreboard right now. Look at the frame on these boys.
Black line out.
Some of them not even or only just 18.
Take a step for me, White. White.
Incredible athleticism. And Uppingham swiping away that line out from Samuel Whitbread. It's a bit shoveled and a bit desperate, that ball. Uppingham, though, will do all right. Ned Catton is a classy player, but look at the muscularity in engaging contact. Samuel Whitbread, tackle! Dive on the ball, present long and strong. There's no one outside, so tries to jump through the middle. That's a loose hand, and it could be a yellow. Yes, it is. Uppingham, uphill battle now. Losing William Crossfield. Short line against the grain. It's a bit of a speculator on the offload. Probably didn't need to be forced. And Uppingham survive.
Got a team sheet, Burnsy, so we can big up the try scorer.
Yeah, it's been sent to me over WhatsApp, and it said 7, Albie Matthews is very fast.
Correct.
Yeah. Tell us something we don't know.
Oh, smooth observation, Dr. Obvious. Oh, what a try, what a start.
Here go Uppingham, reduced to 6, but try-scoring designs undiminished. Scampering down the short side, they're almost picked up and sort of thrown backwards by Ben Stenson. Oh, just by a wrist. Clinging on for dear life. That was Joe Beryl. Oh, again they go for this out the back door that just isn't on. Oscar Payne can breathe a sigh of relief because now it's in the hands of Harry Cawthorpe.
Cawthorpe is over!
Oh, matadoring black jerseys left and right, and there's Albie Matthews with the trademark wheels. Ray, the captain, ships it to Spilsbury. Nothing Spilsbury about that. A vice-like grip as he dummies Samuel Whitbread and deceives his way to the paint for a try that sets up an equalising conversion.
Well, he Spilsbury'd a Sam Whitbread defender straight through him. But I love that ability to win a collision and then accelerate away. Top-class stuff. No doubt over the conversion either. He's kicked that about 40 metres. Straight back to halfway where Uppingham can get us restarted. But this is pure class. So they get the go forward here. It's a decent clear out. Into the hands of Spilsbury. Throws the dummy and then whack. Sit down. And then fast enough to get away from the chasing defender. Really good try. Really good game.
That's 10 metres. That's fine.
Slap back.
Backwards for me.
How many games have these lads played as well? This is game number 5 today alone. They played 4 yesterday. Uppingham.
Oh, foot in touch there.
Just a tiptoe on the touchline.
I'd like to see a replay of that. I think Mr. Whitbread has put his hands up there before he's gone into touch.
That's a
Let's
huge,
have a look.
that's a huge accusation.
Let's have a look. Where's he gone into touch there? Nonsense.
I think a trailing toe. I think a trailing toe. Better position than us. Here we go. Here we go.
No. Foot's not down.
Not 5.
Justice.
Back 10 straight away, please. Not 5 metres.
Uppingham. Through Ray. The Charlie variety. Beautiful, delayed pop pass. But Hargreaves can't stretch his left arm back far enough to grasp it. I tell you what, Uppingham have been full of beans the whole competition. I think we're beginning to see the sheer number of games take their toll.
Yeah, there'll be
I'm just counting the games up. This is game number 9 in 2 days.
Set.
It's a mighty effort.
So play him 9. Number 11 offside.
Well,
for one of these teams, there's even more games to come.
There will be. This is Bowl Group B.
Oh, direct.
There's another one to come against Kings Worcester for Uppingham after this. Oh, just a low clothesline round the ankles. It was Henry Lewis who is on the floor. This is one of their classy players. Oh, goodness me. The hits just keep raining in, don't they?
Looking good in the contact zone, though, here, Sam Whitbread. Just winning the collisions, making their way forward.
Long slung pass to Joe Beryl, who came up with the key tackle, apprehending the Uppingham man by the wrist. The bounce is so kind to Samuel Whitbread, but equally so cruel to Uppingham.
That's time, boys.
Hands on knees. And despondent defenders outfoxed by the cruel mistress that is the overleg ball. 7 more for Samuel Whitbread to carry into the half-time huddles. They're on top here against Uppingham.
Nah, you said that's Saturday.
How do you know?
Yeah.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Samuel Whitbread leading 14 points to 7 with 7 minutes remaining of this fine contest against Uppingham. 2 sets of lads who have given absolutely everything to this competition across 2 days, and now the bowl is glimmering within distance of this competition's conclusion for them. Great fight to get across the 10-metre line. Still, they keep the ball alive. Bouncing in. Oh, foxing feet.
Oh, no.
But dispossessed somehow, like a Dickensian street urchin. Joe Beryl picking pockets. And now it's the whiz, Matthews, who holds on to the ball, and he's not allowed to get up because he was held. Strap yourselves in, we're going again, Lewis Deans. Revs the engine again, now it's the number 8, George Phillips. George Phillips carrying William Crossfield into his own 22. Oh, wow. There are some tired boys out there, but no one's giving up.
Timing of the try for Whitbread as well, wasn't it? They scored right at the start of the half, and then the Uppingham boys probably had the lion's share of territory and possession, but then right at the end of the half, it was a speculative kick. Thought it might have been a bad decision, but when it leads to a try, it's never a bad decision.
Well, we've talked about the international schools. The timing of that last tackle was like a Swiss clock.
Goal line, please, White.
Bang on.
Goal line straight away.
TikTok, baby.
No, you're in the channel. Right in
Going cuckoo for it up here.
10.
Still a lovely buzz.
Been a long day for us as well. Been a long day for us.
It's three to go. 3 to go.
It's off the knee.
Here we go, Samuel Whitbread. Oh, spinning through the contact. Another turnover right there. How about that from Edward Vertigan? Vertigan going horizontal. Uppingham really having to grapple their way through.
No lift.
For any meters. Good clear out. Now there's numbers. Smart hands could do the trick. Off goes Ned Catton. Ned Catton just looking, searching for that offload. Great delay by Ray. Great decision making. And now we're out to the gas man, Harry Wood. But there's gas men.
Tackle!
And there's Albie Matthews.
Not now, Black!
He gets his man. Oh, Ray was on the short ball. Should it have gone? Now he gets it. 2 black jerseys arrive and cinch round the number 8. Out the back door. Catton against Beryl. No one's getting past the flame-haired 9 today.
Look on my way.
But just the gentlest feather forward, it seems. And Uppingham cede possession.
Close one, that, wasn't it?
Here's my chance. Let's get it set nice and quick.
Some of the clear-outs to secure the ball, especially given how competitive the breakdown is, are absolutely savage.
Bind. Set.
Big pressure coming on the scrum there from Uppingham, but it opens it up on the short side.
Lewis Deans.
Oh my goodness.
Gets lassoed and then set upon. Surely a penalty to Uppingham.
Sure.
As Samuel Whitbread held on that additional beat. Flirting with the laws of time. And now Hubbard looks to stand up his opposition men. He's not got much change, has he? Out of Catton and co. Short side, left unattended, but the commitment oozing from every act. Vertigan at the heart of it all again. Hubbard. Surely not. Oh, that would have been inspired. We're neutral up here, but I kind of would have loved it if that had worked.
All behind the kicker. 22.
Ned.
Nice drop out.
Catton in the blue scrum cap there, holding on for dear life to stop that try.
Good afternoon from RE1.
I mean, as you said, the nudge was inspired, and if it comes off,
It's your time, White.
seen lots of tries this week, seen lots of tries in my life, none quite like that. Right, competitive from the 22. Trouble.
The Samuel Whitbread bench are celebrating, but it's premature because the defence is so dogged. It's so courageous from Uppingham. They simply refuse to allow their try line to be breached once more by the men in black. One long looped ball, one awkward bounce, another jolting tackle. Hubbard gets wiped out as the counter ruck comes pouring through. Back for more comes Henry Lewis by the bootstraps. A miracle offload.
Advantage.
But it's spilt forward. Catton can't reel it in. How has there not been another try this half?
Uppingham's defence is so dogged. And yeah, they're hanging by a thread, but they're still hanging. They're still out there.
Let's go, White.
What comes after adrenaline?
Crouch.
When you're out of energy, when you're out of adrenaline, but you still find a way. What happens then? Whatever it is.
Yes. You.
That is what Uppingham have found.
I don't know. Catton's lungs are the hardest working organs in West London right now. Oh, loose pass.
Taken back.
Taken backwards. They need to get their way out. They do to the 5 metre. Uppingham, you're kind of willing them to score. They've soaked up so much pressure.
And they're about to invite a bit more.
It's a really well-positioned sweeper there from Deans. And look at the tackles that come in.
Sorry, I was in your way.
Lost forward.
Still time.
There is still time.
Still got time.
And Uppingham have earned a scrum outside their 22. That's the reward from taking a battering for the last 3.
Yeah, the reward for 6 minutes dogged defence in a half.
White, come across.
It's the last chance saloon and 75 metres to go.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Uppingham off the floor. Uppingham carving a chasm through the heart of the Samuel Whitbread defence. The reward for a titanic stand on their try line is to go the length, to dot down under the crossbar and have a conversion to level the match.
Will we restart?
Cold as ice. What do you say about that? It is a drawn match at 14 apiece, but it is Uppingham for whom that will live long in the memory. A courageous defensive wall erected that refused to be broken down. It got scrappy from the scrum, but it fell into the right hands at the right time, and William Crossfield swoops home. And a thriller, 14-all, we loved that one.
Cares Bath against St Albans. St Albans receiving in the blue, black and amber hoops. Cares Bath in the midst of their best ever season in the maroon and white, and one victory away from a final here at the Rosslyn Park National Schools Sevens. It is knockout rugby. It's fast, it's frantic, it's furious, and it's Cares Bath all threatening to burst up the outside. Getting an offload away, but straight into touch. We are underway. Again, frustratingly, no team sheets for this one.
Defence.
So we'll do our best to bring you the joy. It's Gangsters Paradise again from the British Army Brass Band. Tell you what, we're talking about the effort of these lads who've played, what, 6, 7, 8 games over a couple of days. The British Army Brass Band must have lips like warm cheese, the amount that they've been putting into action. Oh, here we go, some space around the outside. Gas Merchant and Cares Bath in. Oh, some finish. Smoking across the turf.
That's nice, then take the place.
Max Anderman. Now to add the extras, Henry Derwent. Oh, that was just going to drift across the face. Laces out, young man. Cares Bath 5, St Albans 0. St Albans yet to get a touch on the ball. So Derwent, just from the conversion, ready to restart the game. 4 stacked to the left of the kicker for Cares Bath. The challenge for this, but it's well taken. 2 hands above his head. Oh, and here we go. Lockie Brecken. Tackled so well. Henry Derwent gets back the offload. A good one. Peter Sweetan. Oh, and a penalty off the feet. And I think the referee got his actions from Bruce Lee.
Hiya!
Oh, that one's ours. Whee.
Almost. the best take of the tournament, one-handed by one of our cameramen. But you dropped it, so
yeah, unlucky.
It'll never be forgotten.
Better luck next year.
Yeah. Enjoy your last Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
2.5 minutes gone. St Albans, we've got a team sheet, but
the handwriting is.
And also, it's a number 16 on the pitch. There definitely isn't on our team sheet.
Scap.
Off the top, Kez, the boys from Bath, had a bit of advantage, and the referee said, let's just get on with it.
Really want to play, don't they? Kez, Bath, great to see. High tempo, high octane. And Will Rawston, wearing 14, straight into 2 tacklers, looking for an offload, finds one. Henry Derwent drifts out to the right and then drops it on the toe. No sweeper in, not a bad play, but didn't really connect with the kick. Now St Albans can come back. Travel from just north of London today. And they'll have been full of anger because getting around the North Circular in the morning is an absolute disaster zone. Lovely ball whipped out to the left. Chance to build, and they're really deep here, St Albans. They're going to try and attack this ball at pace, but a knock on by Lockie Bracken.
Centre. Cool, props onto hooker, hooker over, hooker over, hooker over. Crouch!
Just looking at this St Albans team sheet, Burnsy, and it looks like somebody left-handed wrote it with their toes.
But they can coach rugby,
yes,
and that's the main thing.
That's
the main thing. Here come Kez, who are moving it through the grip of the outside backs. That is elusive. That is utterly determined. And now the ball, now the feet. What a tackle as the bounce off the left boot of Henry Derwent almost undid St Albans.
Play on, it's a good attempt.
Was he holding on the floor? Looked like he'd latched down.
Yeah, it's a leg
pass
injury,
into the path.
Oh,
brutal, abrasive carry. St Albans are defending with 6 because one of their players is down in the backfield. Spun, but drifted, and one-on-one, and there's no way through for Max Anderman. He's the difference at the moment. 5 points, the lead that Kez hold over St Albans, who continue to graft with one less player.
And they sent a sub on now. So they are up to 7, but there's still a little bit of space on the left.
That's Will Rawston. Now the number 8, Noah Murray, started for Bath in the Academy Final that they won this year. Oh, and he's got all the tricks. A chip and collect from the big 8. And now the miss. Now Anderman. Anderman has St Alban clinging from his hips.
No release.
Epic defence from St Albans, who to this point refuse to be unlocked. They might have no choice now. Anderman, he's shown how deadly he is with defenders to beat. This time he coasts across. The patience of Kez finally breaking down the resolve of St Albans.
Oh, it was a slow death for St Albans, wasn't it? Heroic defence. But eventually, if you can maintain the ball, keep going through the phases, the defence will yield. Chance for everybody to get their breath back.
Your choice, but we're here.
Kez, 10-0 up. Referee
20 seconds.
Giving him the choice as to whether or not he takes the conversion. Needs to hurry up here. Missed the first one. He's missed the second one, and he's kicked it over the tent as well, so someone's going to have to play fetch with that. But half-time here, Kez Bath 10, St Albans School 0.
Yeah, I mean, I was happy with him. Yeah, cool. Just grabbing his knee. Classic shout for full pass in the corner. That was
The prize, a final berth in the under-18 schools Vase. Look at the commitment, look at the athleticism, owning the airspace of West London. Oh, the ball lost back with the fly hack through. This is dangerous. Kez collect. Kez surge. Kez a drag out of the field of play. And St Albans survive.
No, play through, I think, yeah.
But what about the aerial ability of Peter Soyton?
Yeah, you can do, yeah. Hold on, hold on. Cool.
Hamstring stretcher of a pass. Kez pinched the ball, and now they're looking to build upon the possession that they've gained. Short ball offered, loses the footing. Wow, this kid looks good, doesn't he? Noah Murray.
Serious engine on him as well, he's everywhere.
The chip and chase in behind. A bit more footballing skill.
Sure. Yeah, never held, I agree. Roll away!
And St Albans have turned it over.
Are you happy that's backwards into touch? Cool. Yeah, make sure you two.
Kez looking for a score that may just put St Albans to bed. That is a solo spectacular from Henry Derwent. You can see what you want to do, but executing it at high velocity is quite another.
Time off then.
And Derwent has got the skills to pay the bills to get to the final, maybe.
He's seen the space a couple of times, hasn't he? There have been a few attempts. But the execution, superb there. St Albans School.
And you can't send him away.
Once again, it is not for lack of effort, but Kez just keeping the ball, taking their chances, proper knockout rugby. And that one's drifted across the face, which is great news because it means we can take another look at this. On the line out. Always interesting to see what they do first phase, but here you are, takes it back on the switch. Little nudge in behind, no sweeper at home. They've all come up nice and quick, but the gather is good. And that's the hardest part, isn't it? The kick, and then getting down low to finish it off.
It is.
One bouncer now, and it looks like it took a tip
defence.
off the hand of a St Albans. So it's all working in the favour of Kes here.
Meter gap from there, yeah.
Who are going to see a bit more of the clock wind down, and they should,
The line, that's your inside mark.
drills being all well, come away with the ball in their hands. Underarm throw. Not sure if I'm on board with that style of throw-in, but it's worked for Kes, and they're really challenging the line and the defensive acumen of St Albans. Almost the offload being released by Cade Comer.
Play the ball. It's not knock on.
Bit of trouble, resourcing it from the ruck. But now Kes travelling laterally, looking for a line to be cut, but Alfie Stadden.
First by Blue in the pass.
Can't find the ball. He's not forward by St Albans hand. This is going to be immensely frustrating. All they want is the ball, and they just can't seem to get the breaks right now.
Hard game sometimes, isn't it? When you're chasing it, and you're desperate for something to happen, and then you think you've got a knock on. Alas, it's gone the other way.
Set. Stay 9.
It's a bit of Alice DJ.
Kes aren't spinning decks, but they are spinning their way through to the final. A finish with a flourish as Max Kirkwood goes airborne, and Kes are flying to the final.
Best season ever. Might be about to get a whole lot better. Imagine winning here at Rosslyn Park. How good would that feel? And the time flies. We're into Cup semi-finals next. We got the girls under-14s, Kingsbridge Community against Ysgol Dyffryn Aman.
Yeah, you just got out-Welshed by a Welshman down there who corrected your pronunciation of that school.
I just said the wrong word. I said Dyffryn Afan, but it's Dyffryn Aman.
It's all consonants, Carol, to me.
Play on.
Oh, every bounce of the ball going the way of the West Country lads, who were looking to not just reach this final, but swagger in with a hatful of tries here against stiff opposition. This is magnificent rugby. The blend of handling and power, almost releasing the right wing. Still the tackles come raining in from St Albans. They've been backs to the wall all half, but their commitment has been unwavering. Now to the edge, now to a hole that is closed pretty swiftly and pretty hard. St Albans continue to clatter these Kes boys, but somehow Kes hold on to the ball. They wait patiently, they bide their time, and they make St Albans pay. One last try to seal the semi. Will Ralston.
That's it, guys.
Notice served to whoever faces Kes in this final. The Bath boys are running red hot.
That's it. Thanks.
Cheers, boys.
Oh, was that Sorry, I just want to Sorry, I didn't want to bash your ears on so much.
Kes Bath are off to the final with a commanding semi-final triumph against St Albans.
Cheers. Cheers, thanks. Thank you very much. Cheers. Cheers.
It's all coming to a head on day 2 of the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. The Under-14 Girls' Cup semi-final with Kingsbridge Community College in the dark blue with red and white trim lining up on the left. And Ysgol, Dyffryn Armagh of Wales in the black and yellow. Primed, set and ready to go into battle. Kingsbridge have been awesome all season. Can they go to a final to crown their time at the competition? What a break from Georgia Arteaga. Then there's the support from Cecile Fioron. And then the return pass. Kingsbridge working in sweet unity to unlock the Welsh defence. A beautiful score to open proceedings in this semi-final. Well, there was the burst from Arteaga, and then collecting the return, found time to transfer the ball and offer out the fend. And an early lead to Kingsbridge, who are going to collect their own kick off. The bounce unkind for Dyffryn Armagh.
Knock on advantage. No advantage there. Knock on. Then knock on.
Well, 2 knock-ons. We'll get the first scrum of the match.
Crouch.
Dyffryn Armagh
Bind.
looking to make a final. How exciting is that prospect? They're up against a team that is full of confidence, though. Kingsbridge scything through the middle, but then getting side down in turn by the big shoulder of Megan Williams, and
Forward pass.
the solid defence of the Welsh women. Force a forward pass.
It's a forward pass, a scrum.
We'll get a scrum.
Mark's here. Crouch. Bind.
Dyffryn Armagh beating King Henry VIII. Scares Brick Hall, Wychwood, Ogfa as well. Now they're coming up against the might of Kingsbridge.
No more
Well, there's bodies everywhere at that breakdown,
Side
a real
entry.
mess.
Side entry.
Dyffryn Armagh, if they can move the ball left here, there's a lot of room. Wait, they might have just spotted something that no one has. The absence of the sweeper and the pace out wide. The offload came at such pace it was too difficult to take. The transfer in tight quarters, now in the hands of Megan Williams,
Okay, advantage over.
who slammed to the ground. Advantage is over, so we play Brooke Lindsay in at first receiver. Laterally moving from Celine Adams. Celine Adams! Celine searing to the line. And Dyffryn Armagh respond with their first attack of real meaning. Well, Kingsbridge are no strangers to Welsh opposition, having bested Ysgol Calon Cymru in the quarter-final, 17 points to 5, but this is a step up against Dyffryn Armagh. Celine Adams. Well, there is renewed vigour around the way in Dyffryn Armagh are approaching Kingsbridge, and it's a wild offload
Forward pass.
from Hayley Trout-Cooper. That just drifts forward. That's a testament to the challenges that are arriving from the Welsh women.
Lady please, I need you to hold your weight before the ball goes in, okay?
Gyfun and Armand have a prime spot to launch a strike. Centre field, big blind side. They won't use it, they'll move open instead, and they'll travel and they'll suck in the attention of defenders. If that pass had gone into the grass of Nell McWilliams,
just a knock on.
It would have been trouble for Kingsbridge, who think that they've
knock on, my
picked
blue.
up and they found a gift on the touchline, but they get called back because what had eventuated
A knock on my blue, so it's their ball.
wasn't advantageous to Gyfun Armand.
Bind. Set. Go black.
Flat line being offered by Gyfun Armand,
There you go.
who again travel from the base, drawing defenders, snappy hands, and it's out to Maisie Reckman. Maisie Reckman
You're right.
sliding home,
You okay? You okay?
weaving her magic through the defensive line of Kingsbridge. And Reckman is a fast woman.
No, 1 more minute.
1 more minute of the half.
half-time.
Kingsbridge, body language suggesting that they are trying to figure out how to solve this puzzle. I mean, the finish was fabulous from Reckman, but it was all about the slick hands in the middle, the catch pass. Backspin on the kickoff, sits up nicely for Kingsbridge. Pop off the deck, lovely continuity and more, well held. Now they're playing Kingsbridge, the try scorer. Engages a shoulder, offloads. This is liquid rugby from the Devonians, who drop the hammer, foot to the floor, slaloming through the desperate defence of the Welsh women. And Cecile Fioron rounds off a move that had a fingerprint of nearly every Kingsbridge player in the build-up. A magnificent team try. And what a semi-final we're being served up here.
Half time.
Half time, and there's only a pair of points between them. Kingsbridge Community College 12, Ysgol Dyffryn Oman 14, all to play for in the second 7.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
2 points between these two fine girls under 14s outfits in the semi-final of the Cup, feathered forward by Gyfun Armagh. An error being forced by the strong chase of Kingsbridge right from the get-go.
Good afternoon from RE Control. 2 fixtures at 4:20.
Kingsbridge Community College, who they're arch rivals with Ivy Bridge down in Devon.
John Fisher versus George Watson.
But it's the girls in blue who've got a free kick here. They've got it in the hands of one of their danger players, Georgia Artiaga. Oh my goodness, double teamed in the contact. And Gyfun Armagh defenders are just queuing up, hungry to hit humans. Big D from Gyfun Armagh, and they get it out to the wheels. They get it out to Maisie Reckman. Reckman wriggles free, and Reckman has gone the distance, and she's in underneath the uprights again.
Big shout out to Fearon there from Kingsbridge. Had one bite of the cherry, didn't get there, then another, and she was so close to a try-saving tackle. But it's Gyfun Armagh from South Wales. Score another cracking try. And the conversion too. 2-score game now, 21-12. But look at this defensive effort here. Get the ball to the speed, draw the player, brilliant. So, first go at the tackle, doesn't quite get there. Really easy to give up there, but she stays in the fight, loses balance, and then goes again and again and again. And she's so close. But just gets a face full of dirt, and it's 21-12.
Line out.
A touch find from the kickoff. Bit of territory from Gyfun Armagh.
Come on. Blue, your mark's here.
Whose coach is getting his steps in, I can tell you that on the touchline.
Take the mark.
He's up and down like a jack in the box.
Well, he said just before kickoff that they've exceeded expectations, but it's getting to the point now where it's the hope that kills you, isn't it, when you're so close?
4.5 minutes to go. They've got a 2-score lead, and Kingsbridge are having their quality put to the test.
Let it go.
Fearon, who scored that late try in the first half, has she got a response to Reckman's pace? Fearon running and playing without fear. Offload to her teammate.
Tackle not releasing.
Tackle not releasing. It was Connie Griffin on the shoulder.
A tackle not releasing, so it's your penalty. Back 10.
So it's Kingsbridge ball. There's an injury here
Time's off.
to Megan Williams. Time is off.
It doesn't matter. But with time is off, just
Chance to recharge the lungs.
Three and a half. Dear. Don't worry, you still look beautiful. Oh, good. Hold. Time's off.
Still 3.5 minutes to go. Going to have a lengthy delay here while the staff make sure that the Gyfun Armagh player is good to continue. It does mean at the moment at least is Gyfun Armagh have got 6 on the pitch. They have got some subs sat over there close to the halfway line, and one of them's going to have to get ready to take the pitch here.
You got one in?
Ah, here we go.
Right. You ready?
Back up, 7 on 7.
And Kingsbridge back on the ball. They need a score, and they need it desperately. Lifted into space. Beautiful waiting on the pass, the delivery to Connie Gyfun, who engages the shoulders of the Welsh women again. Ball squirts out. Someone needs to look after that. Fear on. Pounces.
Went back.
Ball adjudged to have gone backwards. Gyfun.
Release. Thank you.
Out. Go wider. Go wider.
Now it's Tess Frost.
Wider again.
Back foot. Yeah.
It's not expansive, but it's working metre by metre. Now with the width, now with the space, now with the injection of pace from Daisy Pengeli-Good. Kingsbridge have got themselves back into the semi-final.
Well, it was Pengeli-Good. It was Pengeli really good. You could have thrown a blanket over the lot of them out there. Gyfun Amant defending narrow, trying to close the gaps, but the gap was just about big enough for Daisy Pengeli-Good to bully her way through. Hey, this took some finishing. Would have been really easy to take the long way around. Gyfun Amant, the ball's coming out. They're not putting a lot of pressure on the person who's at the base, but yeah, half a gap there, and Daisy Pengeli-Good has given her team a little bit of hope here. Kingsbridge back in business, 1921.
2 points in it. Green grass found by Kingsbridge. 1-2 bounces, then collected in stride. Oh, Brooke Lindsay almost evading the clutches of the Kingsbridge defence. They need to be watchful. Oh! Slips one tackle. Fleur Moon. Fleur Moon has Dufferin Armin shooting for the moon. Maybe, just maybe, on their way to the final with that score.
Big kick this. Makes it a 2-score game. Could be the winning conversion. It's good.
Massive, massive moment from the number 19, Fleur Moon.
Here she goes. No, 19. Just really committed, like slips through the tackle, but I think that is the power of the running. It's a great score.
Okay, you ready?
Well played, Fleur.
Okay, let's go.
1 minute to go. Needs to happen.
Let's go.
And needs to happen quickly here for Kingsbridge.
10 points in it. They need to go the length. Fearon may just do it. Look at the purpose and each of her strides.
Back.
Get it wide. There's so many blue jerseys that want to make the difference.
Oh, turnover!
But a bit of breakdown burglary. Oh.
High tackle.
High tackle.
Back. Yeah. Back 10.
Well, Duffer and Arman are a team in a rush, and they shouldn't be. They want to be winding the clock down. Wonderful footballing skills and a matadoring from Megan Williams. She's lost the ball. It's there for Kingsbridge. They squeeze the offload. One pass to the width.
Go!
They need to go the length if they can get outside. But it is an epic tackle. Last ditch that had to be made. Still the hits rain in from the Welsh women. Exhausted bodies. Fatigued minds.
Above the ball, high tackle.
And another high tackle. But surely there isn't time left. Kingsbridge with Tess Frost. Goes direct. Targets some soft arms. The offload is too much to ask of her teammates. And Gyfun and Arman are off to the final.
this ever long boys under 18 Vase Bowl continues, but two great teams here. We got George Watson's and John Fisher, geographically different. I mean, John Fisher could practically walk here, and once again, it's great to have them on RE1. George Watson's, a lot of people have been whispering and murmuring about this team. They were immaculate yesterday, beating Haileybury, Cardiff High School, Clares Court School and Bristol Grammar. And a one-score game against Bristol Grammar, but everyone else dispatched pretty easily. Today, well, it was a bad start, and it might be a bad start here as John Fisher striding away athletically out of the tackle and then in cruise control all the way to the paint. And John Fisher, strike first. Really, really good try. Yeah, so Watson's today. They lost to Marlborough with their first game. Then defeated Whitchurch High 15-14, real thriller, beat Sherborne, and then lost to Lord Wandsworth, which is how they end up here facing John Fisher. John Fisher's journey to this point. Wins yesterday over Haberdashers Elstree, Malvern, Llanishen and Reading Bluecoat, again all comfortable. And today they beat Strathallan, lost to Exeter, beat Felsted and lost to Lord Wandsworth, who really put on a show. John Fisher just couldn't get the ball. The restarts from the Lord Wandsworth boys, completely unplayable. Oh, and that needs to go, needs to go. So a bit of free possession here for the George Watson boys. Nice defence this from John Fisher, just all creeping up as one. No sweeper in though, 7 up. Starting to get a little bit dark here. No floodlights at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, and glorious sunshine earlier. A little bit cloudy now. But in the latter stages of the week when the games have gone on towards the finals, where the weather's turned, it's been practically pitch black, but we always find a way. Oh, lovely little jinking run to create some space, and a little bit more space, a little bit more pace, and an absolutely sensational try. Oh, that is special. Looked like he was tackled a few times. Oh, let's take another look at this. That is some score. Wow. And winning back the restart. This is where John Fisher really struggled on this pitch earlier. Semi-final of this competition. 5-5 halfway through the first half. Oh, George Watson's. A little 3-on-2, but across come John Fisher to level up those numbers. Again, no sweeper in for John Fisher. I wonder if that might change as the position on the pitch changes. Watson's looking really strong, really comfortable in the contact zone. Four minutes of the first half gone. In this winner takes all. Now they do go to the boot, but everyone's offside. Everyone's in front of the kicker. That's a bit of a let-off for John Fisher after some patient and largely quality phase play. Now, what can they do ball in hand? Shown they're dangerous once they get it to the edge. But now it's Watson's turn to be disciplined in defence. They sent the player up there into the passing channel, but what that does leave them is exposed in behind. Don't miss this tackle. Don't miss this tackle, because you'll be punished. Oh, if you go strong up top, he will turn out the lights. 2 touches, 2 scores. Out on the right side. That is some lethal finishing. Oh, the conversion doesn't match the finish. Oh, you could just sense the danger, couldn't you? So they got it away. Got it out wide, and then that little finger roll. It's a little bit too high. It's very strong, but also long levers. When you've got that long left arm, it can just keep the tackler away. Watson's 5. John Fisher 10. Is there anywhere to go? You don't want to lose your foot in there. You get turned over. Yes. A couple of bodies just starting to break down, and no surprise, these boys have played a lot of rugby over 2 days. Fingers crossed that is just fatigue. Warm round of applause breaks out around pitch RE1. John Fisher, ball in hand. This half seems to have lasted longer than the 6.5 minutes on our clock, and it's been a really good contest, and John Fisher managed to get themselves a score in front. Is there another score in it before the whistle goes? There might be. This is direct, this is strong, a little bit high from George Watson's, allowing them to make meters into the 22. Up the short side. Just helped on its way, and then dumped right down. And then the pick, and the go, and the wrestle.
Leave now, rub foot.
Hands here for John Fisher, surely it has to go. Oh, but they've kept it up the guts. And Watsons have created them all. They haven't got to let this ball go. They could turn this over.
Use it!
Oh, and they have. They have. Right, our clock is in the red. What can Watsons do here? They've got a long way to go, but they've got ball in hand and a penalty. Last play of the half. Again, John Fisher, 7 up, no sweeper in. But it would be a risky kick. But a little straightener through the middle might work. Oh, it's lovely footwork. Lovely footwork. Needs an offload, though. No real option. Having to do it themselves, but 2, 3 John Fisher defenders committed, and a big clear out. Oh, I like that spin pass. Out the back door. 1 minute after the 7, and now the kick, but it needs a chase and a bounce and a bit of luck. Now, did John Fisher just put this ball off for the half? Or do they go in search of more? Because another try here could play a pivotal part. Watsons need to make this tackle. They've come up short on the edge a few times, and now they've managed to get the ball back. Oh, it's the half that won't end. Ticking towards 9 minutes here. Tired bodies, and tired bodies miss tackles. Oh, this is crude stuff. Not a great pass. Just sensibly missed that, actually. And needs to stay in field, and good tackle, which will end the half. An interesting half that started and finished with Fisher tries. They lead 10-5. High hang and restart to get the second half underway, and George Watson's reclaimed the bouncing ball. I mean, the clock ticks up from 7, but played best part of 9 minutes. And Fisher could be in trouble again here. This little pint-sized dynamo dropped on the toe, and oh, is that a late hit or? No, the referee needs to tie his laces up. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, there's a foot in touch.
Good afternoon.
Watson's not sure. They thought they'd run the penalty for the late shot.
The next match at 4:40 on pitch RE1 is the Vase Final. That will be contested between Cheltenham and King Edward's Bar. That's the final of the Vase. Next fixture on pitch RE1, due to kick off at 4:40.
Long, competitive. Nice offload. Oh, is there a space? There's no space, but if you drive those legs, you'll make some meters. Oh, the counter ruck, outstanding. Now, is he played on the floor? Yes. Can't do that. Credit to Watsons. They are giving as good as they get. Oh, no! And then they cough that ball up in the half. These knock-on advantages don't last long. But John Fisher breaking through tackles, and offload could work here. Race for the line, yes! Key score to give John Fisher a little bit of breathing space. One foot in the final. $17-5 now. Oh, just a little error there, so costly. It's good footwork that, wasn't it? Not just the step, but the power as a result of it, and then a little offload. And once you're in behind, it is on.
What's that? Crouch! Bind! Set!
Oh, here come the Watsons boys, herring up the right-hand side. Oh, yeah! What a tackle. Good to see you! What a tackle. John Fisher finding their energy. Just been corrected. I thought this was a semi-final. Turns out it's not a semi-final. My confusion. John Fisher fans, sorry if you thought you were watching this and booking your place in a knockout later on. We have got the Vase final next, though. Cheltenham College against Kes Bath, and that could be an absolute belter. The stick with us forward as that's overthrown, and now Watson's loved that ball off the right hand. Needs to get to the edge and quickly, and it does. Diving finish in the corner. Life in this game. Still 2.5 minutes as well. Good strike. Oh, just wide of the goal, but despite what you read on the scoreboard over on the far side, it is John Fisher 17, George Watson's 10. This was a good try, wasn't it? Loved that cannon ball off the right hand, and then yes, drawing the man.
Just hold it. Time off.
And the finish in the corner. Just the job.
Just wait on my whistle again. Timer's on.
17-10. Well, that's been knocked on, and Watson's stealing that ball back. The knock-on advantage doesn't last long, but I think they'd rather have the ball in hand here. Lovely shimmy, one way then the other. Beautiful dancing feet. The pass is sensational. Oh, as the referee said, forward. Oh, that looked good. However, there is trouble coming here for John Fisher. So the pass had gone forward. There was an act that the referee didn't like, and John Fisher, for 2 minutes, so perhaps for the remainder of this game, are going to be down to 6 numbers here for George Watson's.
Drop. Release!
And the chance to get the 3rd score. And then the conversion would come to level this game. The offload, so important. Means they can go in under the poles. 17-15 conversion to come from 17-5 down. And there is life in this game. Right, 17-17, John Fisher with a 17-5 up. They were cruising as well, but with the player advantage, it's been threatening to come for Watson's, hasn't it? Been undone by a couple of brilliant individual efforts, but bump there. Sliding out of a tackle, using good strength, and then free in the hands. A couple of John Fisher tacklers tied up, and this kickoff is massive. It's gone forward though, off Watson, so it'll be John Fisher getting that ball out to the speed. Plenty of speed there is too. The last play. Is there a sting in the tail in this game? That's a good clear out. Next stoppage ends the game. That wasn't a very sympathetic pass. It was well dealt with. Trouble here for Watson's John Fisher. A hat-trick hero. Starts it, finishes it, gives us a look. Oh, that's a great moment in the National School Sevens. What a boy. Knows where the camera is, knows where the try line is. And John Fisher, snatch a victory late on. Let's take a look at this finish one more time. That man's the star of the show. 3 brilliant tries, and you knew as soon as he got the ball in hand at the end there that the Watson's boys were up against it. So into contact. And then straight from the offload. Oh, the final Watson's defender slips. And then when he realizes, watch out. Close your mouth, you'll catch flies. Great score and a great result for John Fisher. They finish the day with a win.
Welcome everybody to the climax of the under-18s boys Vase. Goodness me, what a journey. Cheltenham College in the black and white hoops to the left of you, and King Edward School Bath in the maroon with white detail have been on all competition. Here they are, the climax, 14 minutes from glory.
But it feels as though it's barely 5 minutes since both of these teams were on pitch RE1. Cheltenham College, where they started yesterday in style in the sunshine on the showpiece pitch. And they have earned the right to be here. That is a key intervention as Kes Bath were looking to work it up the right. Now Cheltenham College, threats all over the pitch. Get their hands on this pill for the first time. They've got that speed demon Charlie Hatton out there on the left edge. He's scored in every game that he's been here in front of the cameras. Who'd bet against him doing it again? Oh, lovely dish up the right-hand side. Plenty of Kesbach defenders, but they're all being left in the wake. The try-saving tackle, the offload that follows it up. Ed Critchley's brought down. Heroic from Kes, but Jack Shave with another touch. One more pass might do it. Big scene over the top, and Hatton is clattered and still wrestling for the line. Oh, Kesbach. Astonishing defence, and it still hasn't yielded. What an electric start. Cheltenham College, surely. Oh, the tank is emptied. Ray Wilson batters down the door, and King Edward's Bath survive.
Titanic defence from the boys from Bath. How did they keep them out? Hatton was flying at 100 miles an hour, and someone from the Roman city of Bath were willing to be carried out on their shield to make that tackle.
Well, 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 if that is a sign of things to come, then sign me up.
This is game number 10 for both these sides.
That is bonkers, isn't it? Well, the referee was going to make a tackle then, but instead it is Kesbach striding forward. Little bit of gas required. Oh, one more Fenn could do it. Henry Derwent. Oh, it's Cheltenham's turn to defend. One go each. Derwent loses it. He was chased down by Jack Savage. This was awesome, the fend, and then skipping out of a tackle. Finds a little bit of pace from somewhere, and Savage just gets hold of him and bundles him away. And then it's into touch.
Crouch. Bind.
Oh, scrum time.
Set.
Savage in at scrum half for this one. And he's bundled up and gets away. Good strength from him. Well, that seems to have gone forward, and now massive opportunity for Bath.
Hatton, you can see what he was trying to do there, freeing up the arms to offload out of the contact, but turned into a bit of a forced shovel. Easy decision for the man in the middle in pink to the side. Huge pressure on him. These are two quality sides that have fought tooth and nail to be in this moment. Kesbach looking to deliver on this great season that they've been enjoying.
Oh, I thought that short side was on then for the scrum half. Another go here. Oh, what a shot. Jolting. Well, the hands on that from Rufus Hankin, but no lift. And the referee's given the penalty the other way, and Kesbach spending a lot of time in this Cheltenham 22. And in a game like this, you have to come away with something. Little turn of pace. And the score! Oh, that is immense strength. How about that? Noah Murray. He has been the architect of so much for this team. In the middle of the park, dishing passes, getting gain line, and getting over with sheer strength and will to give Kesbach the lead. A lead that Henry Derwent extends.
Derwent makes light work of the conversion, and it's him who's driving the tempo. All the good stuff is going through the number 10 in the middle of the park, bouncing around, looking for options. The big number 8, Noah Murray, and it's an utter refusal to be dragged down. Slam dunk on the line. Nothing but net in the first 5 minutes.
Tap back nicely. Cheltenham College not found themselves behind very often in the last 2 days.
Goodness me, they were pushed all the way by Whitchurch, though, weren't they?
Oh, yes. game of the tournament, although this has got potential as well. Rufus Hankin in the scrum cap. Oh, he's dished it up. Kes Bath find themselves in the passing lane. And Hankin offers them a free give. Lovely quick hands, but it's left behind. Knock-on advantage. They don't last too long. Don't want to get isolated here, Cheltenham. The referee, I think, given how stringent and how quick those knock-on advantages have disappeared, maybe got a little bit lucky that time.
I'll tell you what, 5 minutes and 42 seconds has raced by.
Mate.
The intensity felt by everyone here on the touchlines. Look, you can see 2 deep in places. And the same is mirrored on the touchline that we're commentating on. I mean, Cheltenham College have been to the well so many times. They fended off the comeback from Whitchurch. They saw off Exeter School by 3 points. They went to extra time, golden point against Taunton. But they're going to have to dig deep one last time because they're up against a quality outfit in Kes, but they slip high on the tackle on this occasion from Max Anderman.
Yeah, he was unlucky there. Did the right job in getting his man to the touchline, but a little too high on it. Oh, no. Wow.
Advantage over from tackle in the air.
Well, here goes the speedster, and he gets away. It had to be him. It's always him. It's Charlie Hatton. There was a gargantuan collision in the middle of the park before the ball got out to the man with Hot Wheels. But just before half-time, Cheltenham College right back in it. Important conversion to come. It was Rufus Hankin who got absolutely levelled. He's back on his feet.
This way, mate. Come this side.
And the referee is asking him to come the other side. He's going to kick towards the Edwin Doran tent, but I hope he stopped the clock.
Well, both sets of players have gathered into their huddles. There's a bit of a breeze that's blown up now, but it's not going to have any effect on that sweetly struck 2-pointer. That means we are at 7s at the break.
Just going to see, are we going to get the hit before the try here? Oh, wasn't a hit. In fact, it was probably lucky that there wasn't further action there. No arms, and he was off his feet, but Hatton, once he gets outside, he's been unstoppable for 2 days, and he's still got the juice to finish, and we're level. Here we go then, second half. This one in the balance. Cheltenham College 7, King Edward School Bath 7. Winner takes all. And disappears west with a trophy. Two teams not a million miles away from each other geographically. That was timed, let's say, well, because the referee didn't pick him up on it, but we've had a couple of off-feets in this game already. Kes Bath patiently inside their own 22. Cade Comer finds a pass. Just see that, particularly out there on the edge, they are conceding some size, Kes Bath.
That player slaps the ball out of the player's hand. It's unnecessary.
Well, those are the kind of things that you just can't afford to do in a final. A penalty now, so guaranteed possession for Cheltenham to build from their 10-metre line. Here's the man who was poleaxed, Rufus Hankin, dusted himself down. Troy Fanalua looks to engage a couple of defenders. If he could have freed up the chicken wing offload, Cheltenham would have been in. Hankin zips one out to the middle and into the hands of the rangy Jack Shave. Well, he can't go anywhere with those long legs when they're lassoed as low as that. Hankin spots some room. His execution doesn't match his vision, and Kez have got numbers, transition, and a switch would open up the midfield. It does go backwards, but now they've got to wear a few shots from Cheltenham. Fanalua almost single-handedly blasts away the breakdown. Scampering feet, just looking to pick a way through Cade Comer. No one behind. Noah Murray hasn't hot stopped him before. Looked to free up the hands. Gets it away the second time. Cute kick in behind. But there's plenty of space and pace back there covering from Rodri Evans. And the fractured field may just be a playground for someone of Rodri's gifts. But Evans apprehended on the 22.
Got a couple of tries last time Cheltenham College were on this pitch, didn't he, Rodri? Couple of good finishes as well. Tough going out there for both of these teams now.
Snappy hands, Jack Shave at full stretch. But once again, well marshalled down that edge. Or maybe the burst is here from Hankin. Hankin, his revenge thwarted by a desperate tackle. Rufus back onto the ball. Shave in support. Black and white hoop queuing up outright. It needed to go. It still might be on. Fizzed off the left hand. This is sheer commitment from both sides. Lung bursting, lactic inducing.
Oh.
But trophy winning for one set of players. Shave felled on entry into the 22, has his pocket picked. Cheltenham College protest, but Kez don't hesitate. The pump action fend, the burst from Derwent, the support from Comer. Comer for the corner. Comer makes the line.
Everyone is empty. Look around this pitch. There are bodies scattered, calves being stretched, hands on knees. It all started, the turnover from Henry Derwent. Wait till we see the replay of this. He turns it over. Cheltenham stop. They don't think there was a clear release. They're trying to appeal to the referee. He says play on. And the sheer bloody-mindedness that has been the hallmark of this final is the difference, and it's Kez Bath who are the beneficiaries. What a score. Oh, we're not going to see the turnover, but here the fend, and he just goes and goes and goes, and really intelligent there to just wait for the support to arrive. And Comer, I think he'd bust his lungs just to get there. The chase came back, and look at this wrestle. Tried to get under him, but Comer, enough momentum to flop over the line for an incredible try.
Till the benches have just been emptied. The second that try was touched down. What a restart, huge pressure on Shave, who isn't a match Schwitz, and Kez almost scampering free. But yeah, I mean, bodies everywhere. And now, will the benches have their say? You know, the glory of this is it's a 5-point game. Converted try does it.
2 minutes to go on our clock.
Cheltenham College have got that muscle memory of going to the well. They've navigated one-score games on their way here. They've gone through the torment of Golden Point extra time. And now Hankin hits the Jets. Hankin wants to do it all his own. Hankin, well, almost collides with his own teammate, runs down a maroon dead end. Backwards. And it's knocked backwards. Somehow, Kez have emerged. Oh, it's the most glorious tackle of the competition.
And Hatham's turned it over. Oh, do you know what? It was absolutely superb from Hankin, but he could have put Charlie Hatham in. But it's not done yet.
Shave! Oh! The offload was there to be released, but Shave goes again now. It's Reed Daunter, the vice captain, who leaves the ball behind. Shave looking around for friends, only finding Bath defenders.
Well, there's a bit of white line fever here from Cheltenham, isn't there? The composure they've had in previous games that's got them over, that's got the ball in the hands of their danger men at the right time. It's the last chance.
Last play of the game. Kez, dogged and determined, almost force Cheltenham to pass forward.
Oh, he's done very well not to knock that on. Right then, to take us home. Rufus Hankin has played such an important role. And Kez Bath have seen the clock into the red. Now, can they see this one home for glory here at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens? It's a hospital pass. It's survival, but they're hemorrhaging meters. Kez are off their feet. And that is relief for Cheltenham College. Where is the gap? There's a hand on it. That'll be it. Kick it into touch. You've won the trophy.
No advantage, you're good over the ball. We come back for the knock-on.
The full-time whistle goes. Kez Bath embrace. The bench make the long journey to celebrate. And for many of these young men, it is pure disbelief. The best season in the history of their school rugby has just got even better. The final finish is Cheltenham College 7, King Edward School Bath 12. And hurry up, boys. You've got a trophy to lift.
Victory in the Vase for King Edward School Bath is now followed by the collision of Jumeirah English-speaking school Dubai against Ysgol Dyffryn Aman of Wales for the Cup. The Under-14 Girls' Cup. Afran Dyffryn Aman have taken down King Henry VIII School, Scaresbrick Hall, Wychwood, Ulkfa and Kingsbridge Community College in a fabulous semi-final, while JESS have accounted for Clifton, Greycourt, Dollar, the Dubai rivals JESS, and lastly Ivy Bridge. And now it all rests on this 14 minutes as JESS seek to go back-to-back in the under-14s category to follow in the footsteps of the girls who carved the path to history last year. And JESS scampering away, putting their foot to the floor, searing across the halfway line. It's in the hands of Vespa Giambuzi Peters, who's not on her bike. Oh! No. She's got the ball over the line. Head in hand, she can't believe it.
Well, she needs to dust herself off after that. She's still down in pure devastation. She emptied the lungs to get there, and a lovely moment there when Kellyn Adams has gone over to commiserate her. She'd done the hard work, and then just, at the end of a long tournament, her hamstrings let her down, and it remains 0-0. Well, Dyffryn Aman, when they got to the semi-finals, the coach said that they'd exceeded expectations. Their other coach is stood just down below us, a certain former World Rugby Player of the Year, Shane Williams. In the Amman Valley, his home part of Wales, and the team had done him proud in getting to the final.
Maisie Reckman came up with 2 tries in their victory over Kingsbridge. She's one of the danger women wearing 15. They are full of fight, and this girl is full of class. She's got jets in her heels. Grace Gordon burst the first couple of tackles, then with the smart to offload to Tessa Ward. Hits raining in from the women of Wales. Fleur Mooney's late try put the semi-final beyond any doubt. Throws her body into the spokes of JESS, and now off goes Moon. Moon
offside.
Grabbed around the neck.
Offside, 5
and offside. Pick your penalty.
Yeah, here's the mark, thank you.
Well, this has been harem-scarum stuff. The energy levels, given how much rugby these teams have played today, absolutely extraordinary.
Reckman looking to wriggle free, but the defensive duties are never shirked by the likes of Sophie Muir and co. Reckman gets another touch, breaks across the halfway line. She's got Adams in support, another try scorer in the semi-final. Oh, swallowed by Tessa Ward. Tell you what, they've got to watch these high tackles, Jess.
Yeah, Tessa Ward has absolutely boomed Fleur Moon.
Can you just check if she's okay?
Who's going to have to get up? She's taken a big whack there, Fleur Moon. Scored an excellent try in the semi-final, didn't she? Went in from inside her own half under the poles. Still, somehow 0-0. Only that real one gilt-edged opportunity. And I'm sure there'll be plenty more in this final.
Time back on.
Who will break the deadlock?
Oh. No sweeper in, like the idea, but couldn't thread it through the shins of JESS, who were fighting hard at the breakdown. Gordon flies in, dislodges the ball. Oh man.
Sorry guys, knock on here, just a knock on.
None of these girls are going to give an inch, are they?
Absolutely not. And Dyffryn Aman, well, they're building a big black and gold wall, aren't they? But it is very centralised. If JESS can get that ball wide, and I think that's where the space is, they're struggling to get it there first. A nice, tasty short side to attack here with no defenders on it if the scrum half fancies a snipe.
They've got to get the ball out securely first. They have a fish around. Grace Gordon bounces off that left. On an angle, spots that big blind side, foot to the floor, accelerates into space, matadors, Moon, and cruises home for the opening score of the final. The vice captain delivering.
Well, Grace Gordon knew where the space was, didn't she?
Outside in, please.
That big right-hand side from the scrum, it was wide open. Oh, it still took some finishing, though. It's that natural spatial awareness to know when to stop, when to go again. And JESS, as we approach 5 minutes, well, they have had the lion's share of the territory. And this is what it's led to. From inside her own half, drifts off there. Then when the final defender comes across, it's Fleur Moon, steps inside, and still has the pace to accelerate away. JESS 5, Dyfryn 0.
These finals go so quickly. I can't believe we're 5 minutes through already.
Still one to come after this as well.
The under-18 Boys Bowl final to round up the action on RE1. The only pitch in operation now, so it's drawn all the crowds. Really healthy numbers sticking around to see this keenly contested bout between the UAE and Wales. Oh, that ball is a devil to gather in. Nell McWilliams chasing hard and knocking it on as well before it went out. So the options here for JESS. Different. Oh man, the shots on. Oh, it's a hair pull, and that is
back here. We're just gonna give it a penalty. It was accidental. Yeah?
Ordinarily a yellow card, but that is incredibly lenient. Do you remember when Brian O'Driscoll pulled George Smith's dreadlock out when Ireland were playing Australia in the World Cup? I think that dreadlock was auctioned for a fair bit of money. But anyway, that's the history. This is not just the present, but the future.
Just knocked on there in the cat.
Big shots coming in all the way from the sandpit. Matching the physicality of the Welsh women, blow for blow. And leading by 5, our clock in the red for this half. A big blind side for Grace Gordon to work her magic.
The real difference maker, isn't she?
Well, she is, but she's isolated and she's forced to hold on. And Dyfryn Armand, don't hesitate. Brooke Lindsay, Brooke on the burst. And staying in field until the ball leaves the field of play. After a small conference, the half-time whistle goes, and JESS have it by a whisker, 5 points to 0 over Ysgol Dyfryn Armand. Jumeirah English speaking school to buy 5, Ysgol Dyfryn Armand of Wales 0. An all international affair in the clinch for the cup. Reckman can't break free of the grasp of Muir. Big shots coming in from JESS. Look at the leverage on the steel. Then Ward looks to skittle her way through. And having knocked out the first defence, then there's the space, the stop-start, the acceleration, the reach, and the score to savour in the match that matters the most here on RE1. For the girls from the Middle East, Millie Heath.
Are you taking the kick? No.
Bit of a conference as to who's going to send this goalwards. Tough conversion, but another sensational finish. Tessa Ward, who's going to assume the position. Again, it was a brilliant finish from Heath, but Ward, a key player, just giving that a good nudge. Not quite good enough to trouble the scorers. But another look at this second try then for Jess. There was acres of space, and it's gutsy defending from Dyfryn Aman, but they just find themselves a little bit narrow. So then when Ward wins the collision, there's space out there. A little stop and a go and a great finish. I think maybe I need my eyes tested, Joe, because the 1s and the 7s and the 3s look a lot alike on the back of those.
May have been Georgie Bell. May have been Georgie Bell. It's tough to see out in that far corner and the light dying. But no conversions means that there's a couple of kernels of hope here for Dyfryn Aman. This just about travels 10. In fact, well, they get away with one there, Dyfryn Aman, and there needs to be a sharper blast of the whistle. Love that kick pass.
I'm sorry, but that is one of the best things I've seen today. It is direct.
Dyfryn Aman, go after it, Jodie Hope. Oh, he's penalised for holding on. Jess aren't hanging around. They know that a score here could put the contest beyond any doubt. It could be too tall a task for Dyfryn Aman. It's a fizz ball right into the stride of a flying Jess winger. Gordon, who got the try scoring started, gets the ball dislodged as she looks for the offload. Dogged defence from Jodie Hope.
Grace Gordon's at it again, isn't she? Oh, 2 scores. 2 scores is absolutely not the lead that you want in a final like this. Because if Dyfryn Aman pick one up, and very often another one follows, but so far it's been starved of opportunity. Oh, a little nudge again.
The footballing skills on show. Reckman, what's she going to do here? Loses out to her opposite woman. Smart hands. Ward rips one off the left hand, and this could be the ball game. The captain swung into touch. Dyfryn Aman committed to the end.
Oh, Vespa. She would absolutely love to get a try in this final. She'd love to get her hands on the trophy more.
Directing traffic, spots the space, tells Reckman to get after it. The bounce is going to be unkind for Dyfryn Aman, who were not just seeing the ball trickle away over the touchline, but the time elapse on the clock, approaching 2 minutes left.
I mean, it was a great exit kick, wasn't it? But it's not what they needed.
They wanted it to stay in touch, didn't they? Reckman had read it. The wraparound play sees Ivy Fairburn distribute it to her vice-captain. Grace Gordon, Flash Gordon, all the way to the paint and all the way to the cup.
Do you know what? They've come on tour and they have been here for the last few days. 5 teams they've brought. And when there's one on the pitch here in RE1, everybody else, the players, the parents, everyone who's travelled over is there banging the boards, cheering them on. I'd hazard a guess they bring possibly more supporters than anyone else, and particularly their girls' teams are having a fabulous tournament again, and the conversion is successful. Gordon, once again, a key contributor. And this was a good try. You can see what Dyfun are trying to do. They know she is the danger carrier, so they fly out of the line and try and make the tackle. But once that first tackle's missed, there is a gaping great hole, and she is always going to see it and capitalise. And it is a brilliant try by the vice-captain, Grace Gordon.
Collected by Brooke Lindsay. Spots a bit of space and gets after it herself. Gorgeous pick up. Oh, then the phone box feet. Slung out of contact. But done so in a forward fashion. Dyfun and Arman will get a scrum as they get to launch one last attack. It'll be in consolation, but as you said, Dave, they've exceeded expectations. They've claimed some famous scalps on the way to this final. King Henry VIII, Scaresbrook Hall, Wychwood, Ogfa and Kingsbridge Community College, all fine sides that they've atoned for, and they have just come up against the very best here today.
6 games of 7s in a day as well. That is a lot of rugby.
JESS have only conceded 10 points across all their matches, including this final. Just 2 tries against their arch rivals, JESS.
That is some show, isn't it?
And they're going to go back-to-back in the under-14 category. A pipeline of Rugby 7's talent all the way from the UAE. One last steal on the floor. Well, one last penalty conceded. We're getting good value for money here in this under-14 Girls Cup final. Dyfun, oh man, will finish with a flourish. They won't claim the cup. But Ceylin Adams, Kellyn Adams is going to get a try in the final to tell everyone at school about tomorrow. And the conversion to boot, but the day, the cup, the under-14 category for the 2nd year in a row belongs to the girls of the UAE. Jumeirah English Speaking School have triumphed at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens once more. 17-7 in the final. Another cup claimed and on a flight back to the Middle East. The last bit of action on a lung-busting day of Rugby Sevens action at the most prestigious, the most passionate, the most keenly contested, not just schools sevens, but sevens competition anywhere on the planet. Game 24 of day 2 on pitch RE1. King Edward School Bath have claimed a victorious Vase, Jumeirah English speaking school, have gone back to back in the Girls Under 14s Cup. And now it's the turn of Lord Wandsworth College in the hoops on the right to take on the King's School Worcester in the inside-out jerseys to see who will take home the bowl.
We've seen Lord Wandsworth on this pitch already. They defeated John Fisher. And the key to that victory was the fact that John Fisher just couldn't get the ball back. These Lord Wandsworth starts, restarts, high-hanging, contestable drop kicks are a nightmare. And King's Worcester are going to have to get their hands on this one, which they will, nice and deep, and get a good start in this final. What a prospect.
Well, confident swagger to the way that King's Worcester is zipping this ball about. Really like the look. That is a big man on the edge. You usually see things that big come from orbit.
But everyone getting multiple touches on the ball here early on for King's Worcester. They're not out of their 22 yet. But if I was...
Here comes the big rig again. Oh, look, the size. Whoa. With a gravitational pull of a planet, draws in two defenders and leaves the gap for the other King's Worcester man. But how about the jackling intent? Oh no, it's a yellow card.
How good was that from Jensen Kelsey, though? Immovable when he had, I'd hazard a guess, at 100 kgs plus VAT coming at him. And then a little bit of petulance, and that arrogant start becomes a petulant start, and here is the man, Kelsey. Makes the turnover, wins the penalty, scores the try. And Jensen Kelsey is a cup final animal. Well, that man has had a minute, hasn't he? Emptying the full toolbox all over pitch RE1. Writes the theme tune, sings the theme tune. Decent finish.
Well, there's one less in the line for King's Worcester, but that's nothing to do with the numerical disadvantage. That's all about the hard bang off the right boot, the straightening and shifting through the gears. 0 to 60 in the blink of an eye. Individual pass. Oh, and a kickoff right on the edge.
All right. Worcester, King's School. Let's see what you can do. Ooh, a touch high, yeah.
Start is high.
Little latitude for advantage on the high hits.
Still down to 6, remember. But there are still spaces. Big cheers coming from behind the pitch when the JESS team are awarded their trophy as champions. Who will be champions after this one? King's Worcester. Oh, what a take. What a snaffle. Grabbed it in the slips. And King's Worcester still alive. Harder to find an edge when you're one short. And that's vicious tackling from Lord Wandsworth. Just got a number up here. And King's Worcester.
White.
A scrum advantage.
Advantage over.
Another excellent take, but they just need that one more man out wide, don't they? Or do they? Oh, everything's sticking for the Worcester boys. And now, space, tries, brilliant. Patience inside the 22, playing like they've got an extra man, not a man down, and King's Worcester level on the scoreboard.
How good is the handling of King's Worcester? I mean, unreal in terms of the offload sticking, but every pass is so crisp. Like the speed of the transfer from catch to pass, it's all fizzed off the left, the right. And even when it's a little bit off the money, Oh, surely not. A drop goal conversion with plenty of swaz that shapes in from about 35 metres on the angle.
From here, though, it's so easy to lose patience and flounder at the ball. But instead, they're absolutely fearless, aren't they, Kings Worcester? And isn't it amazing how small the margins are? Because that restart was, what, 20 centimetres short from Lord Wandsworth. All of a sudden, Kings Worcester on the ball.
Go on, boys, numbers head.
And we're not just level, they're ahead. Right, little check back inside now, and Lord Wandsworth, it's their turn to try and build. 5 minutes again has absolutely flown by in this first half. Top quality stuff in the fading light on pitch RE1 on day 2 of the National School Sevens. Little shimmy, little burst now. Where does the cavalry arrive from? There it is. Finn McManus steps inside, and Finn McManus bounces back. We've got a game on our hands.
How have these boys got gas left in the tank after the journey that they've been on across 2 days to keep the caliber so high? This isn't even the cup final, this is the bowl final. Yeah. And it is straight balling on RE1. And the big fella, Finn McManus, rounding off another bewitching run from the most elusive man on the field, Jensen Kelsey.
Well, it was a good finish. He was running at a tired defender in the end, but as you rightly pointed out, Jensen Kelsey is going to restart this one as well. Just needs to give it a little bit of extra juice from last time. It's come off the side of the boot, but they're still going to contest this, and they're going to win it back. And this can be a difference maker in a game of this magnitude.
Hands off.
Lord Wandsworth College straight back into the 22, and this is where it's tough for Kings Worcester. They are back up to 7. Not quite as accurate for Lords Wandsworth as it was for these boys from Worcester, all back inside their own half now.
They're playing lovely sevens, Lord Wandsworth. Really controlled, just looking to pick their gaps.
No.
Suggestion of a high tackle. Referee says no. No sweeper in for Kings Worcester. Might expect in this part of the pitch, especially when possession is so important. Little dummy from the try scorer, and McManus is going to go in again. He says show, he says go, and then he gives it some toe, and Lord Wandsworth get their 3rd try and just explode into life.
Yes. Seconds, 6.
Credit though to Kings Worcester. They don't seem panicked at all. They know they're in this game, but they are 2 scores behind now as the half-time whistle goes. 19-7 to Lord Wandsworth College. Seven minutes remaining. of an epic day here on day 2 of the Howden National School Sevens here at Rosslyn Park. And they are the most important 7 minutes in the young rugby careers of these men from Lord Wandsworth College and the King's School Worcester. King's School getting on that ball. And the one opportunity they've had, they've made count. They look like a decent team, but it's very difficult to be a decent team when you haven't got that egg-shaped thing in your possession. Everyone stacked out to the right-hand side here for King's Worcester, having to change their jerseys because of a kick clash. By change, I very much mean turn inside out.
For the first time, the pass doesn't stick for King's Worcester, whose handling has been impeccable to this point. It may, I mean, it may feel quite subtle, but the light has really diminished here on RE1. It is going to be more testing for those offloads to stick. Lord Wandsworth are keeping it tight, and they are firing on all cylinders, aren't they? Another seatbelt gives them an easy opportunity to break across the halfway.
Yeah, not surprised that these seatbelt tackles are sneaking, and these boys are exhausted. They have emptied themselves today. Yeah, difficult to tell with the light at home because of the high quality broadcast offering that's being given to you throughout the week here on Pitch RE1.
Shout out Next Gen 15.
Little step off the left foot there. And yeah, penalties just stacking up and mounting up, and King's Worcester making it difficult for themselves. They're not 10, and now they are on the back foot because the turbo has been hit. That is a sublime tackle. Big hand from a big man who's just about back. And then the interception was on, but it's... Oh, I misheard the referee then, and I thought he said it was off the foot.
I thought he said it was off.
I've made the mark, they're allowed to go.
Maybe off the foot, then the hand.
Yeah.
I mean, King's Worcester are not trying to knock you back 10. It's just Lord Wandsworth have, as you said, hit the turbos. They're looking to finish this here. And they've got a pretty juicy blindside to work with.
Crouch.
Jensen Kelsey is at first receiver. We all know what he can do. I've got no idea what he's going to do. Matty Prescott outside him. Kelsey.
Oh, he's done the old O'Driscoll to himself and then tried to dart his man through the space. Great turnover. Keeps King's Worcester in business.
What do you got, King's Worcester? How deep can you dig? Where's the resolve? There's plenty of it.
That's a really strong carry. Look at that effort just to make meters. But all of the Lord Wandsworth defenders back now. Just missing a few tackles, tired tackles, but then making the all-important one.
13, thank you.
A foot on that Lord Wandsworth player, but referee says play on, and King's Worcester do exactly that. Little switch back. Oh, it's a decent ball. They want to get this giant on it as much as possible. He goes forward. Is there half a gap there? And if there is there isolation? It's really good stuff from King's Worcester. Oh, what a handoff. See you later. And again. Oh, my goodness. Power and pace. What a combo.
Have you ever seen a bulldozer goose step? Where you have now. Sit back. Enjoy the demolition derby. Get out of my way. And then a drop of the shoulder.
Winger in front.
And going all the way. Oh, in front from the kick.
Ball is live. 2.5. Winger in front.
2.5 minutes to go. One score game in this bowl final. Oh, we hoped it would be tight. We thought it would be tight. And it is. King's School Worcester. They've been down a man. They actually scored when they were down a man. But Lord Wandsworth College, they've just looked after the ball a little bit better. And as a result, got themselves a 5-point lead. But that is Venomous
Hands off now,
defending.
hands off.
Oh,
Good
just
contest.
missed on the jackal. Now there is an overlap here. And a missed tackle. Oh, lovely stamp and step. And Jensen Kelsey! Ankle tap, but he's still going, Kelsey! Floats it out over the top! A lassoing tackle halts the progress of Billy Banks. Oh, another yellow card. Blood and thunder stuff from Kings Worcester, and the referee has warned them, but that does feel a little bit unlucky. The effort not rewarded.
Got 10.
Oh,
Never
come
10.
on. Let him play, sir.
His foot's in front before he taps.
Well done, boys! Come on, Wandsworth!
Well, as the referee pushes his glasses up his nose and opens the law book, it's going to be another score for Lord Wandsworth College, and that will be the final.
Never 10. Just under 1 minute. Ten seconds now.
Well, King's School Worcester can leave RE1 with their heads held very high. They'll leave with only 5
seconds.
on the field. And Lord Wandsworth have shown their class. They didn't need King's Worcester to be down to 5 to finish the job.
Oh, that offload to finish, by the way.
That offload's quite nice, isn't it?
Isn't it just? Oh, now for King's School Worcester, they've got to try and field this restart.
Backwards off White!
And they collect.
They're going to give it a go here, aren't they?
King's Worcester are worthy of another score in this final. Oh yeah, give it to the big fella.
The battling bulldozer goes again. Oh, and the offload is snaffled away, but what about the hit?
Away tackler!
Billy Banks gets boomed, but rides the collision well. And Lord Wandsworth College have done it. They've done it in style. The scoreboard will say 2 scores, but the contest was much closer than that. But their discipline, their decision-making, the key moments, and 2 unbelievable days of rugby sevens. It's an outstanding effort. The bodies will be broken, but the celebrations will be vast. A moment they will remember forever. King's School Worcester can leave with their heads held high. It was a heck of an effort. But 10 games later, Lord Wandsworth College are the champions.
Lord Wandsworth College. Have you got a light?
time on me. I want to be at my best.
I know. Next year they'll be saying.
Do I go to makeup now? Do I go to makeup now? What's happened?
An absolutely incredible finish to the day's play. Lord Wandsworth College winning in some style here on RE1. Sam Roberts is going to be live with the presentations in a couple of moments' time, but we might as well reflect on what has been a sensational day 2 here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. The roundup show is coming up after these presentations, and we are going to dig deep on what has been a day where 3 trophies have been awarded. Khubairat winning the under-18 Vase, Lord Wandsworth College the under-18 Bowl, and in the under-14 girls, when the music stops here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens, it seems as though JESS are ready and waiting with a seat at the party. Under-16 plate yesterday, and the under-14 girls title today. I think I can see teams starting to congregate around the esteemed Mr. Sam Roberts. So when he starts talking, I'm going to shut up for you viewers, because he's got a microphone as well. And the last thing you want is me overlapping on the delicious tones of Sam Roberts, who's been up there. He's been delivering player of the tournament presentations as well. We've had a couple of those come through. We've also had the Fair Play Awards, Reigate Grammar School and Clifton College under 14 girls winning that in participation, or in collaboration with the Scrum charity. So Sam I think he's waiting, you know, for the runners up from that game. Kings Worcester, just waiting for them to emerge. I don't think they realise that they get a prize. They're currently huddled up underneath the posts, gathering their emotions behind those posts, as well they might. Heartbreaking for them. They gave it absolutely everything. And do you know what? While we wait for these presentations to start, I'm just going to get a quick reflection from one of our other stars of the day, Dave Rogers. Dave, comms on that fine. I mean, we can just see under there, it's heartbreak for Kings Worcester, isn't it? But what a performance from Lord Wandsworth.
Absolutely. I mean, Lord Wandsworth, we had them on RE1 a little bit earlier, and they took John Fisher apart, but it was all about the restart. And I talked about that with Burnsy before the game. They scored the early try, then didn't quite get the restart right, and then the bounce back was amazing. The laws of the game got them in the end, with the penalties mounted up, and a couple of yellow cards, and then that score. I mean, 24-14 looks like a comfortable victory, but it wasn't. It was an awesome contest, and it's a 10-game tournament over 2 days. To be able to put it in at that level for that amount of time and still be able to produce a performance like that says a lot about those boys, and a lot about what they think of each other, because you couldn't do something like that on your own. And it's all about the lads next to you and the lads on the bench who are ready to keep it fresh, and you're doing it for one another. So they've come second today, but I hope, you know, moving forward in years to come, they look back on this as a positive experience, because we certainly will.
We certainly will. It's over to Sam Roberts for the presentations, and then we'll carry on with the live show after that.
Incredible effort from this lot as they made it all the way through the competition to just come up short. Thank you very much. Your appreciation again for our runners-up, the King's School in Worcester. But we had to have a winner, and it goes the way of Hampshire. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners of the bowl for the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens, Lord Wandsworth College! Up you come. Fantastic, very good. Big thank you to our sponsors, of course, Howden, Limitless and Holroyd Howe. Been with us all day. Some incredible rugby played by this lot. They get together. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Absolutely brilliant. Let's just have a word with Jensen Kelsey. If you come down here, please, Jensen. Just a little word. Jensen, well played. I understand that because you won the bowl, you played more matches than anyone else today to get that far. Are you feeling it?
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a tough one tomorrow. I think we played 10 games across the 2 days. So.
Absolutely extraordinary. Pay a little credit to this team around you. Extraordinary, eh?
Yeah, unbelievable. Especially Didge, unfortunately, got injured in the semi-final, literally in the last minute. So he gutted he couldn't play, but happy we did it for him.
Now, the under-14 winners decided that McDonald's might be the treat. You got anything else on your mind?
Go home. Mr. Jacob Binfield's birthday, so I think we're heading to...
18th birthday, yeah. Jacob. Well done, absolutely.
Heading to the pub to celebrate with a pint for him, but, yeah. And then buzzing to see the under-14s tomorrow as well. So.
Oh, good note as well. Ladies and gentlemen, your winners. Fantastic. Lord Wandsworth College. Brilliant work. Fantastic, well played. Thank you very much. And another wonderful day here at Rosslyn Park. We're going to throw back over to Angus, I think, who has a few people with him. Angus, are you ready for us? Are you ready? I think he is. We'll head over there. We're going to head over there as well.
Goal yesterday, I was sort of like blaming you.
Joe Burns is just talking us through yesterday's drop goal. Unfortunately, it missed, but it was a lovely pass to him, I must say. He's not got a mic, but I'll tell you what, he's trying to get away with this. Right, reflections on a day. Dave, we've already heard from you. Joe, in fact, Sam's going to hand you a mic there. Joe. What a day here. What a fantastic day. 3 back-to-back finals we've just come off. I can see you're riding the high of energy here. It's been a day, hasn't it?
Yeah, I'm glad you come to me first after those 24 games on pitch RE1. The last of which was Lord Wandsworth College. Lord Wandsworth, it was Lord Wandsworth.
It was Lord Wandsworth.
Yeah, incredible day. Wow, the Vase was fierce, wasn't it? Like really fierce, that final as well. I mean, Cheltenham College were absolutely gutted at the end there, but Kes, man, that defence was titanic, and that defence was matched as well in the girls under-14s final as well. I think that JESS play some really classy rugby, but they don't shirk their physicality. I think like you sort of look at the size, the sides shape up against each other. Sometimes you think, oh, you know, are they going to have that biff to manage the nitty-gritty stuff? But the tackle's just raining in from the Middle East, and wow, back to back as well. They follow in the footsteps of the girls that went before them last year in creating history.
It's some story, isn't it? It's absolutely incredible, the work they've done. And Sam, you know, you and I were chatting while I was preparing for this show, my little pre-show briefing with myself.
It was really good. It was a really good briefing.
Well, you know, the consummate pro, as you know. You were reflecting on JESS, actually, just how impressed you are. You know, the work they did yesterday in the under-16s, getting to that plate final, and then obviously here in this under-14s girls competition going all the way.
Yeah, the style that they take out onto the pitch, the way they try and play, the shapes they try and present. The under-16s did it exceptionally well yesterday, and the under-14s are kind of a stencil of the under-16s. They've got some really good runners, obviously, because you need that in sevens. But as you mentioned there, they've got some really good, nuggety, hard, tough girls. And it's incredible to see at under-14s level. The distance women's rugby has travelled in the last 5 years is extraordinary, absolutely extraordinary. And to see it under-14s, to see the intensity with which they play the game, not only going forward, but also in defence, is brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
And Joe Burns is a good luck charm for them. Joe, you had a little...
Are you moving out to Dubai? Yes. to see him.
I'm available for work in Dubai, everybody. Long stints, and it'll be sad to leave my 15-week-old child and my sleepless nights, but I will go for extended stays in nice hotels.
You take him with you?
Well, I tell you what, you had
I didn't think we were going to be able to get to crowbar that in, but
you had a chat with them before the day, and it's clearly paid dividends. It's been an absolutely amazing day, but it's been an amazing day all over the entire grounds. We've got pitches all the way down, the Merton pitches, we've got Wimbledon pitches up there, and way down the far end, we've got the Asda pitches. And let me tell you, stories happen up at Asda. That is where dreams go to be born and where some dreams sadly go to die. But we've had some absolutely extraordinary stuff up there, and I spoke to a few of the people that are up there. We spoke to some of the under-14 girls and some of the under-14 boys. The girls from Romero School, a school not on my usual radar, but they were fantastic, and Bournemouth Collegiate School, the boys. So let's hear what they had to say to us earlier on today. We're here with the Yarm boys at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Yarm, by the way, is that Khubairat's old school? For those of you that remember him, a former Newcastle Falcon, moved down to Ealing Trailfinders, I believe. Won the Vase with Yarm, I think, back in 2013. Here we go. Sam, the skipper of Yarm, knows his stuff. When was it?
2013, I think, yeah.
There we go. 2013 National Vase winners, Yarm. How's the day been, boys? How are you enjoying being at Roslyn Park National School Sevens?
Yeah, it's been all right so far. We've played one game. It's against some Welsh school, but they were called like Presley or something.
Wasn't switched on.
Yeah, first half, it wasn't great. It was probably about 25-0, but then second half we did come back. I think the score was about 40-17, something like that. But next game we've got Sam Warburton's old school.
Whitchurch High School?
So, yeah. And then we got Westcliff on RE2 last game of the day.
Nice. On the live stream on RE2. Brilliant. Yeah. And do you know what? I'll tell you what, Whitchurch High School, by the way, old school of Sam Warburton, Lions legend, Geraint Thomas, Tour de France winner, Gareth Bale, football legend. Unbelievable little trio that. Listen, almost lunchtime. More important than the rugby. There's a lot going on out here. What are we thinking for food?
Well, to be honest, this is my fourth time coming, so the food's always been pretty good. I had the burritos last year. They were pretty good. Chinese as well, but I don't think, is there Chinese this year?
I haven't had a chance to check it out.
We'll probably have a burger. Probably the burritos as well, you know.
Burger and a burrito for lunch. What we go for? Burger and a burrito?
Burger and fries.
Burger and a burrito, burger and fries. It's on. Listen, lads, thanks so much for chatting to me. Can I get just a big sort of cheer for Yarm? Because we don't celebrate Yarm enough. Can I get just a bit of it? I'll give you a 1, 2, 3, and then I want Yarm. All right. 1, 2, 3. Yarm! Perfect. Yarm boys here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Okay, we are back. Sorry, I didn't get counted in. Sorry, that's my fault. We were actually just discussing the under-14s and sweets. The under-14 boys, Dave. Day one in that competition. Obviously, the big stuff happens tomorrow in that one. But what a fantastic day in that competition!
I love that competition, particularly on RE1 because it's interwoven with the boys under-18s as well. So you can see the 14s sort of like peeking over the fence, hoping that they can go through the ages and one day be on RE1 and maybe play in the under-18s Cup. But we saw some great stuff, and also something that we don't talk about is a couple of year 8s in there as well, and they'll make sure that that's written on the team sheet. So boys will have 2 years at that, and then imagine being the year 8 boy who goes in at the corner, wins the game, and then you go back to school and all of a sudden you get to hang out with all the year 9 boys. It's a big deal. So yeah, the opportunity today, we heard from lots of parents on the live stream, and perhaps more so with the 14s than the 18s. We get the fans who are looking up at us saying, "Oh, have you got my boy's name?" Because for them to be in a tournament like this, to have that little moment to shine is really special. And there were plenty on RE1 who really shone in the 14s today. And good news, they'll be back tomorrow.
I'll tell you what, there was one particularly good moment. I think we had Millfield under 14s on, and we had Isaac Sprenger up on co-coms, who was the cousin of 2 of the lads. So that was the only 2 boys that got spoken about because they were the only 2 names we had. I've got numbers on the so there you go. If you don't hand a team sheet in, get one of your relatives up on co-coms. Also tomorrow, the under-16 boys, which is a massive competition. That's in my eyes, actually, it might be the most competitive competition of the lot, because these boys are going to be playing first team rugby next year, and it's also the only competition of that end of the age group spectrum where every single team is in the pot. 18s, you've got that split between Cup and Vase. 16s, we're all in it. Sam, that's a big tournament.
It is going to be a big tournament. I wonder exactly how it will work itself out, and if we will see a little bit more of a mismatch occasionally early on, and you hope that the players and teams will give a good account of themselves. But yeah, I mean, the under 16 girls yesterday was absolutely full on. I was wincing. I was looking behind my hands. It was crazy, and it will be exactly the same for the boys, if not a little bit more. They will fly into it tomorrow. So yeah, you can't miss out. You've got to be with us tomorrow.
You certainly got. You must be with us tomorrow. Under 14 boys, as we reach the conclusion of that. Under 16 boys commences tomorrow. That concludes on Thursday. We've got to just round off what's happened in that Vase, but before we do that, I just want to touch on the Fair Play Award, which is awarded by the charity Scrum, who do fantastic work, by the way. If you're coming along through the rest of this week, they've got a tent just along here somewhere down the back, and they can find out all about them. It's amazing. And one of the things they're doing is providing the Fair Play Award, which went to 2 under 14 girls teams today, Reigate Grammar School and Clifton College. At one point they were trying to find Clifton College. They're just there. They've got a nice sponsorship tent right there. Right there. I don't know if it's a coincidence that the people that are paying to have their space here have got the award or not, but they've been very fair. No, Reigate Grammar School and Clifton College apparently were fantastic on that front. But Dave, we're going to start with you, and then sorry, Joe. Do you know what? It's been a long day, hasn't it? It's been a long day.
Talk to you about as well.
Oh crikey!
Also,
here we go.
So if you want a little bit of luck, then you need to send someone from your school to get interviewed by this man before they come out on pitch RE1, because Road to Rosslyn, a massive thing where it's a huge effort to get more schools, more teams in this tournament who wouldn't normally be here. There's a tremendous amount of fundraising coming in. One of those schools is
Grey Court.
So you interviewed someone from Grey Court before the game. The game kicked off and they put on an absolute show on pitch RE1 here. Scored 40 odd points, absolutely tore it up. It couldn't have been a better advert for the Road to Rosslyn. But I'm not saying it's Road to Rosslyn specific. So if you want a little bit of sparkle on your performance on RE1, find this man, get the interview, get the win. Guaranteed.
Absolutely, and you've got our Instagram at NextGen15 at NextGenXV. Send me a message and I will come and find you with a microphone and we will chat. And trust me, we could chat about anything. It'll be brilliant. You'll love it. Joe, let's talk about the under 18 Vase tournament, and let's talk a little bit. We've reflected on that Lord Wandsworth performance, but it was all building, hasn't it been, over 2 days towards some sort of Cheltenham versus Kesbath final. And I don't want to brag, but I mentioned both of them this morning, and there they were. What a final.
Congratulations on naming the 2 undefeated sides. Being in the mix. Good on you. Yeah, I mean, look, I felt for Cheltenham College. They're a great story throughout the entirety of the competition, and probably the game of the week so far was that golden point extra time, win over Taunton, and you just kind of thought, wow, are they going to have that muscle memory of having to go to the well? And they were really narrow margins as well. They fended off Whitchurch High School as well in the quarterfinals. It was a whisker against Exeter. You probably did that game. But they came up against a Kes side who haven't had a great deal of fortune over the years. And they've been in inspired form all year. It's something that's been building and building. And I think the manner of their victories is a little bit more comfortable. I mean, they blew St Albans away, didn't they, in the semi-final? And determined defence, and then that try over there in that corner. I mean, like, such high quality, isn't it?
There was one phase of play that went there and then there, and it was all ends up Cheltenham were going to scoot in there. That flyer 15, I can't remember his name, absolutely down there, got absolutely mullered, came back in here, got absolutely mullered in the midfield. Kes were winning the game without the ball, which is something.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing that always sticks out for me, is just how relentless the defence is. Like, no team ever gives up, do they? No player ever gives up. And you look at some of these tackles that come in and you think, oh, just let him go. I mean, like, give yourself a break. Like, there'll be a kickoff, you can go again. But it is tooth and nail, and those are the fine margins. Then you see the celebs celebrations, not the celebs who you go hunting, and on the field, and that just embodies what it means to them. This is the pinnacle of a lot of these players of their playing days, and they get to do it, and we get to capture it on the stream, which is pretty cool as well.
It absolutely is, and Dave, that really is the point. It's what we're talking about with Ready for Rosslyn. It's what we're talking about with all of these games. It's what we're talking about particularly with some of these under-14s, boys and girls, where maybe some of them haven't played that much rugby coming into it. It's about making memories for a lifetime.
And the fact that in that last game there, we've got Dyffryn Aman being coached by Shane Williams, World Player of the Year, Shane Williams, who manages to be around all day and nobody to see him until the final. Oh look, it's Shane Williams there. But the number of these games as well, we talk about the draw. It's amazing. It does come to a really sharp point. And what was the final score? Was it 12-7 in the end in that final that we were just talking about? These one-score games, these little moments, these shirt scrags, these incredible moments of individual brilliance that these young players can just dig out of nowhere after 8, 9, 10 games, and it's the same every day, every year, and I love it.
I reckon we should do a coach's Dream 7. A Dream Sevens team made out of the coaches who are on the touchlines this week. I'll have Shane Williams. I'll pick Shane Williams first, close personal friend.
Okay, Topsy.
Gareth Delve.
Yeah. Fanalua's got to be there as a bit of serious.
Fanalua, yeah, you're right.
Michael Owen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does Michael Owen make it?
Ball handling number 8. Wow. Shots fired from Joe Burns.
Does Grand Slam winning British and Irish Lion Michael Owen make the
Look,
coaches seven?
I know the Welsh are down on their luck at the moment, man. Okay, but let's be a bit more measured about this. We can do this over time. We can do this. We'll take submissions as well, please.
Right. Before we go off on a complete tangent and turn this into a podcast series, it's probably time for us all to take a little bit of a rest, because as we've heard, we've got newborn children, we've got young children, we've got a set of teenagers as well that they all need managing in one way or another, and we've got an early start tomorrow. It's a 9:40 a.m. kickoff. The preview show will be live from 9:25 a.m. tomorrow. Big day, as I say. Under 16s tournament commences. Under 14s concludes tomorrow. Massive day here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Join us tomorrow.
Thank you.